All right, hello everybody. How are you all doing this evening? Got party hat here for our birthday weekend pre-party. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop whoop. And hey everybody on Twitch, Steven, Trimposs, Chimeric, Marzi, Bubba, Fortnite Card King, Acorn. Trimposs's nice outfit alley. Thank you, thank you. Girls and Boys Toys, Steven, Suan, Mile High, Geriatric Geek, Tiffany, Doku. Let's see. Bryan is here as well. Timothy. And everybody else on YouTube whose names I'm not seeing at the moment. Chimeric says happy birthday weekend. Thank you, thank you. Hey Feechin, welcome. Hey Hapless Victim. Crispy Bacon says hello birthday girl. Hello. Martin says good evening. Hey everybody. But yes, we have lots of fun breaks tonight. Lots of Rittenhouse Women of Star Trek. Oh, we're starting things off here with a donation from Kate. Thank you so much. Tip $25. This is happy birthday, Allie, and a very merry unbirthday to all of you. Chat. Hopefully someone gets that reference. Hey, thank you so much. Really do appreciate that. That was very kind of you. What a way to kick off the stream. Thank you so much, Kate. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Anthony says happy early birthday. John says happy birthday. Doku asks if it's Bossman's birthday. No, it's my birthday on Monday. So last year we got to have a stream where at midnight it turned into my birthday. This week it's a little early, but birthday weekend, I'll just pretend tomorrow's my birthday because, I mean, I'll just be here doing mail on Monday and stuff. So for me, it's like, tomorrow's kind of my birthday. Or at least that's when I'll just be doing birthday things, is tomorrow. Hey, Caitlin says happy birthday. Hey, Caitlin. Timothy says happy birthday weekend. Jason is here. Kevin is here. Eric is here. Chimeric says I do a whole birthday month, so don't feel guilty. Yes, I have a lot of Rittenhouse Women of Star Trek that we were supposed to get to. Last week, I ran the speed test a couple times before we got started. One of them was a bit iffy, but otherwise it's been pretty solidly nice. So hopefully no issues tonight. We do have the direct line to the Spectrum Supervisor, though. So if it goes out... Oh, wait. The Trim Boss donated $50. Says, I hope you have a wonderful birthday weekend. Wow, that is so kind of you, Trim Boss. Thank you so much. You guys are wilding out here at the start of the stream. Thank you so much, Trim Boss. That is so kind. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Marzi says happy birthday. Shem says happy birthday. Thank you so much. But like I was saying, if anything goes wrong, do have the direct phone number to that Spectrum Supervisor. So I will call Bossman and he will call him. So we'll see, we'll see. All right, Chimeric, safe travels. Kyle is here. DGB Collectibles. Say happy early birthday. Thank you, thank you. Steven says, awesome, glad to hear you have a direct line after all the trouble. It's just like the supervisor's personal phone number. He said if we see anything weird to call him so he can look at whatever. I don't know what they look at, but... So, not that it might... I don't know that would actually fix anything, but at least we have someone to be like, hey, the internet's not working now. So, instead of just Spectrum Twitter being like, hey, please fix our problems. Villain is here, says happy birthday, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year. Michael says happy birthday, have a good one. Thank you. Yeah, Kevin, Spectrum, Spectrum. I know some neighborhoods close to the shop are getting fiber from Frontier, but it's still not coming over here to the shop yet. Bat Zorro says happy birthday. Love your name, Bat Zorro. It's very cool. Bubba says stream was smooth yesterday. Hope today is the same. Pokebaked says happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you. Steven says he could crawl the network and look for the bottleneck. Shred Zebra says happy birthday, Allie. I'm happy for you. Thank you, Shred. Famous Belly says saw the Instagram post. Yeah, I did promise many moons ago, long time ago, that when I got to 5,000 subscribers on Instagram, well, not subscribers, followers on Instagram, I'd post my my Slave Leia cosplay. And that's when I just had like a junky Halloween costume. Now I have like the real costume that I'm going to use for Stellar. So I put a picture of that earlier. And I was like, that's as close as a birthday suit as it gets. But a Trimposs says, love the matching birthday hat and outfit. Thank you, Trimposs. Yeah, I was like, should I get a green hat or should I get silver? And I think I'm literally using the same silver one from last year because it's been down there on the bottom shelf for a year. It's not like they go bad, right? So I think this is the one from last year. Last year I might have used the pink one. I know there's green, pink, and silver. I don't know, I can go look at the thumbnail. And I was thinking about it, and it was like, you know, with the Leia cosplay, then I was like, Leia cosplay for Stellar. This time last year we had Stellar. I'm pretty sure we had Allie birthday weekend Stellar case drop. Or something. Some kind of Stellar opening. I'm like, man, can't wait for this year's Stellar. It's gonna going to be funny. Alright, it's going to be fun. A lot of fun. And probably pretty funny, too. Probably pretty funny. Callum says, go pick a random pack for your birthday and open it right now. No! That's why we have Allie and Ginter. I tried to put in a queue where I thought we'd get to midnight spots. If that's too early, I'll go ahead and move it around. And then tomorrow, well, not tomorrow, but on Monday, I do have the monthly mail special. I'm doing it a few days early, so that way I can open all the packages on my actual birthday. So I'll be opening stuff up on Monday, so that should be fun. I've had some packages coming in, actually a decent amount of stuff coming in recently. So excited to check that on out, and I'm sure I will love everything. Excited to see what you guys. And it says, did boss get you the package I sent to the envelope, the flatter envelope, and yes. Bounty Hunter's package arrived, Anthony's package, Mark's package, Steven's, obviously. I was going to put it on the shelf. It doesn't fit. I put it up there. And Mad Max. And then some other packages as well. Have to check the names. And it says, yes, that was the one. Okay, cool. Trip Boss says, I have plans for Halloween. I did order my costume. I did order it. It has not arrived yet. I do have some backup plans in case it doesn't arrive. But it was showing that it should arrive prior to Halloween. So, next weekend. I know, we got fun back-to-back weekends. Birthday pre-party and then Halloween party. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. PHN says, happy belated Canadian Thanksgiving. So, hey, thank you. You as well. Tiffany says, I would have gone with green personally. I can always put 2 on, so it's like I have horns. Anthony says, happy birthday. Thank you. Billy says, happy early birthday. Thank you, Billy. Appreciate it. Doku says, Niv needs birthday hats. Doku, if you go watch NivTube, I do actually have a hat. I bought it when Niv was much smaller, so it's like, her head is huge now, so it's like way too small. But for her birthday episode, I was feeding her, and I did put it on, and then it fell off, and she almost ate the hat because she saw movement. She's like, is that food? But she does have a hat. Niv does have a birthday hat. I need to get her a bigger one. I don't know if they make bigger ones, but Niv has birthday hat. Matt Crouton says, happy birthday. Bounty Hunter says, I tried the dual hat last year, and it didn't work out so well. All right, Tiffany, so I guess I can't do 2 hats. You know, I haven't been wearing this very long, but it's already bumped into like 3 walls. And I'm like, this is why I took it off last year. How am I so bad? I'm just used to nothing ever being on top of my head. But yeah, I've smacked that hat into a few walls. More than you would think. It's like, Allie, how do you keep running into walls with your hat? Acorn says, I mean, they make birthday hats for children. Maybe that one would work if Niv outgrows it. That's a good point. Cards says, hello, happy birthday. Hey, Cards, welcome. Thank you. Hi, Andy, welcome. Scorecard says, my outfit is awesome. Happy birthday. Hey, thank you, Scorecard. Marvelous Pack says, your Leia cosplay pics are fabulous. Hey, thank you, Marvelous Packs. Hey, James, welcome. But yeah, Doku, go check out NivTube. It's linked, I think, on the main page. It's like your hostess's other channels. NivTube is there. Niv's birthday foods. Nothing crazy, but she likes it. And she has a little, she put the little hat just boop, right there. Which reminds me, I've actually been during those, I haven't uploaded them yet, so I haven't recorded the outro. I'm not sure when to post them, but I do have 2 more card sorting ASMR videos to go in the trove. And one of the videos, I take a break in the middle of the video and give the Nivmat pets. I don't know why. I felt inclined to just, you know, just some scratches, give Niv some pets in one of the ASMR. I don't know which one it is, whether it's the hollows or the rares. I just don't know when to upload those. I don't feel like they should be real videos. I feel like they don't really count as real videos. So maybe I'll start with like the alternates. Like the alternate Alley Chat weekends, maybe on Sundays. JC says, can't wait to get the Bears auto in the mail. Thanks. Hey, awesome cards. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I was so excited to find her. Find that Nurse Chapel auto for you. I don't think there can be that many of them in the product. But it was definitely an awesome find. So I'm really glad that we saw it. And I'm really glad that you loved it. Mad Dog asks, how many breaks tonight? A total of 21 different things in the queue. I think it's only actually 20. I think it's only actually 20 breaks, though. Hey, Kenny. Welcome. See, Steven, I saw you saying something, but for some reason, I'm not seeing that person's comments. Like, at all. So I couldn't take care of it. I literally just, they're not, the name is not in chat. So I don't know if it was already hidden, and then, I don't know. It was weird. Endus is now following. Thank you, Endus. Then Shrimp Boss says, I like it when Niv came to you when you called her in the first Niv video. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Niv will decide if she wants to hang out with you. And she's like, yeah, human time sounds cool. She will come to you. Sometimes she will just stare at you, turn around, and leave. So. But, yeah, excited to see what we find tonight. Lots of really fun non-sports Women of Star Trek. And then, of course, the new Chrome Legacy. I tried to finish all of the eBay listings. I was working on some of it earlier, and then I was working on it. If you guys heard the bunch of clicks before we got started, that was me cropping a bunch of pictures. So I should finish the rest of the blues on Monday. But we have like the mid-tier and the junky blues left. Everything else is listed: autographs, sketches, inserts, base cards, refractors, green, orange, black, red, the one super. Yeah, so all the stuff is listed, except for like the mid-tier and the junkier blues. So if you guys are interested in the Chrome Legacy singles from yesterday, they're mainly up. Just like I said, a few things still remaining. Kenny asks, it's my birthday today. It's my birthday on Monday, so it's like birthday weekend pre-party. But I will be doing whatever celebrations, I guess. Just birthday activities tomorrow, because Monday, obviously, is a weekday, work, mail, lots of packages, especially post-stream. Mondays is usually my most busy day, especially for mail. And just because I have all the stream packages. Mad Max predicts Allie and Ginter will be the best break of the night. Mad Max knows something that we don't. Mad Max does. But anyways, let's go ahead and get started here. Like I said, first half of the queue is the stuff from last week. Thanks, Spectrum. But, like I said, we got a lot of really cool stuff, so excited to kick things off here. We do have two, I only grabbed one, but we do have two boxes of Women of Star Trek for Geriatric Geek. Joe says, my daughter's birthday is tomorrow. Happy early birthday to Joe's daughter. Is sharing the birthday weekend pre-party. Acorn says there will be a one-of-one in the Chrome Legacy later. I'm sure that will be the top hit. GirlsandBoysToys says we love the Wicked sketch. The Wicked sketch was really nice. I'm not an Ewok collector, so like I didn't even think to add it to my collection. It's not something I'd be interested in, but it was definitely a really awesome sketch. I don't think we've ever pulled a Cyrus Surecat sketch, though I do know a lot of people collect their work. I've seen a lot of people with, like, PSCs and stuff, but I don't have any of their stuff in my collection. Very nice Wicked sketch, though, but like I said, I'm not an Ewok person. Oh, today's Andy's birthday. Andy has actual birthday weekend. Awesome, Andy. Happy birthday. All right, the queue number is already updated to 1. I am ready to get started here. We got Tiny Knife. We are ready to go, hopefully. I feel like, all right, guys, leave predictions in chat. How many times am I going to bump? So you think it wouldn't happen, but I feel like it will happen. How many times will I smack the card cam with Party Hat? Because I feel like it's going to be at least twice. Which you would think it'd be 0, because of it's not, like, super close. But I feel like it will happen. So leave your predictions in chat. But all right. Autumn Wind West says 7. All right. Hey, Gary. Welcome. Cade says 4. Mad Crouton says 4. Static says 1. Steven says 5. But all right. While you guys go ahead and keep thinking about how many times I will just have inappropriate hat behavior, let's go ahead and jump on into our first break. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Mad Max is 24, and I'm a little bit offended. Trimpaw says 3 times. Tiffany says 15. Kenny says 5. Euphis says happy birthday. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's get started here. Box number 1, 24 packs per box. Out of the print run of 10,000, we have box 6,470. Acorn says it'll happen once, and then you will take the hat off. See, that sounds most likely. Kira says 2. Crispy Bacon says 1,000 times. Girls and Boys Toys says 1. Martin says happy birthday. Thank you, Martin. All right, 3 on-card autographs per box. You can also have sketch cards and relic booklets as bonus hits. Let's go ahead and get started here. Pack number 1 for Geriatric Geek. I can't get over how beautiful this base set is. Oh, we're starting with a blue parallel. We have an Andorian Talus from Enterprise, 52 of 99. Rogue 9 says, happy birthday. Just celebrated mine a couple days ago. Hey, happy belated birthday, Rogue 9. Kenny says, do we get a prize if we are right? I don't really have the ability to give out prizes, but I will say congrats on picking the correct number, if I remember. I think Acorn knows on to something. I feel like if I do, I'll just be so frustrated that I smacked it into it that I'd take it off. So I think Acorn probably has the most accurate prediction. Do have Jadzia here. Character insert. Duke says the over-under is 3. Did a Trim Boss, actually for cards in chats, for JC in his box. Well, their box, I'm not actually certain, but yeah, we did have a Nurse Chapel autograph earlier this week. T-Pring. Anonymous says 7 of 9 would be a great autograph to pull. Unfortunately, she's only in the archive boxes for Women of Star Trek, but you can find her in the Picard set. So we do have another product that you can get regular autos out of. This time she's only in the archive box, which was an 18 case incentive. You get 1 archive box, so can't actually pull a Jerry Ryan out of the regular packs, but like I said, she is in Picard, so we could see her on the channel. I don't remember if we pulled in our case break, but I know Bossman pulled in when he was opening, so not sure if we've actually seen one here before or not. Acorn was wondering if this is a hot box because we had 3 packs, 2 inserts, and a blue. I've noticed, I think the boxes from this case have been packed out a little differently. Still seems like the autos are falling in the same general area, but like where the inserts are is a little different. Of course, we had 3 cases, 3 sealed cases for the release day stream. And then with the breaks, we've been working through other cases. I think we had a whole full case, or maybe 2.5 or 1.5, something like that. Nick says, went to a local card shop, got a Chrome Star Wars, hit a dual auto of Samuel Jackson and Ewan McGregor. That is amazing, Nick. Congratulations. That is amazing. 2 inserts and a blue parallel Memex. Nick says, watching your break made me buy a box. Well, definitely a very fruitful box indeed for you. That's awesome. Congrats. Bucky, not in this product. This is all Women of Star Trek, so it's all female autographs. Why am I not seeing certain comments? Oh, because it was... That's weird. It wasn't in live chat. Weird. Oh, okay, so it was already filtering out spam. I've never had to switch before. That's weird. Apparently I wasn't, Tiffany. I've never had to toggle anything with the chat before. I wonder if it's because I accidentally, because I copied last week's stream, which was set to private, and it made this stream default as private, and I had to change it to public. I don't know if that threw it off or not, but that's the only thing I can think of that was different about the stream, but... it's number to 5. Nick, that's probably like a $2,000 to $3,000 card. If I had to guess, Nick, like that's an amazing pull. I think last stream, I don't know, sometimes, it's weird, because sometimes that account has been like, sometimes it seems like a bot, and then sometimes it seems like a real person, so I don't know. But anyways, do have Alice Eve here as Carol Marcus. Very nice first autograph here for Geriatric Geek. Yeah, Nick, that's amazing. I saw someone put, there was, because it seems like all of these signers do have base autographs to some degree. I saw a picture of a base Fisher and a base Ewan McGregor. I think the Ewan McGregor's on eBay for like $1,500 by himself. So it does seem like everyone on the checklist has base autos. Now, not all base autos are created equal. I highly doubt there's more than 5 base Fishers, but we could find a base Carrie Fisher autograph tonight. We could. I've seen one. I've seen it. We haven't pulled. No, we actually did. We pulled one during the stream. I remember Bossman pulled one, too. So we actually had 2 Deanna Troys. Up there's our next autograph here. Camille Saviola here as Kai Opaka in Deep Space Nine. The base Carrie Fisher sold for $17.50. It is a sequel trilogy image on the Carrie Fisher. It's nicer. It's a nicer picture, I feel, than the Chrome Perspectives 2020. And someone bought that base Ewan McGregor for the full listed price of $1,500. Yeah, I noticed that hapless. You can definitely tell in the box, especially when you open one in the case where the rest of the autos are. But, so, that is something I did mention during the initial stream. Like, if you have a box with loose packs, I'd ask if they were mixed up first. We have a Hurrah Artist Renditions insert. But yeah, there you go. There you go, Nick. Base Ewan McGregor, that one that was on eBay, did sell $1,500, just Ewan by himself. Maniana says there are at least 2. That's what I'm saying. I doubt there's more than 5. But yeah, congrats on the pull, Nick. That's awesome. Artist renditions to pull. Hey, thank you, Jasmine. Fallen Dragoon says happy birthday as well. Thank you, Fallen Dragoon. Tiffany says I would personally keep that duel, but that's just me. Yeah, I was just trying to, like, think, like, to put a price on it, just so, like, Nick understands how cool it is. Because Nick's just casually like, yeah, I pulled a dual auto of Ewan McGregor and Samuel Jackson. I'm like, bro, that's insane. Yeah, I was just throwing out the name, or the number there, just to convey how cool of a pull that is. That's an awesome, just randomly, oh, Allie opened some Chrome, it looked nice, let me buy a box. That's great. That's a great pull. Fallen Dragoon, I turned 24 on Monday. Yeah, Jason, sure. Jason, also grab a party hat. That'll be fun. There's probably just like 5 base and a 101 if I had to assume, Marzi. If I had to assume. And then we do have Sharon Thomas here as the waitress from one of the movies. The Search for Spock, Star Trek 3. Sharon Thomas as waitress. Hey, thank you, Sarah, Jets Mess, and Gigi Skull. Appreciate it. Kevin says, this is an interesting set of cards. Bring back memories. Josh says, this is a nice box. Hey, Josh, welcome, welcome. Couple packs left here in this first box of Geriatric Geek. Yep, a Trimpon 72 card base set. I think you should be getting a base set per box. That's usually how it is with Rittenhouse products. Usually you do get a full base set per box, but I haven't actually, like, sorted it out to see. Hey, not Fallen Dragoon with a $25 super chat says, happy early birthday. It sucks getting old. Hey, thank you, Fallen Dragoon. Really appreciate. Oh, sorry. Totally not Fallen Dragoon. Thank you. Really do appreciate that. Very kind of you. We do have an Esri Quotables here. And then last pack, I'm assuming, will be... We're missing an insert. What insert is it? What is the other? It's the update insert. Do have Lieutenant Commander Una from Discovery, card number 101. That is the 2010 update insert. Fallen Dragoon says, totally wasn't me. Of course not. 3 autos a box, Nick, and they are all on card, which is something I really love about Rittenhouse. We're going to move into the next box here. Ooh, this is a low number one. Number 564. Akron says, hopefully the Doctor Who cards are as good as this. All right, here we go. Pack 1, box 2. I'm actually going to move our base off to the side just because that stack gets large quite quickly. You can hang out with the Star Wars Chrome boxes. Look, it's not Britney Spears. I went off at a tangent, I think, on Tuesday or Wednesday about that looking like Britney. I actually looked it up to double check just in case, and it's not. Just like I assumed it wasn't. I just feel like that actress looks like Britney. That could just be me, though. It's the start of a new Gordon is Efron meme. She does, Nick. She actually does. We pulled a couple during our multi-case opening on release day. Fallen Dragoon says, totally look like Brit. All right, cool. Cool. All right, so it's not just me. Hey, Felix, welcome. Joseph says it's the eyes. For me, it was like the hair. It's very Britney hair. We have our first autograph here, Barbara Baldavin as Lieutenant Lisa in Turnabout Intruder from the original series. One of many Barbaras from the original series. That is something I noticed while listing all these autographs from the women of Star Trek. There are so many actresses for the original series named Barbara. So many different Barbaras. And I remember I popped over to, I think, the pre-stream chat for Vanguard talking about so many Barbaras. It's like, that must have been, like, the name back then. I feel like I don't think I've actually met somebody named Barbara that wasn't a teacher. Like an older teacher, I think, in, like, middle school. I had a couple Barbaras. I don't think I've encountered anybody my own age that's named Barbara. Tiffany says the hair is very Britney-esque. And Joshua says we should all appreciate how hard Allie works. She provides so much fun for all of us. Oh, thank you for the kind words, Joshua. I try. We do have another autograph here, Margaret Reed. Ryan is not here to confirm whether they are related or not, because Ryan's out playing poker, I think. But it's Margaret Reed here as Dr. Serova from The Next Generation. Hey, Seifa, welcome. Anonymous says, I wish they would make Doctor Who by year. I want the 4th Doctor. From what I've heard about the upcoming Doctor Who Rittenhouse sets, ooh, we have a red. We have Rain Robinson. This is number 50 from Voyager, 7 of 50. What I've heard is the first set's going to be like the current Doctor Who. And then there'll be like a whole entire set for different doctors. Chapstick says, no one in their 20s is named Barbara, but in general there are still a lot of women named Barbara. I just felt like every like 5 autos or so would be a new Barbara when I was listening. It felt very odd. I just random background female character from the original series, Barbara. It is Nick, she is. Yeah, you can get Whoopi autos, Zoe Saldana, Nichelle Nichols. You could still get on-card Nurse Chapel autos. We found one. We found one on Tuesday or Wednesday. Ezri, Universe Characters insert. We do have Edith Keller insert. YouTube chat seems to be hung up on this being Sarah Silverman. Whoop. Peru says, I can guarantee you won't see any new baby girls named Karen for the next decade. That's probably a pretty accurate statement. Nick says, wow, this is underrated. I'm a football guy, just starting to buy into non-sport stuff. It's all fun, just gets expensive. Yeah, I think the Women of Star Trek boxes are very reasonably priced. The thing with Rittenhouse products is a lot of stores do sell, like, at cost. I have even seen some boxes of Women of Star Trek on eBay for below cost, free shipping. I'm like, why? But we do have our boxes at $94.99, which comes out to a little over $31 an autograph, which I think is really nice. Acorn checking says, in 2020, Barbara was the 899th most popular name. What was the most popular, Acorn? Mr. Scrooge asks, is there a Women of Captain Kirk collection? It'd probably be in this set. They'd probably be in here. We do have Kira Nerys, artist rendition number 10. But welcome, Mr. Scrooge. I like that Twitch now tells me when it's a first-time chat from a viewer. So welcome, Mr. Scrooge. Welcome. Acorn says the top 5 were Olivia, Emma, Ava, Charlotte, and Sophia. Oh yeah, there's a ton of tiny children named Ava running around right now. We have an upside-down Tasha. Thankfully, though, Nick, in that one box, we did have a box of Origins at 600. We did find a Trey Lance auto to 99. So it was a good box. But yeah, definitely football gets to be a lot. Andon says, my niece's name is Ava. Like I said, there's a lot of small children named Ava. Ava's a very hot name at the moment. Acorn says, the list is from the Social Security Administration, so they would know. And then Joseph says, Women of Captain Kirk equals all of them. We have another autograph here, Marianne Plunkett, as Lieutenant Commander Susanna in Identity Crisis episode from the Next Generation. I believe that is our final auto here. Yes, we do have 6 total now. We do have all of our autos for Geriatric Geek. Quotable Tasha. It's quotable insert number 19. Acorn, saying the top 5 boys' names were Liam, Noah, Oliver, Elijah, and William. Liam Neeson, Elijah Wood, William Shatner. What? We do have Commander Donatra from Nemesis. Update insert. Have I met anybody? I have not. I almost met Nichelle Nichols once, but I didn't end up being able to go to the... She was at a Tampa Bay Comic-Con once, but I wasn't able to go. But I almost met Nichelle Nichols, because I was going to go, and then something came up, and I couldn't. It was here a couple years ago. That is the closest I've gotten to meeting anybody in this set. Alright, couple packs left here in the second box of Geriatric Geek. Alright, and that does it here for Star Trek for Geriatric Geek. Geriatric Geek does have a box of Chrome later, so a little bit of both. See, you can like both. You can like Star Trek and Star Wars. Contrary to some people's opinions. That used to drive my mom insane growing up, is when people would be like, you have to pick one, you can't like both. And she's like, I like both, leave me alone. You can enjoy both the Trek and the Wars. But hey, Geriatric Geek with a $24 super chat for my birthday. Thank you so much, Geriatric Geek. Really do appreciate it. Follinger Good wants to know if you can not like either of them. I mean, that works too. But you don't have to pick. You can have more than one. Ethan says happy birthday. Thank you, Ethan. But, so let's go ahead and do a recap here for Geriatric Geek. Do have the Legends of Star Trek autograph here. Alice Eve as Carol Marcus. And we also have Margaret Reed as Dr. Sarova, Marion Plunkett as Lieutenant Commander Susanna, Camille Saviola as Kai, Sharon Thomas as Waitress, and Barbara here as Lieutenant Lisa. So that is our recap for the autographs. Did have this red parallel, Rain Robinson, number 7 of 50. Reds are number 250, only getting a few base reds per case. And we also had this blue Talus, number 52 of 99 from Enterprise. And then since we only got 2 of each of the update and the quotables, we'll take another look at those. We had Ezri and Tasha. And for the update, we had Una and Donatra. And with that does it here for these 2 boxes to kick off the night for Geriatric Geek. Thank you so much, Geriatric Geek, for letting me open up more non-sports product for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move all of this out of the way. We'll take a couple trips because, of course, all the base and then all the recycling. Then when I come back, we do have another Women of Star Trek box, and that will be for Sue-Ann. So hang tight, everybody. I'll be back shortly. I have brought Niv a Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar. Bucky says, I don't see any Pokemon. No, unfortunately, no Pokemon tonight. Alright, take care, Gigi Skull. Donald says, happy birthday. Thank you, Donald. Appreciate it. Tiffany says, reminds me of the debate between NSYNC and the Backstreet Boys. Most only liked one. All right. Scorecard with the can emoji. I feel like the can and the yeet emoji are the least used ones, the least used channel member ones. It's nice to see the can, even though I don't have a lot of mini cans anymore. That probably has to do with it. If I had mini cans, the can would probably get used more. But let's go ahead and update that queue number to 2 here. Getting into this box of Women's Star Trek for Suan. Suan is hoping to find one of those metal portraits art cards by Kevin Graham. Those are numbered to 50. Out of 3 cases, we only saw 2. So let's go ahead and jump on into its box number 1453 here for Suan. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. I will be 24 on Monday, Paydirt. Tiffany says, I have sadly not had any Dr. Pepper today. Oh no, Tiffany. No. Mr. Kulensky says, hey, happy birthday. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, let's get started. We do have Barbara Anderson autograph. We haven't seen the style. We've seen her before, but we haven't seen the style. Barbara Anderson as Lenore in the original series. Rittenhouse has once again left wrapper dust on my hands. No. Rittenhouse Archives logos are flaking off of my hands. Let's go ahead and sleeve up that Barbara autograph. See, like I said, lots of Barbaras. As Hapless says, our old friend Barbara. Hey, Terry Michelle, welcome. All right, take care, Crispy Bacon. Hey, Happy Gollum, welcome. Trent Boss is hard to find zero sugar Dr. Pepper in stores. Yes. I can only find if I go on the day that I know they stock, which happens to be Thursdays. The Targets restock their soda department on Thursdays. If I don't go on Thursdays, I can't find. We do have Bertilla Damas here as Marika from Voyager. Some of the autographs have the actress name on the front. Some of them have the character name. So sometimes I do have to flip over to check, but it's Bertilla here as Marika. Oh, we do have a red Joanne from Discovery, number 450. As well as not Britney Spears. We have an Esri character insert. Hey, Chimeric with the $20 donation says, enjoy. Thank you so much. That is very kind of you. Really do appreciate it. Thank you, Chimeric. Do you have another Edith Keller insert? Hey, thank you, Entity Edge. I appreciate it. Shrimpboss asks if there are plates in the set. Plates do exist for these cards, but they are only available in the archive boxes. So usually in an archive box, you do get a full set of one card's plates, which is cool. So I've never completed a set because in Star Wars, it's all just packed out randomly. But you do get like a full plate set, and you know, all 4 colors in an archive box. Do have Martia update insert here, number 102. Do have artist rendition insert of Janice Rand. So the parallels, yeah, it's just the text. It's just the text color swap. The red's numbered to 50. Blue text is blue numbered to 99. And then the base has the gold foiling. Artist rendition of Milana Torres, number 15. BDK, you can get sketches in this product. They seem to fall one every other case, though. So not very common. Not very common. We do have our third autograph of the box. Juliana Tainer here is the character name. Fionnuala Flanagan as Juliana in the episode Inheritance. That is our third autograph of this box here for Sue-Ann. Alright, so still a handful of packs here remaining. I know Sue-Ann really wants to find one of those medals number to 50. Let's see if we can. Skizzo says, happy birthday, Allie. Mine is next week. Hey, happy early birthday, Skizzo. Trump Boss, even though all the medals are numbered to 50, we only found 2 in the 3 cases. So they are not very common. Hey, B-Day, welcome. Alright, last pack here for Sue-Ann. Unfortunately, did not find a medal. Was really hoping to find one here for Sue-Ann, but unfortunately did not. Do we have quotable here, Valeris. That is number 33. That is our quotable insert of the box. Hey, thank you, Happy Golem. Alrighty, let's tidy up our piles and, of course, get into our recap. Unfortunately, no medal out of 50, but we did find a red base parallel number to 50. Did have Joanne here from the Discovery Series, number 4 of 50, card number 50. And for our 2 singleton inserts, we did have that Valeris Quotables and the Marcia updates. Camera, please. There we go. And for our 3 autographs of the box, we started off with that Silver Ink Barbara Anderson as Lenora Carradine from the original series. Then we did find Bertilla Damas here as Marika from Voyager. Then we also had Fionnuala here as Juliana from the Next Generation. And with that, that will do it here for this box for Sue-Ann. Thank you so much, Sue-Ann, for letting me open up some Star Trek for you here. Was really hoping to find you a medal, but I hope you still enjoyed the box. Sue-Ann says, thank you so much for the opening. Really hope you still enjoyed it regardless, Sue-Ann. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. But, even though that does it here for Sue-Ann's box, we do still have more Women of Star Trek coming up. We do have 2 boxes next for Epicenter Gaming. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be right back with 2 more. 2 more Women of Star Trek boxes. Those will be for Epicenter. Bounty Hunter, did you pull it? With your 1 random box you picked up on the way back from seeing Dune? Ah, no. Alright, so Bounty Hunter didn't pull it, but someone did pull the Ewan McGregor Samuel Jackson Superfractor. Joe just subscribed. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. Hey, Ed, thank you. Nick says, I wish I could buy Star Wars from you, Allie. Unfortunately, Chrome sold out super quickly. Super quickly. We just had 10 boxes listed. So, did sell very quickly. Especially because the set is really nice. Lots of color per box. So, very fruitful boxes. Very happy with the product. Sue-Ann says, always enjoy watching the breaks, especially if they are mine. Glad to hear it. And thank you for the kind words, Happy Golem. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 3. Like I said, 2 boxes here for Epicenter Gaming. Epicenter, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Do have 2 of 10,000 boxes here, number 5454. Ooh. I like that number. That's cool. 5454. And 8490. Is the bottom box. So let's go ahead and jump on into this one. I wonder if we'll have anything crazy here in that double numbered box. 5454 here for Epicenter by snapping us into the corner. And hey, Epicenter with the $10 super chat says happy B-Day. Hey, thank you so much, Epicenter. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Trim Boss is moving right along. Yes, we're going quicker than I expected. So like I said, I think when we got started, I know I talked about a little bit in the pre-stream chats, but of course I know not everyone's there. The Allie and Ginter will move around the queue as needed. I kind of estimated when I thought we would get to it, but we'll see. I don't know if it will stay at number 10. It might move up in the queue, as in like, I guess down in the queue. Down the page. Yeah, down the queue. But Douglas just subscribed as well. Thank you, Douglas. But all right, here we go. Pack number 1 for Epicenter. Ron says, my puppy Kylo Ren's birthday is also today. He is 6. Oh, happy birthday to Kylo Ren the puppy. Tiffany says, also haven't gotten a rant out of me yet. So, that's true. That is true. I'll cue something on up. Ooh, we have a sketch. Hey, our second sketch here. Ooh, who's the artist? Who is the artist? I don't know who this artist is. Ah. Not sure on the artist there, perhaps. This style will be a bit more indicative of who it is. We do have, though, a very nice sketch. Nurse Chapel, if I'm not mistaken here. Joshua, are you still here? Joshua, do you recognize this Rittenhouse artist? An awesome sketch. Here for Epicenter. What a way to start off this box. What was that, pack 1 or pack 2? Jeez. Go ahead and get you sleeved on up. The sleeve is a little busted. Let me grab a new sleeve. Decoy Mantis, my birthday's on Monday, so it's birthday weekend pre-party. Maybe Josh would know. Paging Dr. Carp. Perhaps we can take a look at some of the artist rendition inserts and see if we can match, like, the style. Very nice sketch here for Epicenter. That's awesome. Do have a blue Janeway parallel. Number 73 of 99, Catherine Janeway. XS3 says my birthday is on the 23rd this month. Hey, happy birthday. Decoy, I'm turning 24. Douglas has been watching your videos for a while. Thought I'd already subscribed. Hey, well, welcome regardless. Welcome to the official subscribed party. But, appreciate you watching the videos. Hope you've been enjoying everything. Hey, thank you, Indians fan. Appreciate it. This box is loaded. We do have Marina Sirtis here as Deanna Troy. In Nemesis here for Epicenter. Man, this is a great first box here for Epicenter. This is crazy. As Hapless says, what is this sorcery? We have Diane Salinger here as Lupaza in Deep Space Nine. And I hope on the artist rendition insert we can figure out, based on style, what artist this is. We have Kira insert. Romulan Commander insert. Acorn has the checklist to investigate. Looks like it might start with an R. It's just the name, it's not procking anything in my head. I think the name might start with an R, like RG, I don't know. It is Marvelous Packs. Gorgeous sketch card. Hapless is, I would say, RJ. That's not Roy Cover. That is, I would say, 110% not Roy Cover. Unless Roy Cover has drastically changed their style in the past, like, 6 months. It could be someone that goes by a nickname. I don't know. Colin says it looked more like a D. Like I said, I feel like we've seen this style before in the artist renditions inserts. So once we come across those, we do have Rolaren, Quotables. Once we come across those, I think we should be able to... Now, not Paul Maitland. It's not Paul Maitland. Suan. Joshua had one. It was Nahora. And I was able to pick that one out. So I've seen this stuff recently. Hey, Michael with the 19.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Michael. Really appreciate that. We have Uhura from 2009 Star Trek. Update insert. Hey, Steven says, happy birthday, Allie. Hope all your wishes came true. Hey, thank you so much, Steven. Really appreciate it. Michael says, happy birthday. Thanks for all the fun. Hey, thank you, Michael, for the kind words. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Nelson says, shout out from Houston. Thank you, Nelson. Artist renditions here. Hey, thank you, Wild Bill. Let's see, another renditions insert here, perhaps. Do another renditions insert. I don't know. Acorn says Phil Hassower. Found another sketch on eBay with that signature. Interesting. Anonymous says Ryan Church. Yeah, that doesn't... I don't know. Let's look at the online portfolio of Ryan Church. Star Trek Into Darkness. Let's look there. Coming soon. Okay. Look at Star Wars. Images and content coming soon. Look on Instagram. Maybe a different Ryan Church. I don't know. Yeah, there is the sketch. Why is that his signature, though? That's my question. Why is he signed like this? Huh. Interesting. I know some artists that are overseas do sell their APs on Etsy. I wonder if they're in the UK. Yeah, the artist here is Phil Hassower. So that's actually apparently a P. I was thinking it was an R. As Colin said, it could be a D, but apparently that's a P. Alright, we figured it out. Trimboss says unknown artist is the name. That's when I put stuff on eBay when I can't figure it out. I'm like, unknown artist. No, but Phil Hassower posted this sketch on his Instagram, so we know We figured it out. And by we mean Acorn and Andon. Yeah, that's the way they signed on the back. Phil signed. It is a nice signature. It's just, unfortunately, without knowing what it says, hard to read. Oh yeah, I put an artist rendition somewhere, didn't I? Where did I put it? There it is. You guys are saying sketch cards. Like, the sketch card's here, but yes, the artist rendition. Thank you. Alright. We figured it out. Acorn says it's a lot easier to read once you know what it says. That's true. And we do have our last autograph, Toll. That is Michelin Sisty as Toll from the episode Bloodlines. That is our third autograph of box 1, but I mean, that Chapel sketch is insane, and then to have that Deanna as our first auto of the box here, insane for Epicenter. Definitely off to an amazing start with these 2 boxes. Yeah, with Rittenhouse, there's not too many sketches in the product. But I also feel with Rittenhouse, you can more greatly appreciate how much time was put into each and every sketch. I do wish you could get more sketches, you know, like, you know, I was whining a little bit on the Chrome cases yesterday. We only found 2 per case, but, like, you're lucky to get 1 in, like, 3 cases with Rittenhouse. Sometimes even more. Sometimes even more. We have not found a sketch in the Game of Thrones, and we've opened up like 18 cases. It's actually wild. So definitely, I mean, at that point it just has to be dodging us, but like, it's just it's an experience opening up sketches that are written out stuff, I feel. Alright. Go ahead and move the base right behind us and get on into Epicenter's second box, 8490. All right, here we go. Pack 1, box 2 here for Epicenter. Bubba says, now with this sketch, I've seen half of all Rittenhouse sketches pulled on the channel. Yes, that is true, Bubba. We have Sylvia from Discovery, number 93. Art says, purchase the Finn auto from last night's break. Thank you so much. Hey, awesome, Art. I'm glad that you'll have that Finn in your collection. I do like the auto designs. I was surprised, actually, both Boyega autos, both base Boyegas, sold pretty quickly. I was surprised. Pleasantly surprised. Yeah, I'm glad that'll be going home to you, Art. It'll be cool. Mr. Kulensky asks if that was a male Ferengi. Andon says, Quark's mom made it okay for Ferengi women to wear clothes, so... No. I don't believe Rittenhouse messed up on that one. Hey, thank you, Lee. Appreciate it. SM Coffee says, I think that episode it was a female pretending to be a male, though, to be fair. So purposefully confusing, it seems. We have more Barbara. We have another Barbara Anderson here. Lenore from The Conscience of the King. Hey, Vintage with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Vintage says, happy birthday weekend. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. See, Steven, when I tried to look it up last stream, the wiki literally didn't work. I don't know. We need more top loaders. I dropped top loaders. Steven says it is a male actor. I mean, to be fair, though, if it is, as SM Coffee says, it was a female Ferengi pretending to be a male in the episode, even being... I mean, there's a lot of voice actors, especially, like, you know, Naruto, Ash Ketchum. It is female voice actors because it's like that young preteen voice. So, I don't know. I don't know who it is. So I have no strong feeling one way or the other as to the gender of Toll. I would think Rittenhouse wouldn't mess up. It is weird, though. It is a weird little... Seems like there's a little wiggle room. Hurrah, Shane says happy birthday. Thank you, Shane. We do have Ada Maris here as Erica from Enterprise. And I once again have Rittenhouse Archive leaking all over my hand. Usually this doesn't happen. Rittenhouse seems to have gone full Pokemon shrink wrap this time. I keep getting stuff on my hands. SM Coffee says that's because in Next Generation, clothes on females was still illegal, so they didn't get to put clothes on until Deep Space Nine. Getting some Ferengi lore here. And thank you, Patrick and Pete. We have a blue Jet Reno. Hey, thank you, Steven. Take care. Hopefully we'll catch you if you stop by again later. 66 out of 99, but it was wonderful having you, Steven. We have Commander Burnham from Discovery. Torres. Trimposs, I have a blister. Actually, it was caused by the scissors from Wednesday when I was using the scissors on all the Vanguard. And I didn't realize I got a blister until the blister actually, like, just kind of fell off. And I was like, ow, why does my thumb hurt so much? And I was like, oh, because I have a giant hole in my hand. But yeah, it's just kind of, it's not been doing so well. I think it needs some moisture. It wasn't bothering me on Thursday or Friday. It's just today. And has a little cut in it, so I think not opening packs tomorrow, it'll then feel better. So hopefully by Monday it'll go away. Living Dream LLC says happy birthday. Thank you, Living Dream. Appreciate it. And welcome. Says first time chats. Welcome, welcome. Steven says, Alan Ginter will probably require scissors. Well, then I will put a Band-Aid on. That way I can use the scissors. Or I have little tiny scissors that it wouldn't touch right here. So, I can get the tinier scissors. Y'all know about tiny knife. What about tiny scissors? Artist rendition here. Tasha, number 9. Artist Rendition Board Queen, I believe. Yep, Board Queen. Number 20. Upside Down Beverly Crusher. Rogue 9 says, Tiny Knife, always better than Tiny Scissors. I mean, we haven't even met Tiny Scissors yet. I agree, but we haven't met Tiny Scissors yet. We gotta give Tiny Scissors a chance. Can't be that rude, right? We gotta at least let them try. The scissors are annoying, though. They're good for opening packages where I need, like, to be very precise, but otherwise, the scissors are kind of useless. I think they're actually supposed to be scissors to, like, cut your nails, which to me, it's like, I just use nail clippers. My yeah uses scissors, like tiny scissors too, and I'm like, this is kind of weird. I don't know, I always thought that was a little odd. I think it might just be either a generational gap thing or a foreign thing, but it came in this, like, little kit of these really junky, it was from, like, a Chinese dollar store. But they're really cute. They're really cute. So I use the scissors, like I said, for when I need to get into small areas. But the nail clippers are trash. The only thing I kept was the nail file and the tiny scissors. So it's not even like kid scissors. Like, I still have the scissors I used in elementary school, like in my room that I use for stuff. But these are like actual tiny, tiny little scissors. Tiffany says, hasn't there been at least one upside down base card each box? A couple recorded boxes, Tiffany, did not have it, which was weird. But for the most part, yes. Hey, thank you, JPL. Dan says, happy birthday. Thank you, Dan. Birthday weekend. Trim Boss asks if the scissors are dull. I have no idea. Sue Ann says, when I used to crochet, I used to have like 10 pairs of cuticle scissors floating around because they are great for cutting yarn. I mainly use them to like trim like stuff on my shirt and whatnot to get real close. Like if there's a loose thread. Maybe they are cuticle scissors. I don't know. I don't know what they are. You guys can tell me what Tiny Scissors' genus is when we get to them later. We'll figure it out. Hey, thank you, Tomcat. I've never actually had alcohol, Bucky. I've never. Raphael says, hi, Ellie. Hey, Raphael. Welcome. And there's our autograph. We have Lindsay Hawn. He's a very evil-looking child. Lindsay Hawn as Beatrice in Persistence of Vision, episode from Voyager. Raphael says, I thought that was a Golden Girl. Does have the haircut. Alright, so that is our final autograph here for Epicenter. Andon says the secret is children are in fact evil. Doesn't even have to be an evil-looking child. It will just be evil regardless. I have not to Trimpas. Alright, back to the box though. Here we have a quotable Anish from Insurrection. One of the movies. Quotable number 36. Alright, so let me go ahead and fold that on up here. That finishes off these two boxes for Epicenter. Time for us to get into a recap. Starting off box number 1. Did have this beautiful sketch here as we discovered. Thanks to teamwork in Twitch chat as Phil Hassor for the artist. Amazing sketch here. Like I said, sketches for this product pack odds show that they fall 1 every 2 cases. And Rittenhouse sketches can get very, very expensive, not only because, like I said, there's not so many in the products, so artists do get to take a bit more time on them instead of, like, for Topps, sometimes Star Wars products, you got 2 weeks to crank out 60 sketch cards. You know, if you're only doing, like, someone, I was at Acorn or Andon, or somebody else on Twitch was saying, looked it up, apparently only did 17 for this product, so very hard to find. Like I said, a lot of Rittenhouse sketches can get very detailed. And like I said, with that comes very pricey. So very cool there. Very, very cool. And then also, very cool first auto to kick things on off here. Did have that Marina Sirtis as Deanna Troi in Nemesis. So very cool hits there from box 1. And for the rest of our autographs, did have Lindsay Hahn as Beatrice, Ada Maris as Erica, Michelin Sisto as Toll, Barbara Anderson as Lenore, and Diane Salinger as Lupaza. Also had 2 blue parallels out of the 2 boxes, Catherine Janeway and Jet Reno. Epicenter with the $5 super chat says, all the cards are yours, Allie. Keep, sell, or give to your mom. You guys keep doing what you do. Epicenter, that's great. Are you... Epicenter, are you sure? Epicenter, are you sure you don't want to, like, look on eBay for, like, prices and stuff before you decide? Are you sure? Epicenter says 100%. That's crazy, Epicenter. That's amazing. Wow. I can hear my mom beating down the back door. Let me in for the sketch card. That's crazy. Wow. Thank you so much, Epicenter. Wow. Wow. That is awesome. Thank you so much. All right, guys, look at my new sketch card. That is awesome. Wow. That's so awesome, Epicenter. Wow, so kind of you. Wow. 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 And I've just turned into Owen Wilson. I can't do anything else. Wow. Thank you so much, Epicenter. That's amazing. Thank you. Wow. Like I said, I'm not even... I did as a meme for a little bit, but I just can't stop saying wow now. So I should probably just clean the playmat, huh? Probably just do our usual end of break procedure. Pretend like something insane didn't just happen. Be like, yeah, all right, let's... Thank you, Epicenter. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much, Epicenter. So kind. Very cool. As Rogue9 says, 3 cheers for Epicenter. Sue Ann says, your mom is going to claim that as an I gave birth to you birthday present. You know, that sounds right. Let me check. Alright, I have no text messages. But I can hear that, Sue Ann. I can hear it. I can hear it. But thank you so much, Epicenter. I hope you enjoyed the opening. And I do love these new additions to my mom and I's joint Star Trek collection. That is amazing. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. I can't stop staring at this. It's awesome. Bucky, I did a giveaway. I did a giveaway for the 25K special. I'm never doing a giveaway ever again. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's not as easy and fun as some people make it seem to be. I did the one giveaway just to say I've done a giveaway. Never again. But let me go ahead and unsnap, move this out of the way, and I'll be back. I'll be back. Epicenter asked if you get one of the binders. Not yet. Not yet, Epicenter. My mom was asking if we had binders, and I was like, no, I was looking. Southern actually didn't have them. You just buy them off the Rittenhouse website. I was thinking maybe a Christmas something. No, I don't know. SM Coffee says, you don't like shipping that goes along with it? No, that's fine. There's actually one package is the most expensive one sent to Canada. The person didn't give me a right address. It came back. I was like, cool. Cool. And now it's just all the legal hoopla for giveaways. You think it'd be easy. It's like, I just want to give people, I want to give people Pokemon cards. Real difficult. The state of Florida says you can't have fun. Epicenter says, I will send you one. Epicenter, do you have extra binders? But no, that would be awesome. Yeah, because usually we order the binders, like special binders that come with stuff. Like the Cryptozoic ones, when they have CZX sets, will come with binders, and the binder has like an exclusive card in it. But I looked, I was like, because my mom was asking me about a binder, and I was like, I didn't remember seeing any go up for order. Yeah, Southern doesn't carry the binders for non-Cryptozoic. But if you send one, that would be awesome, Epicenter. Wow, very generous. Epicenter being so generous. Thank you so much. That is very awesome, very awesome. Rogue9 wants to know if I can do an I'll be back. That was horrible. But anyways, let me go ahead and move this out of the way. Thank you so much, Epicenter. That is awesome. Chris asks, is there a way to purchase sealed product from your store as an alternative to breaks? Not on the site. No, we don't ship anything sealed from the site unless occasionally if the internet goes down and I provide it as an alternative to waiting for the personal breaks, but otherwise we don't ship sealed. Crease, the reason that we do that is just because we don't get much. We don't get much in general, so if we ship sealed, we just literally have nothing on the shelves. You know what I mean? So, if we had, like, infinite inventory, we could, but... Epicenter says, I purchased as soon as I get it, I'll send your way. I think it comes with a card. Hey, thank you so much, Epicenter. That is so generous. Really appreciate it. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. I think I'll take a short break, and then when I come back, because we do have 5 boxes up next for Travis. So I think I'll take a short break, collect myself, and then when I come back, we have 3 more Women of Star Trek and 2 Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1s for Travis up next. So hang tight and I'll be back. Like I said, short break, and then I'll be back. Mandalorian Fanboy asks if we get any more Topps Star Wars. GTS has more Chrome Legacy, but they want to charge us per box the cost that we sold at, so no more on Chrome Legacy. The next set to release was supposed to be Bounty Hunters. That got pushed to sometime in November. We are only getting, I think, 2 cases of that, so I don't think we'll have any available. They haven't popped up on our account yet, but we should have 2 more cases of Stellar to run drafts. And then we should have some Masterwork available when that comes out the week of Christmas now. So, Christmas breaks are uncanceled because we got to open Masterwork. But anyways, like I said, move this out of the way, take a short break, and I'll be back with a bunch of Rittenhouse for Travis. So Travis, if you're here, get ready. But thank you again. Thank you again, Epicenter. That's amazing. So, and my mom said she carried me for 9.5 months, so it should be a joint gift. I've returned. Hello. Happy Golem, we do actually ship from the website to Canada. Unfortunately, though, it does cost a bit extra. It's because international shipping is not cheap. But we do ship to Canada for personal breaks. There is a cheaper option if you don't want the base, because usually the base is what really makes or breaks the package. We do have a couple different shipping options. Hey, thank you, MVP Cardinal. The scorecard said my mom was at the door for the sketch. She might be. I don't know. That's why the door's locked when I stream. You never know. I was like, let me in. Hey, Merfolk Bear, welcome. As Tiffany says, back to the Amelia hunt. I mean, that would be insane if we pulled an Amelia. But you know what? We still haven't. Like I said, we've gone through like almost 20 cases. We haven't seen one. Fallen Dragoon says, don't import from Australia if you live in Canada. Customs hit me hard. Hey, sorry to hear that, Fallen Dragoon. Shrimp Boss says, awesome night so far, Ali. Yes, it's been a blast. Rogue 9 asked if I watched the new Dune movie yet. No, but everyone keeps talking about it, so maybe. Yeah, my mom is a big Star Trek fan. Big Star Trek fan. That's why I grew up watching the original series, but like I remember very little of it, to be honest. I remember my favorite episode, though, when I was growing up was with her. I think it was like a more of a deserty planet, but there's these characters with like really big heads. Like big ears. Yeah, that was just the one that I liked to watch over and over again. For the longest time, I always got confused when I'd see like Bosk action figures for Star Wars. I'm like, what, isn't that Star Trek though? I thought it was like the same thing, because they look Bosk and whatever the green one is, Gorn. Bosk and Gorn are the same thing, I swear. Is that controversial? I don't know. Maybe. That might light a fire under someone's butt out there. Bosk and Gorn are the same thing. Alright, but we do have a lot of boxes here. Souls says, haven't opened anything in so long. Can't wait for Christmas to do my big break. Hey, hopefully you get some cool stuff out of whatever you get for Christmas, Soul. Barry is here, says, what's up, Allie, and happy birthday. Hey, thank you, Barry. Shrimp Boss says the first episode. Is it the first episode? Did I just watch one episode and decide that was the episode I was going to watch the rest of the time? Peter says, looks like I came back to the perfect stream. Happy birthday, Allie. Hey, Chad. Hey, Peter, welcome. Bubba says, that's a statement that would send a lot of hardcore Trek or war nerds into a rage. Good. Get wrecked. No. No, I was confused for so long. I was like, but aren't they like the same species? Like, they look the same. They're just different colors. I always thought it was... That's something that I was like... I feel like that you know, the Spider-Man meme where it's two different Spider-Mans pointing at each other? That's Bosk and Gorn to me. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that Q number to 3 here. Now, that's not the Q button. That was the switch views. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Bubba says they look the same. Kinda look the same. I mean, it's the same. Bubba says I never really noticed before. Bosk is a yellow Gorn. And alrighty, though. Is Travis here? Travis. Hey, thank you, Devon. Blake says, happy birthday. May the Schwartz be with you. Hey, thank you, Blake. Well, yeah, I've tried. Oh, Crouton, it is. Do you have a preference? Would you like Star Trek or Game of Thrones? Fallen Dragoon says, I have zero clue what either are. In terms of Bosk versus Gorn. Mile High says Star Wars and Star Trek is a conflict of interest. Mad Crouton would prefer the Game of Thrones first. Sure thing. So, I'll set these back on the shelf because I don't really have space for them elsewhere. Poor planning on my part. But alright, so kicking things off here, break number 4 for Mad Crouton with these 2 Rittenhouse Iron Anniversary Series 1 boxes. Now, the date hasn't changed, but it's showing that Iron Anniversary Series 2 and Stellar are still releasing on the same day. So, I mean, we just do like how we've done before, where stuff comes out on the same day. Just split it up Wednesday and Friday instead of both on the same day. But we'll be checking out a lot of Iron Anniversary Series 2 when that releases later this year. Like I said, should still be the 17th, but if things change, I'll let you guys know. But yes, there are 8 packs per box, so you're guaranteed 2 autographs per box, including at least 1 inscription. You can get multi-autographs, cut autos, auto relic cards, and those relics. You can get relics, relic autos, or cut autos. Those do count as bonus hits. You can also find sketch cards, metal art cards numbered to 25. So a lot of really cool stuff that we've yet to see on stream. Bossman has pulled a Dubois Jakin numbered to 25 metal. Bossman also had a box that had 3 Tyrion relics in it, and it's like, why didn't you let me open that case? That would have been crazy to watch. But we haven't seen that here, so maybe we'll have something crazy here for Crouton. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 4. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Mad Crouton says that might be a costly week for me then, in terms of stellar / anniversary week. And then we'll get Emilia Clarke as Kira. The Emilia Clarke as Kira hunt will begin, instead of just Emilia Clarke as Daenerys. And we have more Emilias to look for. Matt Crouton says, you got me a Tyrion relic 2 weeks ago. Yes, but Bossman opened up a box that had 3 Tyrion relics in the same box. It was, and then he also got, in the same case, the metal Dubois card number to 25. So, like, he had a weird case. And I was like, why couldn't you let me open that case? I've never seen more than 1 relic in a box. That's nuts. They're supposed to be case hits, and he had 3 back-to-back packs with Tyrion relics. Mossman also opened up that 1 random box of Star Wars and hit a super, yeah. He'll randomly do it, too. It was unsleeved in the whole pile that he handed me. I'm like, this is a super. He's like, yeah, I didn't notice when I pulled it, so I just didn't even sleeve it. I was like, rude. Scorecard says, good luck, Travis. And Happy Gollum says, Game of Thrones is my favorite show. And all right, 2 autos per Game of Thrones box. Like I said, including at least 1 inscription. Starting off with a red parallel. Those are number 250. Red Tyrion. Speaking of Tyrion. 47 of 50 here. It's our first parallel box. Usually finding 2 parallels or 1 parallel plus 1 case hit-esque card, whether it's those 3D inserts, the metals, as in the art metals, a sketch, a relic, or the gold icons metal insert. So those cards do replace your second numbered parallel. What do we have here? Looking like maybe, yeah, it looks like our first autograph. To have Richard Brake as the Night King. That gold ink autograph. Crouton says, thanks for the luck all. The Night King. Hapless. We do have our inscription auto. Do have Joel Fry, Game of Thrones. So Joel Fry here as Zalorak. This is our second autograph of the box. Apparently this inscription in particular is only 25 to 50. So that's cool. Pretty rare inscription here of Joel Fry for Crouton. Acorn says all of Joel Fry's are low numbered. Do have our laser cut insert, Grandmeister Pessel. And thank you, Riz. Do have a copper Daenerys. It is number 178 out of 199. That is the face piece of her puzzle. Battles insert, Battle of the Bastards. Number 15. Do you have a metal insert in this pack? Most likely the expressions. Yep, we do have Jon Snow. Metal. Number 3. Kit Harington as Jon Snow. And last pack of box 1. We do have the Inflections updates. Tormund returns north beyond the wall. Card number 179. Alrighty. Go ahead and jump on into box 2 for croutons. This is number 3,297 of 18,000. So a larger print run than the Star Trek. All right, here we go. Pack 1 of box 2. Do you have an Inflections insert? Rhaegal suffers a fatal wound. Aw, poor dragon. This is number 181. We have another red. Ooh, nice. Red Daenerys. 10 of 50. Very nice. All the Daenerys numbered cards are pretty valuable, especially the red ones. Red's as low as you can go aside from plates in the... Well, actually, there's plates. Yeah, there was no archive box for Game of Thrones. You can get plates, yeah, because we pulled a Sansa Stark plate. Yeah, the case incentive, the 18 case incentive for Iron Anniversary Series 1 was a copper parallel base set, I think. Or not... Something. I haven't seen it. Bossman has it somewhere. Or as a 20 case incentive, but... Yeah, 20 case incentive was some sort of parallel set. I think it was metal. So there's no archive boxes that have plates. So plates are actually in the regular... Ooh, what's that? We do have an autograph here. Looks to be an inscription. Not recognizing the image. We do have Gemma Whalen here. I never demand, but... Gemma Whalen as Yara Greyjoy. It's our first auto of box 2. Ooh, 10 to 25 on this one. Very cool. Thank you, Acorn, for always looking these up. So 10 to 25 of this particular Yara inscription. We do have another inscription autograph. Do have Ellie Kendrick. Bran is the three-eyed raven. As Ellie Kendrick as Mira Reed. So 2 inscriptions in box 2. 25 to 50 on that one as well. So 2 25s to 50s and 1 10 to 25 on the inscriptions here for Crouton. Jack says, happy birthday to you. Quick question. Is there a show you always thought should have cards but doesn't? Ooh, that is a good question, Jack. Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything, but I'll pass that question along to Twitch and YouTube chat. Stroomies says Firefly. We have a heavy pack here. This is our Metal Expressions insert. Rob Stark. This is number 33. Lundgren says Pinky in the Brain. We have Mace Tyrell here. Laser cut insert. Sean says Breaking Bad. Eric says Transformers. I do believe there's actually... I know there's been a couple of, admittedly failed TCGs for Transformers. I think there's also an original Transformers movie set. Trent Boss says, how long does Niv hibernate for during the winter? I'm not sure. I'd have to look into it more. Thankfully, she didn't go down last year. She might this year. I don't know. I've watched some videos on it before, like how to see if your Tegi was trying to hibernate, but like I don't remember how long they said. We have a copper here. Littlefinger, right? 78 out of 199, copper parallel. And last pack of Game of Thrones here for Travis. Do have Battle of the Gold World Battles inserts. That'll do it here for box number 2. So, to get a couple of rare inscriptions, like I said, 2 25 to 50s, and that one 25 or 10 to 25 on the Whalen. Then our non-inscription autograph and some nice color. So let's look at our color. Like I said, very nice red Daenerys here. Number 10 of 50. Also had a red Tyrion. Number 47 of 50. Nearly the whole case is worth of reds here in 2 boxes for Travis, Mr. Crouton. Then we did have another Daenerys, this time a copper. Number to 199. And I believe Littlefinger here, also to 199. Our one non-inscription auto, we did have Richard Brake as the Night King. The Gemma Whalen as Yara Greyjoy. I never demand, but... Then we had Ellie Kendrick as Mira. Bryan as the Three-Eyed Raven. And Joel Fry as his there Zalorak. Maybe. Game of Thrones inscription. Alright, so that does it here for the Game of Thrones 3 Women of Star Trek to go. Sarah is handling 8 children at the moment. Best wishes, Sarah. I don't know what else to say. Good luck. Hopefully it's not too bad. Alrighty. Let's grab our first Star Trek. We do have 1452 of 10,000. Tiffany asking the important questions here. How did you end up watching all of them? Crouton says, real good start to the opening. All right, here we go. Women of Star Trek, box 1. Mark says, happy birthday. Thank you, Mark. Scorecard asks, what is harder work, 8 kids or 1 Anthony? Crouton says, this set I was not sure on until I saw you do the opening last week. Travis with the update says Avalanche 3, Lightning 2 in the 3rd. Last time I checked, it was tied. Looks like the Avs have scored since. Thanks for the update, Travis. Sarah says definitely Anthony. Hey, Windy City. Welcome. You have our first autograph here, Mary Chifo, as Laurel from Discovery. It's our first auto. Do you have our second autograph already? Barbara Luna from the episode Mirror Mirror as Lieutenant Morrow. In a red female changeling parallel from Deep Space Nine. That is number 12 of 50. We have Hoshi insert. Ooh, the lightning just tied it up. Nice. Janeway, Voyager insert. All right, on to the second half of box one. We have Lieutenant Kayla Detmer, update inserts. Card number 94. Oh, this is heavy. Looks like we do have a metal portraits here. Which once again, Rittenhouse has fused the pack. It did get... So I do like that they sleeve up, like they sleeve up the relics when it's a relic hit. Like a rare relic hit. I like that they sleeve up the metal inserts so they don't get scratched, or the sketch cards as well. But this, I think, is like the third or fourth time we've pulled a sleeve card out of a Rittenhouse pack that the sleeve has gotten stuck in the crimp. I was always a little nervous that these would get damaged, but we've never seen a damaged one. But we do have Portraits Lily Sloan here. Oh, it's number 1. eBay Alpha here, you guys. 1 of 50. Lily Sloan from First Contact. Just put it in a fresh sleeve. It's fine. There we go. Metal Portraits, Lily Sloan. Little bonus hits in this box. We do have Artist Rendition, Carol Marcus, number 24. Artist Rendition, Savick, number 21. Sweat is Jealous. As Acorn says, at least it won't move around during shipping. We have our upside down base of the box. We do have our third auto of the first box. We have Charisse Baker Bernard as Leosa from Voyager. A little bit of an insert drought here towards the end of the box. It's awkward. I'm just hearing silence. There's been no inserts to read off, you guys. I apologize. You know, we haven't found her auto yet. It'll be a nice find. Alright, second to last. Still waiting on our quotables inserts. There it is. We have Cass quotable, number 24. Last pack here, box 1. Alrighty. Alright, go ahead and move the base off to the side. The Star Trek boxes in particular yield a lot of base cards. The Game of Thrones, not so much. A very small stack there. Alright, so 3513 here. It was box number 2. We have pack 1, box 2 of Star Trek, box number 4 overall. That sounds wild, Tiffany. Insert drought once again. Tiffany, prying ears would like to hear. When your grandma married your grandpa, saying wouldn't have gotten to a relationship with him if she knew he already had 3 kids, providing context for Twitch chat. Did she find out before or after they got married within 60 days? Like, did she sign the document and he's like, surprise, I already had 3 kids. Like, what happened? Alright, they're still together. Alright, good. Good. Hopefully they're happy, you know, or at least content, you know, just living life. Live in Madness says happy birthday weekend. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Tiffany says before they got married. Well, that's good. That's good. As I know, I immediately would request a nullification if I found out afterwards. Be like, no. Hey, we do have Robin Curtis here. First autograph of the box. Legends of Star Trek. Robin Curtis as Savick. Acorn says, seems like that would come up in conversation. You'd hope. We have Beth Toussaint here for our second auto of the box. As Ishara in Legacy from the Next Generation. Tiffany says they are happy. They get on each other's nerves at times, but they are happy. That's good. See, I don't like kids, Chimeric. I just don't. I have a hard time taking care of myself. Like, no kids. No. I can barely function as is. I don't need to be in charge of other people's existences. That's too much. That's asking too much for me. We have a blue here, Tasha. 73 of 99. Tasha Yar from the Next Generation. I would disagree with that, Chimeric. I mean, just because you raise a kid doesn't mean they're obligated to love you until the end of time, you know? Like, yeah. You just be like, nah, I really don't like you very much. Tiffany says, Niv is like your kid. Yeah, but Niv, you can leave Niv alone for 3 days and not interact with her and she won't be dead. She'll be perfectly fine. That's actually just how she lives. You know what I mean? Now that Niv's like a... What'd you say? Young... Not... Now that Niv's a juvenile, she only needs to eat like 2 to 3 times a week. So, like, when I was gone, it's like I fed her the night before, fed her when I came back. She was perfectly fine by herself for, like, 3 days. To pull. Characters insert. Seven of 9 characters insert. Acorn says, I feel bad for Allie coming up. The week of the 17th is insane. We got Iron Anniversary 2, Stellar, Crimson Vow. What else? What else, Acorn? I'm pretty sure there's other stuff I'm missing. We do have Kathleen Garrett here. So our third auto of box number 2 as Tennis in Voyager. Alright, so we have all 3 autos here from box 2. Trimp Boss, it's going to be a surprise. Y'all are just going to have to wait until I update the thumbnail like 7 o'clock next Saturday. Haha. It also hasn't been delivered yet, so I don't want to say what it is and then it's not that. So I figured I'd just pull a fast one on y'all. Be like, surprise, costume. Boom, got him. We have Sylvia Tilly. Quotable insert. This is the power of math, people. It's the power of math. Hapless says I'm going to be a pickled cheesecake. Chronicles, Finest, and Archives. Cool, so we'll get allocated like 0 of maybe all 3 of those product acorns, so it's fine. Those don't count. We have Admiral Cornwell here from Discovery. Update insert. I wanted to, it's not Kermit. Unfortunately, it's not Kermit. I tried to find a Kermit, but there were no Kermits that could be found. So I will say, unfortunately, I will not be Kermit next week. I wanted to be Kermit. I wanted to have a Kermit onesie. The Sir Anthony ship has been sailing for 12.5 years. That's awesome. Ah. And they finished OT and they're going to a shootout. I don't like shootouts. But hopefully the Lightning win. I don't like shootouts. Artist rendition inserts. Erich. And another renditions inserts, we have Janeway from Voyager. Bubba says, so you weren't able to commit to your first choice because it wasn't available. That's lame. I couldn't commit to the Kermit. We have our upside down base. Now, Series 1 Hockey Upper Deck has already announced it's been pushed to December. That was their announcement along with the cancellation of Ice and Trilogy. Series 1 is now in December. Steven says, that sounds like something Sholmes would say. I couldn't commit to my first choice because it was unavailable. Too bad no Kermit voice for Halloween. I mean, I could still just show up and talk the whole night in Kermit voice. No one can really stop me, to be fair. I could just be Kermit the whole time. Alright, so that finishes off box number 2. Once again, set the base off to the side. Go ahead and grab our 5th and final box here for Travis. Do you prefer being Travis or do you prefer being Crouton? Crouton. Just so I know. Just so I know. I should have asked earlier, but because I've been alternating between the two. But number 9,528 here of 10,000, so close to the end of the print run. Crouton says, doesn't matter. Cool, I will continue switching back and forth at my convenience. Alright, though. 3rd and final box of Women of Star Trek. 5th and final box of Rittenhouse for Mr. Crouton. Here we go, pack 1. Grandpa says a Jaina costume would be cool with her voice. I like Jaina. I like doing Jaina voice. I like her outfit a lot, too. Erich says, way to commit to the role. Acorn says, for Kermit, just get some green face paint. Easy. I don't feel like I have very Kermit-y features, though, Acorn. I feel like I'd just be green. I feel like that would just be weird. And then I'd just be a Navarre cosplay instead of Kermit. Yeah, Acorn, I would just be Navarre instead. I wouldn't be Kermit. It was, Peter. We discovered that earlier in chats. Tiffany says I could just be Gamora. It's true. Or I could be what costume I purchased for Halloween. I could be that. We do have Tilly inserts here from Discovery. We do have another green girl, Vina, from the original series. We do have a blue to pull here. 75 of 99 blue parallel from Enterprise. Trip Boss says the girl from The Grudge would be awesome for Halloween. Mile High says Baby Yoda. We have our first autograph of the box here, Daphne Ashbrook. I don't believe we've seen this one yet. Daphne Ashbrook as Melora from Deep Space Nine. All right, last pack on the right side of the box. We do have Victoria George as Jaina Hines. And the Gamesters of Triskelion. Victoria George autograph. Acorn says she played a female lead in the Doctor Who movie in 1996 as well. I'm assuming the Daphne Ashbrook. All right, so one auto remains here in box 3. We have Lieutenant Carol Marcus from Into Darkness, the movie. Ah, Colorado won the shootout. Darn it. Lame. We have artist rendition of Nurse Chapel. Upside down base of the box. Whoop, runaway. And the yu-gioh runaway base card. We do have Henriette Ivanons here from Voyager as portrayed by, or actually, some of these style cards I feel have the character name on the front, but Henriette Ivanons as Maggie from Voyager. That is our third auto of the box. Set that off to the side and go get that sleeved on up. Bryan says, sorry, Allie, go Avs, though. Alrighty, let's keep looking for more goodies in this box. Ontario Chaser says, happy birthday weekend, Allie. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Also, welcome. It's his first time chat. Thanks for chatting with us here. Jadzia Artist Rendition here, number 11. Bucky asks, who's my basketball team? I'll just go for the Florida teams because I'm not a big basketball person. Tripos asks, are all the boxes tonight from the same case? That's a very good question. I know we finished up a case with your, right? Or is it another box? Tripos, I believe your box was the last one from whatever case. But I don't know if, I don't know, I'd have to count up. I'm not sure if we went through one case or two total cases, because we've been opening up a few boxes for recorded breaks as well. So I'm not quite sure. Hey, Edgar. All right, last pack here of Travis's 5th box. We do have a quotables insert, Borg Queen, from First Contact. And with that wraps up these boxes here. 3 win of Star Trek, 2 Game of Thrones for Croutons. So, let me go ahead and tidy up. Then we'll get into a recap of the Star Trek. I already did a recap of all that Game of Thrones. But we did have 1 metal portraits. Like I said, we only found 2 metal portraits out of 3 cases. Found 1 here in 3 boxes for Travis. Did have Lily Sloan, number 1 of 50. That is metal portraits number 68. Then for our autographs, did have 3 autos a box, so 9 autos. Henriette Ivanans, Beth Toussaint, Mary Chifo, Daphne Ashbrook, Charisse Baker-Bernard, Victoria George, Robin Curtis, Kathleen Garrett, and Barbara Luna. And yes, Sly Demon, this card is made of metal. So the art here is by Kevin Graham and then printed onto these insert cards. Chase insert set, everyone is numbered to 50. This one here being the first of all 50 Lily Sloans from the movie First Contact. So yeah, made of metal, Sly Demon. Rittenhouse has a lot of cool metal inserts. They do a lot of really cool metal inserts. Then we also had 2 blue parallels, Tasha and T'Pol. Tasha, number 73 of 99. And the T'Pol here, 75 of 99. We also had 1 red parallel, the female changeling. That is number 12 of 50. With that wraps up these Rittenhouse boxes here for Crouton. Thank you so much, Crouton, for letting me open up more products for you on stream. I really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I will have to take multiple trips to carry everything. Matt Crouton says, thanks for the opening, Allie. You're welcome. Like I said, I really hope you enjoyed it. Very cool to have that rare portraits insert, Lily Sloan. Let me go ahead and unsnap here. Like I said, going to take several trips to move this all on out of the way. When I come back, we have a fairly quick opening. And by fairly quick, I mean like really quick. 3 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's Tin of Ancient Battles for Mako up next. So, I was worried we were going a little too fast. And then, of course, longer breaks take up more time. Who'd have thought? So I think we're probably on track to still do Allie and Ginter at break number 10. But let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And when I come back, getting into some Yu-Gi-Oh! First Yu-Gi-Oh! Of the night is also our only Yu-Gi-Oh! Of the night. First and last Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I said, multiple trips, then I'll be back for Mako. Scion says, haven't seen the Klingon sisters before you move on to Yu-Gi-Oh. I meant the card. Larson Betor. Let me go see if I can find one real quick. That's what the card looks like, Scion. It is card number 64. A Spider's Fury, an Insane Clown. Hey, you're welcome, Scion. I had that stack from Epicenter's very kindly gifted box. So I had them not too far away. Spider Series says, some new PSA cards on the shelves behind you. Just my assorted RCI. Let me try and put them together. Eventually I want to pick up the whole set, but I just have these for now. Wrong way. Spider's Fury. My Pokemans. I put them up for decoration. Let me move them around. For the Celebrations openings a couple weeks ago. Just because I didn't have anything Pokemon. I was like, let me put some Pokemon on the shelf. I put up my RCI. I said Arceus. Decoy says, show some Dragon Ball love, but I've never seen Dragon Ball. Let me adjust our shelf here. The ever-dwindling Q shelf. See, unfortunately, it's like, I wanted to get McDonald's post-stream, just because I want McDonald's. You know, birthday Egg McMuffin, but I also don't want the stream to take so long that McDonald's is open for breakfast, you know? Chimeric says, the Arceuses are absolute spice. Thank you, Chimeric. Scion asks, what are you doing for yourself for birthday weekend? What is your favorite cake? I like the regular, like, Publix buttercream cakes. Just the normal cake. I'm kind of hoping to get one of those little, because they have cute, like, Halloween-themed ones. So, like, maybe one of those. We'll see. I'll see if I get anything tomorrow or not. And what am I doing tomorrow? I just want to rest, hang out, have fun. So, hopefully get a nice restful day. That's why it's like, I don't want the stream to be too long, but also it's fun hanging out with you guys. You know, I'd like to get post-stream McDonald's, but I can't do that before 4 a.m. And I also don't really want to be up till 4 a.m. Yeah, Spider Siri, my birthday's actually on Monday, but I'll be doing birthday stuff tomorrow. Thank you, Saucy, as well. Let's go ahead and update that queue number, though, to 5. Crazy that we're 2.5 hours in, only on break number 5. But do have a lot of Star Wars Chrome Legacy, which, as we learned yesterday, goes by very, very quickly. But yes, we do have a tin of Ancient Battles here for Mako. Let's see if we can find some awesome cards. We've only seen one Crossout Designator out of all the tins we've opened on up, so that'd be a very nice pull here. Also, Triple Tactics Talent, and some other really cool stuff in the set. But I've just really been enjoying checking out all of these cards, and the tin itself is absolutely lovely. So let's go ahead and jump on into break here for Mako by snapping us into the corner. Scion is now following. Thank you, Scion. Appreciate it. Let's go ahead and jump on into it and see what we can find. Alright, we have a pack trying to escape. You guys saw that. GirlsandBoysToys says, my kids and I are dressing up as Demon Slayer characters. I'm going to be Rengoku for Halloween. That's cool. Alright, here we go. Pack 1 of 3 here for Mako. And as scorecard says, good luck at Trimposs. Rainbow Zoo is so cute, you guys. I can't get over how cute this card is. It's adorable. We have Infernoble Knight Captain Roland, Magical Hounds, and Drytron Zeta Alhiba for our Prismatic Secrets. Magician's Salvation, very cool art there with Dark Magician Girl and the Dark Magician. And Achichi at Ignister is our second Ultra. Regular rare of the pack is Virtual World Shell, Jaja. And thank you, Esquire. Malefi Hide and Seek is also adorable. Yeah, this is, they're English, just Konami has a lot of interesting names. Acorn, but yes, this is English Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos Summoning Beast. And Deep Sea Aria. That's cool, Mermaid Lady. We have a Uriah, Lord of Searing Flames, Secret. Phantom Knights of Torn Scales. And also the Earth Charmer, Immovable. Dragon Maid Tidying for our regular rare. Alright, last pack of this tin for Mako. We have Phantom Knights of Stained Greaves, Artillery Catapult Turtle, Dogmatica Punishment, Nail Shadal Ariel, and Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill, another very cute card. He's wearing a bunny costume. We also have Sales Pitch here for our final rare. And with that does it here for this tin for Mako. Let's go ahead and go through a little recap here. Just one Prismatic Secret Rare per pack. We did find Drytron Zeta Alhiba, Uriah, Lord of Searing Flames, and Dogmatica Punishment. Then let's go through our Ultras as well. Ghost Mourner and Moonlit Chill, Nail Shadal Ariel, also the Earth Charmer Immovable, Phantom Knights of Torn Scales, Achichi at Ignister, and Magician's Salvation. And with that does it here for this Tin of Ancient Battles from Mako. Thank you so much for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. And I'm going to go on ahead and put Rainbow Zoo on top because the card is so cute. So I'm going to put Rainbow Zoo on top. But Trimposs says, thank you, Al. You're welcome, Trimposs. Really hope you enjoyed it. And like I said, love these new additions to your collection. Putting Rainbow Zoo on top, so that way, when I go to pack up your pile, it's the first thing I see on Monday. All right, so let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this out of the way. And when I come back, we have our one single sports opening of the night. Do have that Donruss Optic baseball for Bryan. Now, I know Bryan was in chat earlier. Bryan, if you're still here, make some noise. Donruss Optic coming up next. Let me move this out of the way, and I'll be right back. Oops. Yeah. I am back with snacks. Hey, Take Flight, thank you for dropping by. Bryan says, I feel bad about interrupting all this awesome non-sports with my baseball. I've eaten through the whole box. I mean, there's only 5 in a box. In like a couple days, these things taste so good. They looked good. A chocolate mousse pie. I was like, that looks good. Let me try it. Because like these were like buy one, get one 25% off. I was like, sure, why not? Looks good. And they're really good. So I thought it was like pumpkin pie, but it's actually chocolate peanut butter. I just thought it was pumpkin because it's a holiday season. And I was like, it's orange, probably pumpkin. But I haven't tried those yet. Hopefully those are just as good because these are amazing. So this is my snack, birthday snack. I'm not Scion, but it tastes good. It's got protein in it. I feel like I need to up my protein intake because I'll eat a lot of stuff without protein and still be hungry because I need more protein. So more protein for me, the better. Charlie with the 99-cent super sticker with the little 100. Hey, thank you, Charlie. Appreciate it. Costume Jeweler says, I've never heard of those. I think they're new. I'd never seen them before. They are very small, though. I'll admit they're very small. These are also kind of melted. I guess I don't know. I guess they got a bit warm, but they taste really good. All right, bye, Edgar. But that's an amazing loss there, Scion. Congrats. Hey, thank you, Charlie. I got distracted by the first half of your comment. But that's amazing. Scion says, I've lost 162 pounds in the past year on keto. That's amazing. Sarah, that happened to me on vacation. Thank you, Carlos. Donald says, any idea if you'll get more celebrations? Most likely not more Elite Trainer boxes, but we actually did get in the Pikachu and the Ultra Premium collections the other day. In the store. Not online, just in store. Those are huge. Hey, thank you, Basilensis. Frank, the package says 9 total grams of carbs. For that little thing. Cupio says, I ended up getting a playmat with my sand ball on it because of your Tegu mat. Thanks for the suggestion. That's awesome. That's awesome. Trimposs says, I really love the plant design on your top. Thank you, Trimposs. I saw it. This is a pretty new t-shirt for me. I think I got it. I actually got it last Saturday, and then I was wearing the one that's kind of this style. The cut goes on the sleeve, right here instead of in the middle. I just like it because it's nice. It feels tight, and then there's a little openness. I like this style a lot with the cut. So I was wearing my yellow one last week, but then the stream didn't work. So I looked really cute last week. So I was like, I'll wear my new shirt for my birthday and I can match my hat. Which I have smacked into the wall another 2 times. But I have not hit the camera yet. Cupio says, next is custom card sleeves with my frog. Aw, frogs are so cute. What kind of frog? Well, I'm not into toads. I like frogs, though. Spider's Fury says, Ultra Premium collections are so expensive, but probably worth it as long as the price isn't too high. I think retail on them's supposed to be like 100 on the Ultra Premiums, or like 120. Cupio says, I have a white tree frog. He's a big boy. Oh, I think I'm gonna Google it just to double check. Yeah, that is what I thought it was. Those are cool. I've been seeing a lot of memes with frog. Reddit just keeps showing me frog memes, and I love it. Chimeric says they're going for 400 online. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It's like every other year the Ultra Premium collections have been like around 100, which I think they're supposed to be, which explains why I can't find them anywhere. I just want the storage boxes, because I have other years' worth of the storages. I really love my Shining Legends Arceus box. You guys probably could have guessed, because I like Arceus. So I like the little storage boxes. They fit magnetics really well. Pokemon ETB boxes. They're good storage for magnetics. Sean says, how much of the Star Wars? We had the Chrome at $189 per box. I don't go actively searching, but like I was at Target today looking for more of this. And I was like, let me just throw a glance. It was funny, when I walked into the Target, there were 3 Topps Chrome baseball blasters, and I was like, nah. I was kind of bored, but I was like, it's fine. And then when I left the Target, I went to check the card section again. Of course, they were gone. But Hazui says, local GameStop told me they were only allocated 2 of the premium boxes. I think that's what we got, too. We didn't get much. We got a good amount of ETBs, though, so that was good. We were very pleasantly surprised with how much we actually got of Celebrations. I will admit, just expecting to get, like, maybe 1 or 2 of everything. Or, like, complete zeros. Because usually we get zeroed out on very popular products for sports. So for Pokemon cases, we haven't really been getting a lot of cases of boosters for like the past year or so. We used to get a decent amount, and then as Pokemon picked up, their numbers started going down. So we were surprised that we got like 36 Elite Trainer boxes. We're like, wow, we haven't gotten 36 boxes of Pokemon like almost 2 years. So that was good to see. So it seems like our numbers are starting to go up across the board. So hopefully we start getting more. WPC says, those Celebration Pokemon Trainer boxes pulled 3 Mew Secrets and 5 Charizards. Got my money worth. Nice pulls there, Timberwolf. Jack says, they printed a ton of ETBs. I mean, it makes sense because there's no booster boxes. I remember when it first came out, I saw tons of all the different, like, you know, the Sylveon. Less so the Charizard, but like the Pikachu box. I actually got a Pikachu box with the playmat. I have a bunch, actually, of random stuff, because I just wanted, like, the promos, like, the Zacian collection I got because I wanted the Pikachu pin. Like, I want the Pikachu box because I actually just want the stupid fat Pikachu figure. Like, I don't care about the cards, I want the Pikachu. So I'll open those up on the Trove at some point, I don't know when. I have, like, a list of stuff to open in the near future, so we'll see when I squeeze that in. Bucky says, I was going to watch ASMR, but then I realized Allie basically does that. You're in luck, Bucky. You can actually watch Allie ASMR now on the Trove. Best of both worlds for you. Opening up that 3rd case of Vanguard that I didn't get to on Wednesday because of my migraine. I did it all in ASMR. Because I had a migraine, I couldn't stand noise. I wasn't going to let a whole case go to waste. I was like, I got to record it somehow. Tiffany says, I just wanted to find the 1 tin, but I couldn't find any of them. I do stand corrected. I never saw a single tin. I saw the empty displays of tins, but I never found a tin, which is why I'm glad that I convinced Bossman to let me open a display of tins so I could keep the tin corpses. That is true. Tiffany, I never saw a tin either. Otherwise, I probably would have picked one up for you, to be honest. Peter says, ASMR, Allie. Yes, I did a complete case of Vanguard in silence. It's on the Trove. I also sorted all the rares and the holos. I have those episodes to export at some point. I might make it the off week of Allie chats. I don't know. I didn't make one yet. I was thinking about doing it, but then Bossman was supposed to leave at 5 o'clock and he was here till like almost 7. So I didn't get to do my weird cringe whisper outro. Trim Boss says, are you going to open up the Maul versus Ahsoka for your channel? I'm not sure when. I am feeling like doing a Lego build. I think that is the clear winner. It is the smallest set too, so it'd be the most manageable. So at some point at Trim Boss, that'll be out. That was one of the things I was considering. I have some packages to open. I want to play some more Hearthstone again, so. I know you want the Bulbasaur one, Tiffany. I know. And anyways, this was a lot of not baseball. Oh, because it was snack time, that's why. Tiffany C, we squeezed in a rant. The mini tin, Uncle. Tiffany likes Bulbasaur. Tiffany wanted the Kanto starter tin. Well, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 6. See if my hot hands will encounter yet another hot box. We still have 1 box, I think, of Optic left. We had 4 boxes of regular Chrome come in, Topps Chrome Baseball, Hobbies, and they were on the site. And then someone in store bought them, so they're not on the site anymore. But they were available for a tiny bit of time. But Donruss Optic, we have not found an autograph hot box. We found 2 parallel hot boxes. 2 autos per box on average. We can find up to 5, though. Let's go ahead and get on into these here for Bryan by snapping us into the corner. Tiffany says, told you, you just have to get on the rants. Yeah, like I said, I think we are now with Optic, 2 pre-release kits for Erich. Vader, are you here in Twitch? I never got a response from... Oops, I ripped the box. Oops. Vader, I never got a response to the email from last week, so I just threw you in the queue for this week. I hope you don't mind. But yeah, we got the Optic here, 2 Midnight Hunt pre-release kits, and 2 boxes of Chrome for the next hour and a half. That probably should be fine. I could take another snack break. Yeah, whatever. Feeble Hand says, wash hands after snacking. That's why I choose snacks I don't have to touch. Which is why I used to eat goldfish with a spoon. Yo, where I have goldfish at home. Why do I not have it here? I know why, but... because I took it home. I should bring back the goldfish. Spoon goldfish. Sarah, you missed Yu-Gi-Oh time, unfortunately. Chimeric says, weirdo. Look, I have clean hands. I'll be weird and eat my goldfish with a spoon as long as I don't have to touch it. I don't like snacks that leave residuals. Like, there's a really good pizza place down 49th, like 38th and 49th in St. Pete. It's technically St. Pete. It feels like Pinellas Park, but it's St. Pete. It's called Little Italy Pizza. Pizza's great, but the pizza leaves pizza dust on your hands, and I hate it. It's worth it. It's worth the hand pizza dust, but I hate it. I hate... you know what I mean? It's just, But anyways... let's get back to the task at hand. Haha. Alan just subscribed. Thank you, Alan. We're starting off with a Silver Hollow Prism, Anthony Santander. And Dominguez, rated Prospect. Trimpos says Pizza Dust. Andu says Little Lily's the GOAT on 49th. Yes, on 49th, yeah. 49th and like 38th or so. But yeah, it's awesome. I just don't like the... when I touch it, then my hands get dirty. And it says pizza with a fork and knife. That's too much effort. I honestly, when I was younger, though, I used to do that. But now that's just too much effort. Peter says, I love pizza dust. Chapstick says, dude, goldfish with a spoon, that's genius. Rated rookie, Kirilov. And we do have a T- Matt Olson here. This might be just... no, it's numbered to 10. I was going to say it might just be a hollow, but it's numbered to 10. So 3 of 10 here, Matt Olson. Is it gold? Is it gold in the waves? Is that what it's... is that gold? And someone check the chat. Acorn. Check the acorn. Yeah, Sarah, you missed it. It was very brief. It was a Megatin. That was pre-snack break. Rogue9 says, pizza dust is to Allie what sand is to Anakin. Not that bad. Trimpos says, you don't eat any other pizza except one with just cheese. Cheese is my preferred pizza. But like my favorite frozen pizza is the Tombstone pepperoni and sausage. That is my favorite frozen pizza, but in general, just cheese. Just cheese. Rated Prospect, Austin Martin. Not like the car. I know that drives Steven insane. It's not an Austin Martin, it's an Aston Martin. Close enough. Let's leave that on up as well. And who said, ever had the antipasto salad? My parents like it. I'm not a salad person because I'm obviously not healthy. Nah, I'm not into vegetables. Nah. No, but my parents like it. Tell you what, though. When they used to have that coupon for free garlic knots, and I'm like, this is pretty good. Let me keep getting it. And then they took away the coupon. I still keep buying it because they taste good. Can't go wrong with more bread. Captain Canada says happy birthday. Hey, thank you, Captain Canada. Should have our first auto here. Now, this is pretty quick. I'm wondering if it's a hot box. Rated rookie Tucker Davidson. A very flat Paul Goldschmidt. And we have Ryan Weathers Signature Series Hollow. Valkyrie says, but vegetables are good for you. Yeah. I know. I take my vitamins. I'll tell you what. When I was in high school, I was having a lot of health problems, and they're doing a lot of tests. I was getting tested for, like, autoimmune disorders, thinking maybe it was inherited. Turns out I just don't really have an immune system, so that's what it is. But I was getting tested for all kinds of, like, like lupus and whatnot, and it was like, the first test was kind of iffy, so they sent me to a specialist and tested a bunch of stuff. So I was getting, like, a bunch of blood work done at one point, and, like, they checked everything, and my mom was a bit, like, upset that, like, all my vitamin levels were fine. So now, because she's always like, you gotta eat more veggies, it'll make you healthier. It's like, well, technically, I have enough vegetables. I'm good with my multivitamin. She's still mad. He was like, I'm good. Kohei Arihara, rated rookie, and Bo Bichette. Obligatory, I kind of went to high school with Bo Bichette. Reference. And a Wander Franco, rated prospect. I say kind of because I went to Lakewood, and he was on the Lakewood baseball team, but I'm pretty sure he was homeschooled. I think that's just the team he was on. But would have been the same years that I was there, so I claim it. Sarah says, eat your veggies. Sarah, I'm good. My veggie meters are off the charts. Logan Gilbert, very, very stretchy, rated rookie. Evan White, Carlos Correa, Diamond Kings, and T- Bryce Harper. Rated rookie, Kirk. Very, again, why are some of these, like, weirdly flat? Garrett Cole. We have a red, white, and blue Trey Turner. This is number 196 of 199. The rookie is Joey Bart. Also, my allergist at one point explains, because I'm not allergic to fruits and vegetables, but at one point was mentioning if I have sensitivity to fruits and vegetables, it could be because they absorbed the pollen of the place that they were grown. And I was like, that's it. See, I'm alert. Can't eat it. It bothers me. Is it? I don't know. I come up with a lot of excuses to not eat my vegetables. But like I said, my vitamin, like my folic acid, my B12, all that stuff is fine. We have Yu Darvish, Hollow, and Zach Veen, rated prospect. And Trim Boss says, take your vitamins, then you won't need vegetables. Exactly. I am not a nutritionist, and I do not provide dietary advice. It's just my personal experience. Children, listen to your parents, eat your vegetables. Just giving you guys a little... Eat your vegetables, just I'm not eating my vegetables. I'm an adult, I can decide to not eat my vegetables. Brian Hayes and Ryan Jeffers. Woo! Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. Wander Franco auto number to 15. Look at that, dude. Yeah, that'd be a great see it to believe it, transitioning from saying I'm an adult that doesn't need to eat my vegetables to a Wander Franco on card auto out of 15, dude. This is great. This is great. This is going to be forever immortalized. That's a beautiful card. Yo, Bryan, what's up? That's not a 101, but man. Look at that, dude. Team color. No vegetables needed. Nine of 15. There we go. Wander Franco. It's that birthday magic. Hey, thank you, Songwriter Demo Up. And then Freddie says, today would have been my dad's 80th birthday. Always got me baseball and Star Wars cards. You have a happy birthday. Keep up the amazing breaks. Hey, thank you, Freddie. Vintage says, that's a cool Franco. See, kids, you want to pull fire, don't eat your vegetables. Like I said, kids, don't listen to me. Listen to your parents. Eat your vegetables. When you're an adult, you can decide to not eat them. If your vitamin levels in blood tests show that you're fine. Yeah, number to 15, Acorn. 9 of 15 on card Wander Franco. Blue and or teal and or light blue velocity. There's a bunch of different blues. A auto out of 35 sold for $469 best offer. Hello. It's the hat. Sarah says, I shove veggies down my kids' throats. They like them. Good. You have well-adjusted children, Sarah. Good job. I like to make excuses for myself. Good job, Sarah. Eat your vegetables. All right, let's continue. Diamond Kings, Bryan Reynolds. Bregman T- silver. And we had the card out of 10 in this box. How did we forget? This is a stupid box. Yeah, Esquire Acorn was looking on eBay and out of 5 sold. They took best offer off of $469. Acorn says, I think that's a Carolina blue velocity to checklist is odd. Hapless says, in my house, pepperoni is a vegetable. See, I'm not a big pepperoni person. I just feel like it gets, like, weird. I don't like grease. I don't like meat grease. Rated rookie Ian Anderson. When you have a blue velocity, William Contreras. The velocities are my favorites. 91 of 99. Should be same set, Chapstick. So now to 35 Optic. I'm assuming Acorn. It's usually what Acorn checks. But it was best offer off of that. So it didn't sell for the full, but still, this is number to 15. This is great. It looks awesome. I know at one point we had a Bowman Atomic auto. I think it was like a 9.5. I think Bossman sold it for like $3,500. I mean, yeah, it's a Bowman Atomic, but still. Hey, welcome. Not sure how to read your name, but welcome from Taiwan. Clayton Kershaw. A little misprinted silver here. That's Prospect. Rodriguez out of 15 Optic from the set, sold for $950. Louis Rodriguez. Hey, thank you, Jinxie. I love it because, one, I love the velocities. Two, it's team color. Three, it's Wander Franco. Like, that's just really cool. I love it. It's here for Bryan. Diamond Kings Alonso and Unleashed Cody Bellinger. I unleashed something in this box, man. Out of 10 insert and Wander Franco to 15. I think the video title should be No Vegetables Required. What do you guys think? Contreras rated rookie and Lights Out Randy Johnson silver. Terry 3Gs says no veggies allowed. Oh, they're allowed. They're just not required. Trimposs is great title. Tristan McKenzie rated rookie and a black Kyle Tucker. Black Stars in particular. 69 of 149. Oh, it's an actual Expos card there on Vlad Sr. That's cool. Truman is now following. Thank you, Truman. Acorn says that Franco might be top 10 pull of 2021. Depends on what we find in Stellar. Shirt and Apostle rated rookie. And silver Unleashed Alonso. Mythical Vlad Jr. Terry says, happy birthday, by the way, viewing on here instead of my YouTube account. Should be streaming on here myself. Hey, well, welcome. Thank you for joining us, Terry. I know some people have made the switch to Twitch and never went back. Acorn says, and Masterwork. That's true, but most of our heavy hitters, well, we did have, what, two Pedros crack the list? And a lot of heavy hitters from Masterwork, especially this year. It's not confirmed yet, of course, but the fact we had redemptions in Chrome implies to Bossman and myself that we will have Rosario in Stellar. Be her first on-card autograph. We have Amelia Clark confirmed for Stellar. Should be Harrison Ford again. Daisy Ridley again. So, should be a lot of heavy hitters in Stellar. Big sketches. Truman says, just noticed you're on Twitch too. Chapstick says, I love Velocity too. Yeah, Amelia Clark as Kira. Remember from the Solo movie? Amelia Clark is in Stellar. Rosario posted her Stellar Autos on Instagram. Cool. I'll have to check those out. I'm curious what her signature looks like. Joe Adele, rated rookie. And Unleashed Lou Bob. So, like, Stellar is... It's gonna be Stellar. I'm not funny, but I like to pretend that I am sometimes. Sometimes. Rated rookie Scooball, silver, and prospect Kellenic. Ryan says, I want a neon insert now. Is this Wander not good enough for you, Brian? I do love velocities, though. Joel Tion says, hello. Hey, I like the name. Kellenic, rated rookie. Medina, rated rookie. Diamond Kings Devers. And Clemens, Lights Out. So it was not a hot box in the typical sense. But this box was hot. Insert number to 10 and Wander Franco on-card auto to 15. Last hollow of the box is the silver mythical Francisco Lindor. As Esquire says, Stella. Oh yeah, I forgot to rip the box. Oops. Alrighty, let's tidy up these piles and then we'll get into a recap here for Bryan. You don't find too much numbered cards in a non-hot box, just the 4 as compared to 20 in a hot box. But we did get a lot of silvers. Silver every other pack, it looks like. 10 silver hollows here. Let's go ahead and pan through them all. Trim Boss is definitely a box someone can't complain about. Hapless says now Allie has to rip all the boxes. Jolteons, this will be back for the Pokemon unboxings. These cards do look cool, though. Probably won't have more Pokemon until Fusion Strike releases. But a couple weeks ago, if you want to check it out, we did have that personal break stream with a lot of Elite Trainer boxes of Celebrations. That's the most recent Pokemon we've been checking out here. Unfortunately, allocation numbers still aren't the greatest, so we don't have too much available, but probably should have some Fusion Strike if I had to guess when that releases. And for our numbered cards, we did have this gold Matt Olson. 3 of 10. T- insert. Do have that Black Stars Kyle Tucker. Number 2, 149. Blue Velocity Contreras. 91 of 99. And Trey Turner, red, white, and blue. 196 of 199. We did have that silver Signature Series, Ryan Weathers. And on card team color, Carolina Blue Velocity rated prospect, Wander Franco. 9 of 15 for the Rays. That's a card. So congrats to Bryan on this awesome box. Thank you so much for letting me open it on up for you. I really hope you think it was worth the wait. A week in the making, we marinated into a Wander Franco, so that's super sick. Thank you so much, Bryan. I'm happy you chose live. Like, that would have been cool recorded, but I'm happy you waited live because this was a community moment. That no vegetables required. But that does it here for our one box of baseball of the night. Up next, we do have 2 Innistrad pre-release kits, Midnight Hunts, not original Innistrad, unfortunately. But 2 Innistrad Midnight Hunt pre-release kits for Erich, which I believe is Vader on Twitch. If you're here, make some noise. Make some noise. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, though. Congrats, Bryan. Bryan says, love this box. You're the best, Allie. Thank you. It was great to have this for you here. Oko-san says, oh, box openings. Hey, welcome, welcome. But yes, getting into those Midnight Hunt pre-release kits up next. We'll move this stuff out of the way for Bryan, take a short break, and then we'll be back with some magic, and then get started on that Topps Chrome Legacy Star Wars. Hopefully we see a super, because I did not get to pull a super in 5 cases yesterday, and I've seen a lot of people get 2 supers per case. So we need to find some cool stuff. Bossman opened 1 random loose box, hit a super. I'm jealous. We did get a lot of awesome stuff, though. Lots of awesome cards. 2 Rosario Dawsons, Ben Mendelsohn, Nick Nolte, Taika Waititi. A lot of great cards, a lot of great color, but we need supers. Ako-san says also, happy birthday weekend. Hey, thank you very much. But like I said, you guys, short break. If you need some water, stay hydrated, my friends. Eat your vegetables, stay hydrated. You have time to do so, and I'll be back with those 2 kits for Erich. Hello, I've returned. I have been roasted. On my break, I was just trying to have a pleasant short break, and my mom said I'd be funnier if I ate my vegetables. She's probably right. Hey, Bobo, welcome. Hey, Kyoji, welcome. Hey, Trimponks. Kid Domino says happy birthday, thank you. And Bill Dive TCG Community says hello. Nice, Bobo. Hopefully it went smoothly for you. Akko-san says welcome back. Steven says she's wrong. Acorn says, did she call dibs on the sketch? She did pull the card like Sue-Ann said she would. You know, I carried you for 9.5 months. We should share it. I'm like, okay. Trimpon says, but will you be happy eating your vegetables? Good question. The answer is no. Well, I should be aiming for my happiness. Tiffany says, mom in there with the diss. Scorecard says, mom with the roasted veggies. Peter says, my mom is a zap. I've lost that! Good thing that was empty. Alright. Have I used this screen? Have I used this screen yet? Hi. Tiffany says just cover them with cheese. Ooh, that sounds good. Party hat has died. We have unkilled party hat. Although it doesn't look as good. Alright. I think I'm okay now. Okay enough. Alright, though, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 7. Boop. There we go. Ron Brown says, time of party hat death, 11:01 p.m. Akko-san asks if party hat is okay. I think so. You guys can... I was leaning forward for you guys to say you can ask, and I did hit... I hit the camera. I said it was going to happen. I was like, I don't know how, but it has to happen at some point. I'm still somewhat surprised that it happened. That was not intentional. That was not intentional. I think party hat is okay, though. Eh, party hat's okay. Retirement for now says, I only follow Ali on Instagram for the comments. Oh, yeah, sometimes it's real good. It's real good. With any cosplay picture, it's like, I know I'm getting free entertainment in the comment section. Ray says, happy birthday, Ali. Hope it's going as awesome as you are. Oh, thank you. Just in time for the Star Wars openings. Yes. Have this quick opening of some pre-release kits for Erich. And then we'll be getting into our swath of Chrome Legacy with that break for Ali and Ginter at midnight. So let's go ahead. The queue number's been updated. Untom is now following. Thank you, Untom. Let's go ahead and jump on into these two kits here for Erich by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Peter asks if Niv has a party hat. Niv has one and not wearing it at the moment. All right. Let's get started. Kit 1. All right. There we go. All right, let me go ahead and make sure I don't reveal the arena code. Take everything out. Accept the code, of course. Yeah, we did have that green spin down in kit 1 here for Erich. Go ahead and close that on off. 6 packs. Do have to double check because one time there was not 6 packs in a kit. And our promo is one of the new lands, Overgrown Farmland. With that 2021 pre-release, the new pre-release stamp there above the land tax. All right, here we go. Pack 1 of kit 1. Vader says, right, made it just in time. Hey, welcome. Glad to have you here. I don't know if you saw the email that I sent. I didn't see a response unless somehow it went to some weird folder, but I just put you in this week's queue. Just because I hadn't heard back, I figured it'd be better than waiting longer just to go ahead and open it up for you this week. So I hope you don't mind. Yeah, the internet wouldn't connect last week, so you couldn't have a stream. I did try to email all the ones in the, the order emails to contact. I just hadn't heard back from you, so I put you at the end of the delayed breaks this week. Michael with the $20 super chat says, happy birthday, Allie. Hey, thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate it. And all right, pack 1, let's see. What will we have? We had some pretty good luck with kits prior. We do have Bird Admirer Showcase. And Slowgurk the Overslime is our first rare. Vader says it's fine with me. All right, good, good. Girls and Boys Toys says, be careful with all the fiber from the veggies. Might get the Herschel squirts. Which I actually honestly hadn't seen until Mile High said that Girls and Boys Toys would get banned for it. And I was like, what did they say about Herschel squirts? I see that's what I'm getting for my birthday, huh? Herschel squirts jokes. I mean, that's what I deserve, to be fair. Curse of Leeches. It's our second rare. We do have a Showcase Gisa Glorious Resurrector rare. I figured out what the weird noise is. The empty water bottle was too close to the keyboard. It was making weird noises. I have solved the minor conundrum. You have Kessig Naturalist Showcase, which I've been putting where I normally put the uncommons, so I had uncommons on top of the showcase. Kessig Naturalist and Liar, Disciple of the Drowned Mythic. Haunted Ridge, Swamp, and we have a foil Corpse Cobble, uncommon. All right, last pack of kit 1. We have Malevolent Hermit, and another foil coming up. Foil Evolving Wilds. All right, so that finishes up kit number 1. Just that one Liar Mythic. Let me reorganize the piles to a pileage, I suppose, that I'm a bit more used to. All right, Mythic, Showcase. We can have our foils over here. All right, that looks a bit better. Looks a little bit normal to more normal to my eyes. All right, let's crack on into Innistrad Midnight Hunt kit number 2. Again, don't want to reveal that code. We do have a black spin down here for kit 2. Extract our packs. Take out our promo. All right, promo is Ghoul Caller's Harvest. Multicolor here. Again, with that 2021 stamp. So 2 rares for our promos. Let's go ahead and see if we can find more mythics here in these next 6 packs. Consuming Blob Mythic here, pack 1. I don't get tacos at Taco Bell chapstick. I get bean burritos with no onions and sometimes a cheese quesadilla. Curse of Leeches once more. We have a foil coming up, Bramble Armor. Common foil. Trent Boss asks when the vampire set comes out. The week of November 17th. So pretty busy week. It's that Friday, so Wednesday Stellar and Game of Thrones come out, and then Friday Magic comes out. So pretty stacked week, Trent Boss, in November. So like, I think probably the week before Thanksgiving, if I had to guess when Thanksgiving is. Tireless Hauler Showcase. Hound Tamer Showcase and Willowgeist. Another foil, we have Phantom Carriage, uncommon. Liasa, Forgotten Archangel Rare. Hollowed Respite Rare. And the last pack here for Vader. We do have Bloodline culling, and that'll do it here for these 2 kits. So, let me go ahead and tidy things on up a little bit. Then we'll get into our recap. I don't know why I put the Curse of Leeches there, or the Hermits, or the Haunted Rage. Oh, because I started putting it on the other way around. I see. I see. I see. I was not true to my piles. I apologize, piles. Once out of the 2 kits, we did find a mythic in each. Kit 1 did have that Liar, Disciple of the Drowns. In Kit 2 did have Consuming Blob. Also had 1 Showcase Rare from Kit 1, Gisa, Glorious Resurrector. And for our rares, Malevolent Hermit. Also had a couple Curse of Leeches. Yeah, 2 of those. Bloodline Culling, Hollowed Respite, Liesa, Willowgeist, Haunted Ridge, and Slowgurk the Overslime. As Chimeric says, I done goofed. That is true. Also had 4 foils, 2 uncommons, 2 commons, and 4 showcase cards. Bird Admirer, Tireless Hauler, Hound Tamer, and Kessig Naturalist. Our 2 promos of the kits were both rares. Did have Ghoul Caller's Harvest from Kit 2, and Overgrown Farmland, one of those new lands from Kit number 1. And with that does it here for these 2 kits for Erich, Mr. Vader. Thank you so much for letting me open these on up for you. Hope you enjoyed the opening, even though it was a week later than you anticipated, and love all of these new additions to your collection. That does it for Magic for a while. Do have, that's not the right button, do have a couple kits as well as a Modern Horizons 2 up later for Will, but we are about to go to Chrome Town. Vader says, thanks, you're welcome. Really hope you enjoyed it. About to go to Chrome Town, kicking off our Star Wars Chrome Legacy openings. I do have a box for Dan D. So Dan, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. Your box is up next with break number 8. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with Star Wars Chrome. Very excited to see what we find here tonight. Very excited. Opening up a fresh pack of 55 points. Dan D is here. Says first alley break won't be my last. Great group here. Hey, welcome, Dan. Welcome, welcome. I hope to find you some awesome cards here out of Chrome. We've had some pretty nice boxes tonight, especially that Donruss Optic. So excited to see what Chrome Legacy yields for us. We found 2 to 3 sketches per case, and they're 8-box cases. So, I mean, we could find, in theory, we could find like about 5 sketches here. 8 from the case, and the 2 loose ones could be sketch boxes from a different case. As Bounty Hunter says, enter the highway to Supertown. Peter says, I don't know why I'm so hyped for Chrome Town since I know nothing about Star Wars. And Chapstick says, Chrome are my favorite non-sports cards. But let's go ahead and update that queue number to 8 so we can go ahead and get started here in Chrome Town. Box 1 here for Dan. Break number 8 of the night. Trimposs is hoping for a super, so am I. 2 hits per box, an autograph or a sketch guaranteed. And then we always saw a medallion, although in theory you could find a second sketch or auto. You're mainly going to be having an autograph or sketch plus 1 medallion. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. We're seeing almost about 6 numbered refractors per box. It's nuts. Seeing a lot of stuff. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 8. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Dan says pulled a red Yoda last night. Loving the inserts and set overall. Nice pull. I have not, Marzi. I have not. Cade says, Allie, has anything decided upon for what the site might sell for Halloween? Not yet. Not yet. I have to talk to Bossman about it. I don't know what. Jug of War says, pulled a sketch out of Battle Plans Blaster today. Hey, congrats, Jug of War. What was the artist? All right, here we go. Mini box number 1. 6 packs, 5 cards per, unless you get a medallion. It's just that 1 card in there. Let's see what we can find. Chrome Town. Chrome Town, Chrome Town, Chrome Tomedy Town. Chrome Town, Chrome Town, Chrome Chromedy Town, Chrome Town. Pack 1. Y'all didn't think you're getting a NoobTube remix on birthday pre-party, huh? We do have Obi-Wan Kenobi, Wielders of the Lightsaber inserts, and Base Refractor, Director Krennic talks with Darth Vader. Visions inserts, and a blue refractor. Jin and Cassian team with K2. Hey, Fluffy Ninja, welcome. That's number 62 of 99, card number 36. First number card of the box. We have a Qui-Gon refractor and looking like a sketch here. First, because the white space, I thought it was a redemption, but we do have a sketch. Do have Cadel Coconic sketch here by Jamie Richards. So box 1 here tonight of Chrome Legacy. We do have a sketch. Like I said, Cadel Coconics is portrayed by Billy Lord here by Jamie Richards. I do like the borders a lot, Super Arsenal. I do like them a lot. I really actually like the refractoring and the color of the parallels here more than 2019 Chrome Legacy. And I have a ton of 2019 Chrome. So I am really loving these cards. They're beautiful. Do have Refractor, Boba Fett and Fennec Shand arrive. Mandalorian concept art, and another blue parallel. Darth Sidious meets with Count Dooku. 17 of 99. Dan says, I'm definitely a sketch over auto, so I'll take it. Very cool. We do have Wielders of the Lightsaber insert, General Grievous. That wraps off our first mini box. Jug of War says artist was Nick Alsop for my Battle Plan sketch. Luke's X-Wing with R2 in the back. Oh, very cool. Fluffy Ninja, we had our boxes at $189. All right, here we go. Medallion pack up first. Do have an orange Galen Urso here. Very cool. Number to 25. 12 of 25. Ship medallion. I really do like the medallions. Usually I'm not a medallion person, but I like these. I like these. They also make noises. Because the medallion inside, it's interesting. This is the first time, to my knowledge, that Topps has actually constructed them this way. But so you can see the medallion through both sides, because it's just the hole in the center, and the medallion's just in there. So I'm not sure how they were made. But if you shake them gently, they make a nice little ding-ding-ding noise. Kit Fisto, Wielders inserts. And Refractor, Grogu is discovered by Mando. Visions insert the Duel. And blue, Command Center is destroyed. 78 of 99. Hey, thank you, Fluffy Ninja. Appreciate it. We got a green. Mural of the Ghost Crow and Lethal. Like this base card. Very nice images. I was a little sad that the Mortis mural is not in the set, but that is a very nice one. Number 1 of 50 as well on that green. Two packs left for Dan. Looks like we have an orange coming up. Orange, Grand Moff Tarkin meets with Director Krennic. 2 of 25, card number 40. Technically our second orange of the box, if you count that medallion towards your color. And last pack for Dan. We have some more color. We got Concept Art Mando. And another orange. Ezra learns about his parents. 17 of 25. So 2 orange base refractors, an orange medallion, 1 green, and 3 blues. Chrome has an insane amount of colors. And a good amount of low-numbered color as well. Like our stack of out of 25s, out of 5 cases, was like this big. It was huge. Hey, Corgi, welcome. If someone could paste the link to the website, that'd be great. Thank you, Steven. All right, let's go ahead and get into our recap here for Dan. Did have that orange Galen Urso medallion, 12 of 25. And the Jamie Richards Cato Conic sketch. Of course, all sketches being 1 of 1s. We also had 2 orange base parallels. Grand Moff Tarkin meets with Krennic and Ezra learning about his parents. 2 of 25 and 17 of 25, respectively. Dan says, awesome box. Thanks, Ellie. Happy birthday. Hey, I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Mural of the Ghost Crew and Lethal, number 1 of 50, green. And then 3 blue parallels. Command Center's destroyed. Darth Sidious meets with Dooku. And Jin and Cassian team with K2. And those 3 of those, number 299. With that does it here for this box for Dan. Thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up a box for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Crazy to see 3 oranges. I mean, yes, 1 was a medallion, but 3 orange, 1 green, 3 blues. 2 guaranteed hits per box Ray, 1 auto or sketch, and then an additional hits. Every box we've seen the additional hit being a medallion, but the way it's worded, I mean, you could get could get another auto or sketch, but you're basically getting a medallion. But like I said, I really like the way they did the medallions. These medallions are superior in every way to the Masterwork medallions from last year, in my opinion. So these are really cool. Really nice. Really nice. I like them. But let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. I'm glad that Dan enjoyed his box. Complete in the box says, happy birthday. Mine is next Friday. Hey, happy early birthday, Completes. Let me go ahead and move these on out of the way, and I'll be back with another Chrome Legacy box, this time for Jerod. Or Jerod. Jerod, if you're here, please make some noise and let me know the correct way to say your name. I apologize for not getting it right, but please let me know if you're here. But like I said, move this out of the way, I'll be back with more Chrome. Chrome! All right, let's grab this next box. Go ahead and update that queue number to 9 as well. All right, so for Jerod M, do have another box of Chrome Legacy. We just saw 6 numbered base refractors, plus that numbered medallion. Granted, all medallions are numbered to 99 or less, and a sketch. So a lot of really cool stuff there in box 1 for Dan. Let's go ahead and jump on into box number 2. Oh, it is. It's Jerod. Okay, cool. Jerod M here. Break number 9. Sorry that I said Jerod first. I apologize. Thank you for letting me know, though, that it is Jerod. I'm going to jump on into it here. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. All right, break number 9. I'm excited for more Chrome. Like I said earlier, really hoping to find a super. Did not see one in 5 cases yesterday. Boss Man got one in a loose box. Our 1 extra box, just in case any of these arrive damaged. Hashtag just Boss Man things. All right, here we go. Mini box number 1. All right, pack 1. Hey, thank you, Jerod. All right. Starting off with that Wielder's insert, Darth Maul. And base refractor, Grand Moff Tarkin visits Lothal. Hey, thank you, Girls and Boys Toys. Ooh, orange. We have Mando beats Gideon in the Darksaber, base refractor, and an orange. Oh, look at that. Orange Grogu Force Heals Grief Karga. 18 of 25. That is adorable. Grogu goes in a top loader because Grogu is great. Starts with a G, makes sense. There's a piece of pack dust. Let me get rid of that. Adorable Grogu to 25, Healing Grief Karga. And looking like another sketch. Okay. We have another Basant Kramen. I'm assuming K2 Esso. All their sketches that I've seen from the set have actually been K2, so I'm wondering if they're just a really big K2 fan. But we saw a really neat K2 sketch from this artist yesterday, and I just like their style. It's not what I'm used to seeing out of sketches, but I like it. So very cute little K2 here. Nice back-to-back sketch boxes to kick off Chrome Town. Hey, Pat Winter, welcome. I have a Masterwork silver frame from last year. I would think Hayden Christensen's in Battle Plans in this set, but I haven't seen. Hey, thank you, Pat Winter. Sloth King says, hope you're having an amazing night. Thank you, Sloth King. It's been a lot of fun. Count Dooku. Wielder's Insert, an IG-11 removes Mando's helmet refractor. Kylo Ren, Wielder's Insert, and concept art, Mandalorian. Got some color here. Blue, Leia talks with Ezra and Kanan. 12 of 99. There's our first blue of the box. All right, mini box number 2. Yeah, RTC Racing, actually Travis was giving updates earlier. I didn't get a chance to watch it, but sad. I don't like shootouts. But I mean, I'm glad they tied it up in the third. Unfortunate that they couldn't secure it in OT though. But thanks for letting me know too. All right, here we go. First pack of the other mini box. Looking like we have a blue coming up. Oh, Ben Solo destroys the Knights of Ren refractor. And blue, Agent Callus meets Darth Vader. I remember Bounty Hunter said he'd pulled a blue of one of the Callus cards I was looking for. This one here, number 70 of 99. Not sure if it was this blue or the other one. This is the card I am trying to rainbow along with this one. Just because they have Agent Callus on it. I'll take what I can get. So I'll be keeping my eyes peeled. Like I said, not sure if Bounty Hunter already pulled one that I can trade for. But nice blue in my opinion. For Jerod. Bounty pulled the other one. All right. So I still need to keep my eye out for this one. There is an orange on eBay and a base refractor. We didn't find a base refractor this card in 5 cases. Crazy. We did not have a refractor set out of 5 cases. You would think, but we just not anywhere remotely close. Visions concept art insert in another blue. Rey and Kylo battle amongst the waves. 14 of 99. Oh, we have our medallion in here. We have a base Luke here with the X-Wing. Base refractor medallion, 65 of 99. Let's see some more color for Jerod. We got a green coming up. That's nice. I like green. Mando takes off his helmet for the code. Number 1 of 50. Got another green coming up. Beckett loses Val and Rio. And Han encounters Tobias Beckett. This is number 50 of 50. So 1 orange, 2 greens, 3 blues. Last pack for Jerod. Ooh, yeah, another orange. Concept art Mando. And look at that. Nice! Little starter set here for Jerod. Orange. Mando takes off his helmet. Some really nice oranges. Number 2 of 25. I don't know if you guys have been seeing, but there's been a couple Mandalorian Superfractors pop up on eBay that got instant sniped. They are expansive. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and top load the Mando taking off his helmet. Orange as well. Very, very nice. Did have 3 blue, 2 green, and 2 orange. So, 7 numbered base refractors in one box. That is a lot. That is a lot. It'd be nice if all products could be like this, but Unfortunately, I don't think that would ever happen. But our first hit of the box did have this very adorable stylized K2SO by Basak Karaman. And we also had that base Luke medallion. Refractor, number to 99, 65 of 99. Like I said, all medallions. There's no unnumbered ones. They all start at out of 99 and then they go lower. Also had two very nice orange refractors. Grogu Force Heals Grief Karga. Mando takes off his helmet for the code. 18 and then 2 of 25 on those. Two greens. Han encounters Beckett and Mando takes off his helmet. 50 of 50 and then 1 of 50. Then for our three blues, Rey and Kylo battle amongst the waves. Agent Kallus meets with Darth Vader. And Leia talks with Ezra and Kanan. All three of those blues numbered to 99. But with that does it here for Jerod. Thank you so much, Jerod, for letting me open up some Star Wars for you here. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. As Jerod says, awesome, lots of color. There's a lot of color. 7. We saw 6 plus the medallion in the box for Dan. 7 base color here for Jerod. That does it, though, for break number 9. I'm going to go ahead and unsnap myself here, and I'll go up to break 11. I'll switch 11 and 10. So up next, getting into 2 more boxes of Chrome, this time for Greg D. Hey, Anthony with the $10 Super Chat says a gift for your annual Kaiba Day celebration. That is true. You guys, my birthday's on Monday, but more importantly, Monday is Kaiba's birthday. But thank you so much, Anthony, for that Super Chat. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Jerod says, great box. Thanks, Allie. You're welcome, Jerod. You're welcome. When I come back, I'm going to go ahead and update the YouTube description. Break number 10 is going to be 2 boxes of Chrome for Greg. So let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back. David says, happy birthday. Hey, thank you, David. Appreciate it. The party hat has brought good luck tonight. I made adjusting the queue harder than it should have been. I don't know why I did it like that. Anyways, we're about to get into break number 10 here. And thank you, Shannon. Go ahead and update that queue number. 2 boxes of Chrome for Greg. So Greg, if you're here, go ahead and make some noise. We actually have not seen an autograph out of Chrome tonight. First 2 boxes there did have sketch cards, one after another. So let's go ahead and jump on into these 2 here. By snapping us into the corner. Started off with a good snap. Let's see if we can find our first autograph. Maybe our first super as well. Trim Boss is making it as close to midnight as possible. I do feel like the Allie and Ginter is going to take a lot of time purely based on the box size. It is very large, which I was not anticipating. So want to make sure we get the most out of our time as possible. Because like I said, even though I really would like to get McDonald's birthday McDonald's breakfast post-stream, I also don't want to be at the stream long enough that the McDonald's is open. Ah, Greg says, I'm here. Timed my arrival perfectly. Happy birthday. Hey, thank you, Greg. Steven says it won't take that long. All right. We'll see. We'll see, Steven. We'll see. You know I'm slow. All right, here we go, pack 1. Let's get started. I see color already. Base Refractor Moff Gideon arrives on Navarro. And blue, Mando beats Gideon and the Darksaber. 49 of 99, card number 197. Mad Max says it'll take about an hour, maybe 24. The hype otter is not doing you justice right now, Steven. 24 hours. We have Luke, Wielder's insert. And Visions, concept art insert of the duel. We have Anakin lightsaber. And a very nice base autograph here. Ashley Eckstein is Ahsoka Tano. Have you guys seen what Ahsoka autos in this set are going for? I saw what a base auto on auction last night for $157. It's crazy. I love Ashley. I love Ahsoka. It's just, I remember when Ahsoka autos used to be $40. I mean, I think it's great that she's more expensive. I know she also signs less at the moment. But Ashley's great. Fun story is I tried to get an autograph ticket to see her at Celebration Orlando, but they sold out. So like we waited in line to buy the ticket, but because it was still on the board, but it sold out before. So, but apparently she'd seen me walking around because I went to an event in Orlando because she'll do like book signings in Orlando, and I went, and it was cool. It was a little panel, and the Catherine Tabor was there as well. It was a release for the Queen's Shadow. So the author was there. Catherine Tabor was there because she actually did because it's a Padme book. She actually did the audiobook, Catherine Tabor from the Clone Wars. And Ashley Eckstein was there because she does a lot of book events. So I brought an Ahsoka Pop to have her sign. And she's like, I've seen you before. And I was like, oh my God, she remembers me. Even though I hadn't actually met her, she saw me walking around. So like, it was awesome. But she's great. She's great. Very kind, very friendly. So very happy to see her getting a lot more popular. But that's really cool. I'm just still blown away by how expensive Ahsoka cards are now. Like I said, which is good. Which is good. You know, Michael says Ashley has one of the best looking autographs. And as a lot of you guys pointed out now and yesterday, you know, the A for Ashley and Ahsoka. I appreciate the extra touch, you know? Yeah, I met her. It was at the Barnes & Noble off Colonial. Do different events. And then Ashley has the Her Universe clothing line. That's where a lot of my cool Star Wars jackets are from. So, ooh, we have a green here. The armor is the only one left, base refractor. And Luke tells Rey to face Palpatine green. 27 of 50. Trimbos, no. Like, she can switch into it very easily, but I don't feel like regular Ashley voice sounds like Ahsoka. Shannon says, you can open a Star Wars Chrome for yourself. We're sold out, Shannon. My only complaints about Chrome is, like, on the back of numbered refractors, there's, like, Topps factory dust, so it feels a little... Yeah, it comes right on off. It's not, like, stuck, but sometimes your cards have, like, weird pack dust on it. Oh, we got another green coming up. Why is Ahsoka in my Mando concept art slot? Why do I have base cards? I'm losing my mind. Beckett and the team try to steal the Coaxium. 33 of 50. And ending things off here with the first mini box of that Darth Vader Wielder's insert. Greg says, very cool. Don't have any Ashley autos, so definitely a fun add to the collection. Congrats, Greg. Congrats. The Super Fractor sold. I still can't believe it. $1,400. But now if the base autos are like $200, is that cheap? I don't know. It's crazy. It's just crazy to think about. Like I said, I'm happy. I'm happy that her stuff is so pricey. It's just one of those things where it's like time flies by and then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, when did Ahsoka get so expensive? All right, here we go. Pack 1, mini box 2. Got blue. Right here's the Voices of Past Jedi. 22 of 99. Blue refractor. Visions, Tatooine Rhapsody, Boba Fett, Refractor insert. Darth Sidious, Wielder's insert. Oh, very cool. Hey, thank you, Thomas. Appreciate it. My birthday's actually on Monday, so this is my birthday weekend celebration. That's cool. Viggo Mortensen. Aragorn's birthday. We have K2 medallion here. For a medallion of box 1, 41 of 99. Very nice. Like I said, really liking. I think they are very well executed. Best medallions we've seen in a Star Wars product. I like the 2019 Chrome ones because there's a battle droid. But my favorite medallions have been the 2017 Masterwork. But these I think are my favorites since 2017 Masterwork. Next level says this is the way. Alright, we got another blue here. Rey and the team travel to Kijimi. 66 of 99. Alright, last pack of box 1. Do have concept art Mandalorian insert. Alright, so this box here had a little less color than the others. Two greens and 3 blues, so just 5. Ooh, just 5 numbered refractors. Which is still insane to think about. Very nice. Ashley Eckstein base auto and the K2 base medallion. Let's go ahead and hop on into box 2 here for Greg. Peter asked Allie, who's someone you haven't gotten an auto from yet, but always wanted? I don't have a Felicity Jones card. That is something I'd like to add to my collection. I'd like an Amelia Clark as Kira, but I doubt I'll ever be able to afford it. I would like an on-card Ewan McGregor auto. I don't have any of those yet. And one thing I had wanted, I was very excited. Well, yeah, Mark Hamill as well. But one thing I was really excited for is the 2018 Masterwork. That was the first autos for Ben Mendelsohn as Krennic. And I was super excited for it. We pulled a couple base autos back then. The thing is, though, is I don't like the way it looks. I feel like his auto's goofy looking. So I don't really want it anymore, just because I was disappointed. It's like, obviously still a very cool signature. It's just aesthetically for me, I don't like the way his autos look. Yeah, there's a lot. Like I said, I have a couple Jin photos, but I don't have any Jin cards. So I'd like a Jin card. But alright, first pack of box 2. We have Kanan insert and Mando's injured base refractor. We have Tatooine Rhapsody, Visions concept arts, and blue, Moff Gideon survives the crash. 39 of 99. As Mad Max says, his auto's goofy. It looks like he signs it BL. We have another blue, Mando's injured in battle. Ooh, we have a sketch. 46 of 99, Mando's injured, and a sketch here. Look at that. That's cool. Right, it is a die cut, of course, Stormtrooper helmet. But is that Cosca Reeves or Bo-Katan? Someone that's a little more familiar with Mando helmets, please let me know. But it's art here by Bobby Blakely. Very cool. Man, already 3 sketches here in Chrome tonight. I love these die-cut sketches. Even though they're tiny, they look really cool. It snuck up on me. I was like, why is there color? What's behind the color? Oh, it's a micro sketch. All right, it's very cool. So either Casca or Axe Woves here on the helmets. Very cool. So one auto, one very nice sketch. Very nice 2 hits here for Greg in these 2 boxes. You have a green. Mando accepts a new mission. 38/50. All right, Wicked says it's a Bo-Katan helmets. Bounty Hunter says not Casca or Bo. I say Axe Woes. So a little bit of dissension on whose helmet it is, but regardless, that is a nice sketch. I don't know, I feel the same way. I feel like Amelia Clark's autograph looks a little odd too, but I just like Kira so much that it doesn't bother me as much as the Mendelssohn does. The concept art and an orange, the Jedi descend on Mortis. 22/25. I do think I'll pick up a Critic auto eventually. It's just I remember being like really disappointed with how it looked visually in 2018. Then we got another orange. Yoda teaches the younglings on Ilum. Number 1/25. So 2 oranges, a sketch, and a green here in mini box 1. As well as 2 blues. A lot of color here in box 1 of mini box 1 of box 2. All right, last mini here for Greg. Looks like we'll be finishing on just in time as well. Oh, there's a refractor hiding in the base. I see it. What are you? You are... Han goes after Beckett base refractor. Han and Chewie vow to help Beckett's refractor, and Ahsoka meets Grogu green. Love. 33/50. Can't go wrong with green Grogu parallels. More orange coming up behind this Visions inserts. Orange concept art. Number 4/25. This is Mandalorian concept art insert number 9. More green. Visions, 27/50. Tatooine Rhapsody. You can, next level, you can. We haven't seen one here, but they do exist. Medallion pack of the box. We have Darth Vader. Orange medallion, the 25. 20/25. Nice orange Vader medallion. Ezra Wielder's insert, and Ben Solo sees a memory of Han. Shrimp Boss says, I'm impressed with the amount of parallels you've been getting from the boxes. To me, it indicates a very low print run. Usually, you're getting like 1 or 2. So, in typical Topps Chrome releases. So this is really nice. We have Han Solo sees the Millennium Falcon blue for our final color of box 2. That is number 20/99. So let me go ahead and tidy up these piles. Then, of course, we'll get into our recap Very nice base autograph, very nice sketch, 2 very sweet medallions, and a lot of color here for Greg. So, let's kick off our recap with that autograph. Box 1 did have an Ashley Eckstein here as Ahsoka Tano. Like I said, base autograph, but I really like the image they chose. Like I said, very pricey at the moment as well. Box 2 did have this most likely Axe Woves helmet sketch by Bobby Blakely. And then Darth Vader medallion, number to 25 orange refractor. And K2 base medallion, number to 99 base refractor, of course. Also had 3 other oranges. Concept art number 9. Yoda teaches the younglings, and the Jedi descend on Mortis with the ghost of Qui-Gon. Those are all numbered to 25. And we also had 5 green parallels, numbered to 50. Tatooine Rhapsody Visions insert. Green Grogu, adorable, with Ahsoka. We have the Client. Han and Beckett trying to steal the Coaxium. And Rey with Force Ghost Luke, all numbered to 50. And for our blues, we have Han seeing the Falcon. Mando is injured. Moff Gideon survives. Rey and the team go to Kijimi. Rey hears voices. And Mando beats Gideon. And those, how many blues? 6 blue refractors are all numbered to 99. Those were 2 fruitful boxes of Chrome here for Greg. Thank you so much, Greg, for letting me open up more shiny goodness for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on your first Ashley auto. Definitely is a very nice one to pick up. One of my favorite images. Definitely better than 2017 High Tech. I don't like High Tech. The Ahsoka pictures for High Tech are hot garbage. But with that does it here for break number 10 of the night. Once we are done here cleaning off the mats, I'll come back. It'll be midnight. We have that special midnight break of Alien Ginter 2021 edition. So, continuing with last year's trend, we'll be opening up Alien Ginter at midnight. The rest of the birthday packages, I will actually be opening up, doing the monthly mail special a few days early on Monday. So, we'll be checking out the rest of the mail on Monday. Last year, I know I opened everything live. But, you know, now that we have the monthly mail special, I don't want to skip it. So, rest of the packages will be on Monday. Do have this giant... It's up there. You guys can't see it. It's like the perfect size. It doesn't fit in the shelf. So you guys will see why I'm like, I don't know how long this will take when it comes back. I have a custom box. Got my own little custom Upper Deck SKU on it. So I'll show you guys what I'm talking about when I get back. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way. And then we'll have a midnight party time break. And then we'll be back to Chrome Town. Don't worry, we'll be back to Chrome Town. Be right back. All right. All right. Greg says, thanks for the polls. Much appreciated. You're welcome. Glad to get some really cool stuff for you. But let's go ahead and update that queue number to 11 before I get this package, because I feel like even revealing the package to you guys is part of it. So I did put it on the top shelf. Like I said, this is huge. All right. This is huge. As Mad Max says, the time has come. Greatest box of the night, says Max. All right, so I like it. The code here, birthday 10/25/97, Allie and Ginter 2021 edition. Like I said, really huge box. 3 boxes per case, 3 packs per box. Okay, so 9 packs, 9 custom packs. This is a really cool box. I do want to keep this box in great condition. I don't know where I'm going to put it, but I'm very excited to crack on into it. So I'm curious what Steven has in store this year. If you guys remember 2020, Allie and Ginter. It's a lot of Battle Droid sketches, including some that I was sad I lost the auctions for, but I was just bidding against Steven. And a very cool Padme printing plate amongst some other things, including tickets, a ticket stub from Ben Bishop's first ever win, which happened to be on my birthday, which I didn't even know. That's a super cool fact. Very excited to see what we have here. Unfortunately, the little display is blocking the box itself, but I think this is fine. So let's go ahead and crack it on open. Allie and Ginter. The coolest of Ginters. Like I said, I want to be nice and neat. I have no idea what's in here. I mean, the outer box says 3 packs per box, 3 boxes per case. All right. There's a lot of bubble wrap. Okay. Looks like I get to do some excavating. It's just infinite battle droids. Oh my goodness. You guys, there's infinite. There's infinite battle droids. Infinite. Oh my goodness. How many are in each pack? How many heads do I see per? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, I see 4 little heads. Steven says there's 97 of them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is a good wrapping paper too. Make sure I didn't miss any. 97. If this was a whole box of Lego Battle Droids, I would not be upset whatsoever. As Mad Max says, told you you'd want to keep the packing material. This is top tier packing material. Now, where you guys can get a good view as well. Oh. There is, I guess, the 97th one. Ooh, we got more sketch cards. You guys know those custom sketches. Do have more blanks for that. Very cool. When you guys request the custom sketches, I'm using those now. So that's awesome to get more. The Trimboss says you never need a bigger shelf to put them on. The thing about those battle droids is they really wouldn't take that much space either. Alright, so lots of packing material. Around the corners. I see within, there looks to be the Allie and Ginter boxes inside. So let me go ahead and set this down. There's a lot of bubble wrap. I like it. I like it. Now my question is if I have to unroll it all. Where does the bubble wrap start and where does it end? Ah, I found where it starts. Let me get tiny knife. I found where it starts. Hey, thank you, K-Sit Cards, for the kind words. It's funny because you guys are probably like, this is a ton of packing material. This will be gone by like the end of November. Shrimp Boss says, hey, now you got your own army of battle droids, Allie's droid army. As Greg says, 50 yards of bubble wrap is already a sweet gift. It's good. I love having packing material. Hey, thank you, K-Sit Cards. ASMR squeaks. Steven says it's about half of a 200-foot roll. That's a lot. I found the superior way to unravel it, though. Y'all like that? Acorn says I'd laugh pretty hard if it was just a whole roll of bubble wrap and nothing inside. No, Party Hat! Party Hat has died once more. Stanley gets Party Hat. Woo! Alrighty. We have the 2021 edition boxes of Allie and Ginter. I need to move this bubble wrap out of the way, though, so let me take care of that, and then I'll be back. I'm gonna move this too, but this is super cool. I love it. I love it. All right. Why is Chapstick predicting there's a corn dog inside? But all right, all right. Let's go ahead and jump on into its bite. Snapping us into the corner. Trimpaw says, well, that makes it official. Only one time did you hit the camera with the birthday hat. That is true. And thank you for the follow. Really do appreciate that. Mako on Xbox. Appreciate it. All right, so we do have our 97, 96 sealed, and one loose little battle droid. Adorable here. Adorable. And then, like I said, a refill on those custom sketch blanks. Very nice, very nice. All right, unfortunately, do have to move 96 out of the 97 battle droids off screen. And all right, 3 boxes here. Very large case for 3 boxes of Ali and Ginter. All right. I think this is the parts where Steven thought I'd need scissors. All right, let's see how this goes. If I hold them a bit different than normal. Oh, there are papers, or are they notes? Okay, so they're just little dividers. All right, 1 of 3, 2 of 3, and 3 of 3. Ali and Ginter, October 25th, 2021. All right, Steven says for the packs as well. So let me get tiny scissors, because that was harder than I thought it would be. So here are tiny scissors. Welcome, tiny scissors. Tiny knife is larger than tiny scissors. Alrighty. A Trimposs says, good luck, Allie. Thank you, Trimposs. Very excited. Very excited. Love the design. Oh, look at the stickers. We got Allie and Ginter stickers. Let's see, can I open this without ruining the stickers? That's kind of ruining the box. So let me see. Aha! Ah! All right. Whoop, there we go. Ah, look at that! Look at these packs, you guys! That is so awesome! Look at that! Living out my dreams as Ben Bishop. Look at that, that is so cool. I love my shirt, all my Reebok pads. That is so awesome. Oh, look at it, there's actually people in the crowds. We got board advertisements for the Trove, for the Titan cards. Oh, that is sick. Yeah, there's the Trove logo, there's the die there. Tofu says that is next level. That is so cool. I don't want to ruin it. No, I have to cut the packs. Ah, no. No! Ah! Hacks! I don't have to cut the packs. Yes! Alright. The Trimposs says, looks just like you. This is awesome. Alright. Hacks on the packs. Is foil. Ali and Ginter. All right. 1 of 1 foil. That is so awesome. Woo. Oh, we got Today in History. Windows XP was released on this date in 2001. Windows XP was so popular that many people refused to upgrade until the end of official support in 2014. I too remember us not wanting to change from Windows XP when we were growing up. That is so cool. And then we do have, from Trilogy, Signature Pucks, Ben Bishop. Like, an interesting choice that you had I'm assuming, green ink. Their green ink signature, foreshadowing the trade to Dallas. But Ben Bishop here, Signature Pucks from Trilogy, 15-16. All right, very cool. Love it. Love it. Spider Series says, can you keep one sealed? I need to know what's in it. Thankfully, this one just melted open. This one melted open. Ooh, we got foil. Ali goalie art. That is so sick. Ah, happy birthday. This past year, we laughed, we cried, we lost sleep. We made amazing stories. We did it all together, but only because you brought us all together. No gift could ever match the gift that you've been to all of us, but that won't stop me from trying. Love, Steven. Oh, thank you so much. Emotional birthday pre-party, but that is super sick art. Thank you so much, Steven. Look at it. Look at that extra shiny. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. Ah, spoilers. I opened it from the right side, though. All right, this is awesome. All right, pack 1. Go back. Are you going to be nice, too? Are you just pop open for me? Please? No. What about the bottom? You want to open on the bottom? Ah. Aha! Alright, so this one I did have to tear a little bit, but... I gotta cut the pack inners. Trimpa says, wow, Steven, you really outdid yourself with this amazing gift. Oh, spoilers. Alright, so I got flipped to this side? Wait, no. I think I already ruined it. I don't know. That's okay. Alright, so spoilers behind here. Ooh, look at that green. Yeah, when are we gonna get Panini Prism Hockey once again? Or this is Select, though, but look at that. Panini Hockey. Select 13-14 Ben Bishop. Ooh. That is number 20 of 25. That is so cool. Ali birthday numbering 10 of 25. Ben Bishop from Ultimate Collection. That is so cool. Now I remember actually a long time ago. I actually was sent a base version of this and it was super cool. It was the first Ben Bishop auto that I ever had. And now we have the 10 of 25. That is awesome. They're from 15-16 Ultimate Collection. And we have a cup base here, 17 of 249. This is awesome. I love it. 10 of 25. That is a gorgeous foil parallel, too. All right, keeping everything in order. A spoilers tag. All right. Aha! This one also popped open. Yes. Now, part of me is wondering, like, do boxes 2 and 3 have different pack art? We'll have to find out. Spoilers! Alright. Alright. Ooh, that's a nice picture. Interesting, that's a foil. What kind of parallel is that? That is some sort of upper deck card, but it's in foil. Series 2. I wonder if that's a retail exclusive. 17-18 Series 2. I've never seen foil upper deck cards. It's really sweet. It's really cool imagery. Ooh, we have a little Peachy Mini. It's so tiny. That is cool. 1819 O-Pee-Chee. I have a canvas. And a little Mad Max reference in my pack. I thought we were looking at hockey. Hacky. That. Girls and Boys Toys says, very nice and thoughtful gift. Steven, my birthday is 9/25. Canvas Ben Bishop here. From 1920, Series 1. We have Stamp C Otter. Hey, K-Sit with the cards with the $1 super chat with the little 101 logo. That's cool. Thank you so much, K-Sit cards. Very kind. Like I said, there's a Mad Max reference. Number 5! Portraits. That is awesome. 5 of 5. That is so cool. That is this year's Series 1. You have the little MVP. I like it. It's in the Kings. Not too many Ben Bishop Kings cards out there because he wasn't there very long. Ooh, it's number 10. That is cool there. Not OPG, MVP. Ben Bishop Panini Prime Hockey, 6 of 10. Hey, thank you, Sinvicta. Look at that. More 10 of 25s. This is so cool. Sparkling Scripts. Look at that Black Diamond card. Guys, Black Diamond is so beautiful. 10 of 25 here. Sparkling Scripts. That is 1920 Black Diamond. That is awesome. It's amazing. Alright, so box 1 was Ben Bishop themed. Like I said, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the other boxes will contain. This one hockey themed. I have a feeling that they won't be. Alright. Alright, box 1 complete. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, here's box 2. Let's see if I can pry this one open as nicely. I think I used Tiny Knife for this. It was very brief. It was very brief, Tiffany. You went from Tampa to LA and then from LA to Dallas. Star Wars Stellar comes out on November. Okay, so it is hockey themed again. November 17th. So the live stream for that opening, which actually is going to be a lot. Carlos, one of the artists for Stellar, will be here, have a little interview, open up a couple cases of Stellar. So that'll be mid-November. The Star Wars Stellar signatures. All right, more goalie themed here. Is it going to be hockey or will there be differences inside? All right, let's see. Like I said, can I open this one as nicely? Sinvicta says Niv is just rocking out behind all the hockey. Niv's just having a good time. Niv's just vibing. All right, so box 1 of 3 complete. There's a lot of cards in here. Spoilers! All right, that's cool. From Ice. This year's Ice was canceled. With Sub-Zero inserts. Ben Bishop. 2017-18 Ice. Or 16-17. Sub-Zero number 23. Ooh, look, it's got like a prismatic effect, too. That's nice. We have O-Pee-Chee Premier Tall Boys. Otter count to 2. 2021 O-Pee-Chee. Another Stamp C Otter. Oh, it's a promo, too. That's cool. Hey, more. Portraits numbering had 5 of 5 in box 1 here. 12 of 25. We got variant Francais Ben Bishop. The SP variations. That's cool. We have a different color of that King's MVP card. That's cool. These are like King's colors here, the black and gray. Ooh, that's cool. 99 of 99. Fleer. Okay. Fleer Showcase. 99 of 99 little relic. 15-16 Fleer. Okay, so that's an upper deck. Yeah, upper deck Fleer. Makes sense, makes sense. I was like, 90s hockey Ben Bishop? That makes no sense. That is cool. Little relic. And O-Pee-Chee Platinum Ben Bishop from 17-18. Very cool. Skeleton Boy, I'll do the case openings for Stellar in the cosplay. So I'll be here doing like what I'm doing now, but just in that cosplay. Jinxie says, to keep with the Alan Ginter theme, one pack should just randomly have cards on rocks, shrubs, microscopic sea life, and state senators. Jay says, time to create the Ben Bishop Shrine. That's assuming I don't already have one, Jay. Alright. What is holding me back here? There we go. What part of the pack? I think it's this side. I can just take them out one by one. All right, so we got a spoiler. Spoilers! All right, starting off with Monochromatic Relic. That's cool. From SPX. That is 15-16 SPX. Little relic. Okay, cool. Ooh, shiny. Ooh, 30 of 30 from Titanium. Panini Titanium Hockey, 13-14. Very cool. I don't have a lot of Panini Hockey, so this is really cool to see. You got a thick... Well, Jinxie, conveniently said that, because we do have sea creatures here. Goodwood Champion Sea Otter. See that sea creature number 17. Hey, thank you, Skeleton Boy. Appreciate it. Otter count the 3. And ooh, we have Between the Pipes masked up. So this is a leaf in the game. That's cool. 2014 in the game. Nice. Rogue 9 asks, how did you attach the Ben as your favorites? I like goalies. And I thought Ben Bishop was really cool when I really got into hockey. And I was like, I pick that one. That's basically how it happened, Rogue 9. All right. Last pack here of box 2. I still managed to get away with not destroying these packs, which I'm very pleased with. Spoilers! Woo! That's number to 25. 1 of 25. UD Midnight. I haven't even seen this before. That is 16-17 Series 1. Nice. That is cool. Number to 25. Ooh, that's cool. The comp. Anyway, I got distracted here, but we have Ben Bishop O-Pee-Chee. Black border, 25 of 100. Nice. I like all the 25 references. We have Trios jerseys here. 24 of 25. Klingberg, Bishop, and Spezza. That is 17-18 the comp. Ancient baby Ben Bishop. 2008-09 AHL. Another otter count. Look at that child. That is really cool here. AHL Ben Bishop card. Eon Frolicker. Otter counts. Increases. We have Ben Bishop O-Pee-Chee Tall Boys. There's a yellow. And this is an even more ancient card. I got to change my name to Mike. My name is now Mike, everybody. This is Pee-wee Quebec Pee-wee Hockey World Championship card. Wow. Ancient. That is baby. That is baby. My new name is Mike, everybody. Hello. Peter says, hi, Mike. Thank you, Peter. Nick says, Allie, that's not my name anymore. My name is Mike. Florida Mike. All right. All right. Nick says, Mike. Hey, Nick. Welcome. Acorn says, eBay is officially out of Ben Bishop cards. Trimposs says, hi, Mike. Thank you. Scorecard says, Mike from Titan. Purple Haze says, could change it to Michaela and go my Mike. True. All right, box number 3, our third and final box. Rogue 9 says, hashtag Mike from Titan. Steven says, I drove up the price of droid sketches last year, sorry. Hey, Joe with the $10 super chat says, happy birthday, Allie, Mike. Hey, thank you so much, Joe. Great to hear from you. It's been a little while. But thank you so much for that, Joe. Really appreciate it. Mad Max says, Mike, you can cut those stickers. No, I can't. As Jay says, Florida woman renames herself Mike after seeing 2 Mike on ancient Ben Bishop card. Yes. Steven says, I can send more stickers. I'll take more stickers. But I also want to keep the packaging intact. I want it to look pretty. Joss here asks, how do I request Mike to open my packs instead of Allie? Very politely. Nick says, happy birthday, Mike. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it. Mike's Treasure Trove. All right, spoilers. Ooh, we're starting off with, you know, I actually almost bought one of these on eBay not too long ago when I saw it. We have Champs Mini here, rookie Ben Bishop. We started off with the Blues. They're from 2008-09 hockey. Champs. This is like a retail store. Trimpa says, that doesn't sound right. Mike's Treasure Trove. I am the new MT. Mike from Titan. At MT, deal with it. Ooh, we have a red jersey autograph here from SP Game Used. That's this year's SP Game Used. No, it's 1920. It looks the same as this year. No. That's very beautiful. Look at that red. Surprised it's not numbered, but it is red. We have 2010-11 Peoria Riverman. AHL, right? Or actually, it's just a Riverman set. That's cool. Multi-ad sports. Huh. More ancient Ben Bishop cards. Steven, how do you even find stuff like this? Scorecard says you can do a Kermike voice. Steven, how do you even find stuff like this? Ooh, quad jersey. Oh, that's cool. Upper Deck Premier Hockey. Stamkos, Hedman, Palat, and Bishop. 23 of 49. I have not, Peter. I have not. I have never met Ben Bishop. I doubt I ever will. You have a little black mini here, Ben Bishop. 1819 O-Peachy. Steven says, I know eBay Foo. Purple Ace says Ben Bishop is actually in the final pack. Ben Bishop Canvas. This 2021 Series 1. Pretty sure I stole one of these when this came out from the shop. With permission. I know, I'm always like, I stole cards, but like, I tell Bossman I'm taking it. Like, yeah. It's not, you know. Clearing things up. Hey, Namor. My name is Mike now, but hello. We have Predominant Insert, Ben Bishop. This is from this year's Series 1 as well. Well, that's cool. MVP little die cut here, red. This is level 3 blue. Okay, cool. From 1718 MVP. Nice, nice. Infinite Ben Bishops, you guys. Oh no, if I encountered a pack I have to cut? No! I don't want to cut it! Ah, I got it open. Yeah, MVP does that. It's nice. But unfortunately, MVP doesn't have like a lot of rookies. It has the carryover rookies, but it doesn't have like fresh rookies. So, like, the pronunciation guide on the back of MVP is, like, not always helpful. It's like, yeah, I know how to say Tyler Benson's name. Thanks. "12 says he's a super nice guy. I hope he's back soon." That is another child! Between the pipes. Look at that. That's a cool draft day. 85th overall pick for the Blues there. Look at that piece. That is so cool. 13-14 in the game. It's a piece of the Peoria Riverman jersey. That is sick. And then Binghamton Senators from 2012-2013. That's cool. More choice marketing cards. Trent Boss asks, what is a carryover rookie? So technically they've played games or so, but they didn't get enough last season to be considered a rookie in the last season. So when they start the next season, they start as a rookie. Like, I wonder if Cole Caulfield is considered a carryover rookie because he made his debut in the playoffs for the Canadiens. So he's a rookie this year, but he's already played NHL games, you know? So I don't know. I don't know if he counts. I don't know if he counts. Hey, Twisted Blitz with the $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Ooh, we got red. Ooh. 97 of 100. Very cool for 2015 masterpieces. This is red. Ooh, beautiful card. Another Opeachy mini. This time it's white instead of black. Oh, 14 of 27. Interestingly hand-numbered on the back. Was not expecting that, to be honest. That's cool. Number to 27. Ooh, we have a foil. Promo foil. Otter. Otter count to 4. I to the C to the E says Caulfield was a preseason favorite for the Calder this year, so yeah, carryover. Michael says playoff games don't count towards your rookie games. But I'm saying, will Caulfield have cards in MVP hockey is my question. We got a green. Ooh, I love green. IHI Mayhem says in MLB, you're a rookie up until 45 days on the roster or 130 at-bats. If you don't hit that, you're a rookie again next season. Interesting. I'm assuming the first rookie cards would be more valuable. But if you have 2 rookie seasons, are people collecting you? I don't know. Tiffany with the otter count, though. Thanks, Tiffany. Ooh, 21 of 25. We have the silver foil. MVP. I love how even the facsimile is foiled out. That's sick. So many Ben cards. Ooh, that's cool. 25 of 99. All-Star Skills Relic. 2016. Ben Bishop from SP Game Use. 16-17. Oop, my spoiler tags. That is awesome. So many Ben Bishop cards I didn't even know existed. Like the super child ones. This is awesome. Well, this is heavy. Why is it heavy? No, we're at the last pack. I'm sad because it's over. There's a very chonker card in there. Steven says, look close. I'm looking. Oh, I got beat up. Why did I get beat up, Steven? Steven, why'd you beat me up? Who'd I fight? All right, in chat, let me know who I fought in the chat. Is anybody sneaky on the pack? Bones says I fought Ben Bishop. Acorn says Brad Marchand got me. Steven says it's a hit pack. Ah, I like it. I like it though. Acorn says Marchand gotcha. Shrimpa says the puck hit me. Alright, spoilers. You know, I had this in my watch list for the longest time, and then it just disappeared one day. Steven's out here buying all my Battle Droid sketch cards. I love the art here, though. Like, Jay Manchin does a lot of great paint work. Jay Manchin also has a black and white Tegu. Fun fact. Fun fact. Also owns a pet Tegu. Steven sniped all my sketch cards, man. I was also watching this on eBay. Steven is rude. We do have the Companions, 10 of 25. The Acetate Parallel from 2015 Masterwork. Nice. Doesn't say the trademark on the back. I think it's 2015 masterwork. 10 of 25. I see Ben Bishop. It's a plate from the cup. It's the base card from the cup. What set is it from? It doesn't say what set is it from, but we have a base card was used in the production of this product. All right, so it's from the cup. Sometimes they insert other sets plates into the cup. I noticed that because we had some. That is so cool. As Andon says, I mean, rude that he made you sad they were purchased, not rude because you have them. I know, but I'm just saying, I got sketch sniped. You know, I put stuff in my watch list and be like, you know, one day when I have a little bit more money, I'll just buy stuff. And then I never do it, but still. That is so cool. Yellow plate here. So that was the chonker. Let's go look at the little Upper Deck holograms. I've never actually looked at that before. Little tiny Upper Deck holograms. Thank you, Slam Dunk. We have an O-Pee-Chee plate here. Black plates. From 1718 O-Pee-Chee Platinum. That's cool. You know, I never understand why some plates face the right way and some plates are backwards. I know it's on depending on how they're made, but I don't understand. Like chrome plates are backwards, but not chrome plates are just same direction. I don't know if it's because the type of card is different. Are they just all plates in here? Hey, that's a canvas we had. Where is it? I've lost the canvas. I found it. Found the canvas. Blue, well, cyan. Cyan plates here. That is so cool. We also had this canvas. Magenta. From this year's Series 1. This is so cool. There's more plates. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. We got set building. Steven's like, oh, it's not going to take that long. I've been doing this for like an hour. This is sick. Now I got to keep watching for the other ones. All right, there's one last card in here. Oh, it's the predominant insert. This makes a lot of sense because I will admit I was wondering a little bit. Some of these canvas and the predominant, I was like, Steven knows I have these. Steven doesn't forget stuff. It's because there's plates. That is awesome. That is so cool. The hit pack. I got beat up by your guys' kindness. Steven's intensity of the hit pack gave me the black eye. That is amazing. That is amazing. Tiffany says Otter was right on the time. I mean, Mad Max did say it'd be about an hour to 24. He was right. Peter asks, will Ben get his own binder? I'm probably going to re-sleeve a lot of this and put it in a sort of top loaders and some stuff in the magnetics. I have some magnetics, not much. So I'll definitely be reorganizing my hockey collection, which is something that's been on my to-do list for a long time because it's just kind of all over the place. But this is insane. It's insane. So look at that awesome sketch here. Like I said, Jay Manchand here. 10 of 25. I'm just trying to do a recap. But we gotta switch topics. Steve with the $567 donation. Memeing just like last year where he got it up to 1025. Got the top tip here because it's cumulative. I know some people have been mentioning it tonight. To 1997. Ah! Dead. I can't even hide well. Oh my goodness. Sebastian says, happy birthday, Allie. Sad you don't collect McDavid. Steven would not get me Connor McDavid packs. That would not even be. Oh my goodness, Steven. Steven says, how's that for insane? Get pinned. As if that's an insult, but no. Oh my goodness, Steven. Steven's wilding out. Ah! I don't even know how to react. I feel like no matter what I do, it's not going to be the right reaction. But this is insane. Steven coming in guns blazing for my birthday. With 97 battle droids. Alright, back to trying to recap, I guess. That is insane. Thank you so much, Steven. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You know, having these two Ben Bishop sats puts... This is... Excuse me. This is tied for second place of my closest to having a plate rainbow. I have 3 out of 4 Porg cards from The Last Jedi Series 2. And I have 2 2018 Galactic Files Anakins. And then I have singletons on plates. Chimeric says, that's a lot of McDonald's. We eat good McDonald's breakfast in the morning, boys. That's a lot of Egg McMuffins. Michael says, Steven, would you like to adopt an elderly son? This is my silent recap. This is such a cool action shot, too. I like it. I like backwards plates. My Carrie Fisher is backwards. I don't know if you guys knew. All that. Guys, it's time for our monthly Let's Shank Andon by showing off the Fisher plate. Where is it? But see, the Chrome cards are backwards. The plates are backwards. So, like, Chrome Perspective stuff. Apparently, OPG Platinum as well. See, the Star Wars is backwards. This is actually a flipped image. Tiffany, he does. Andon jokes that every time I show it off, it's torture. Yeah, I love this card. I love all of these cards. This is amazing. See, there he is. Andon says she does it to torture me. The amount of effort that was put into this is like, I can see is absolutely ridiculous. You know, from making the packs and sneaking in those inserts. I was like, okay, I have these. Interesting choice. Where like, Steven, I know Steven knows I have it. Because like, he's witnessed me take them on camera. And then it's like having the plates of it to be like, oh, big brain. You know, to like planning stuff out, be like, oh, you thought that was Child Ben Bishop? Think again. Here's an even younger one. You know, just all this cool stuff in the boxes again this year, and new pack art. And a shiny pack art. Spoilers! 97 battle droids? I don't even know what to say. Am I on one of one foil? I like the factoids too. Windows XP factoid. As a Trimplaw says, Steven really outdid himself with this gift. This is insane, you guys. Now, of course, Mad Max says, otters are the best part. All of this is just insane. Wow. And Tiffany says, 5 otters. We had otters. And a foil. A foil otter. Frolicker. The patch. There's so many awesome stuff. So many awesome stuff. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Steven. Number 5. So many low number cards. This is insane. So many 10 of 25 cards. I'm still in shock with this one. I don't know if you guys remember. I'm sure Steven does. Steven's like an elephant. You know, this was not the first community tab post. Maybe honestly it was literally the first. I have to go check. If not the first, then one of the first community tab posts. Is there a way for me to sort? I just have to scroll till the end of time. Was me being blown away by, I believe, Zach. I believe the name was Zach. Opened up a lot of credentials. Was very pleased with their credentials and sent me a gift from their PC. And then Bossman opened it. So that's why I posted a community tab instead of doing a mail video, because Bossman opened the package. Yeah, I just scrolled past Wicked Superfractor. Oh my goodness, this was all in the same night? We had a Hank Aaron stained glass mini. Oh, hold on. Michael Pittman Jr. Nike swoosh logo tag, Jalen Hurts RPA number to 10. They framed Lou Bob auto out of Ginter, and the Adam Driver Superfractor was all in the same night? Jeez. It scrolled me all the way back up to the top. By the way, I can't see chat at the moment. I'm just endlessly scrolling. You guys remember when I used to do hit recaps? I remember. And then I switched over to do them on Instagram, and then I just stopped. Because I decided I just want to come in on Mondays and do mail. And not pick out a bunch of mail. There was also a couple weeks that we didn't have anything like super stellar, so I stopped. And then I just never got back to it. Oh, there's Steven's amazing anime sketch cards. Oh, that was the same. We had 2 like $600 Marvel anime sketch cards, the Joe Burrow RPA and the Adam Driver Daisy Ridley dual 1-of-1 from Stellar. There's some insane cards here. I remember when I used to be cool. Alright, let's look. There's Charlie's Bobby Hutt Lotto out of Exquisite. Pack Carnage. It is the second ever, yeah, for Zach M. See, big brain. I remember stuff too. I'm either an elephant or a goldfish. There's no in between. Second ever community tab post. Was the first ever autograph. I think. Or at least the first... I didn't have it. Maybe Relic Auto. I think I might have had an auto, but this card, the base version of 99, was the second ever community tab post. Alright, I'm sure I have a lot of chat to catch up on. Shrimp Pasta's best hour I've spent watching you open your present. Rogue9 says, nicely done, Steven. The world needs more people like you. Let me scroll up. Peter says, I like seeing Mike happy. Also, contacts anyone just joining. There's an autographed Baby Ben Bishop card addressed to Mike, which is why I'm changing my name to Mike. Yeah, Tiffany says, that was back when y'all got decent sport allocation. It wasn't great, but somehow it used to be not as bad. Like, it's weird. It's like, for a while, it got much worse, and it's like, what? You know, it's like, yeah, when we used to get like 3 boxes of elements instead of 1. So, my mind remembers like 1 hit. I don't remember any of those other cards aside from the Superfractor. But Sebastian says, bravo, Ali, your YouTube channel success. You work hard, you deserve it. Happy birthday. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Case-Hit card says, packages foil blew me away. And then the cards. And Mad Max says, this is why I'm glad what I sent is not being open till Monday. Cannot come close to this. And then Two-Faced Joker says, happy birthday, early birthday. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you so much, everyone, for the birthday wishes. Thank you so much, Steven, for this amazing gift. I don't even know what to say. Like I said, I feel like I can't give enough thanks for it. It's insane. And like Steven said, I pinned it. How's that for insane? Ha, got him. Here's $600. Patrick says, happy birthday. I'm from Pennsylvania. Your channel is so great. Love the breaks. Hey, thank you, Patrick. But this is insane. Thank you so much, Steven. This is insane. I guess we're gonna have an Ali Builds 96 Battle Droids episode on the Trove at some point. But this is insane. This is insane. I think I need to take a short break, calm down a bit, and then we can head back to Chrome Town. But this is absolutely amazing. Yeah, I think I need to take a short break. You know, a couple minutes. You guys need to use the restroom, grab some snacks, grab some water, stay hydrated, eat your vegetables. Regardless of whatever I say, eat your vegetables. I'm gonna go ahead and unsnap. This is insane. Steven found a way to outdo himself. This is ridiculous. This is insane. Steven found a way to outdo himself when literally the reason we have HQ cameras is Steven. If you guys don't remember. This is where the camera, Steven's where the cameras came from. And it was supposed to be just 1. Andon says, Lucky Charms or Life for Midnight Snack. I like Life cereal. I like both, but I feel like sugar this late, Andon, might not be the best idea, so I'd say some Life cereal. Alright. Alright, well, like I said, I'm going to take a short break, clean up a little bit, calm down a bit, and we'll get back to Chrome Town, including our first WWE Chrome box. Up next are Alex, Chrome Legacy, Chrome WWE, bunch more Chrome. And then we end off with more Chrome WWE. A Trimposs is Star Trek, some pre-release kits, and first edition Tales of Aria. So, we have a lot of boxes, but I don't think we'll be here much longer. Maybe like a couple hours or so. I might get McDonald's if I keep going off on tangents. We'll see. But, Rico, check out the top link in the description down below. Like Sue-Ann says, visit the website. If you order a live break, it'll be next week. But thank you so much, Steven. Thank you so much. And Wicked, I went through Memory Tout. I didn't realize your Superfractor overshadowed literally everything else in the stream, but there's some monster hits from that stream too. Wicked. But anyways. A Trimposs says, I saw that video not too long ago where he donated the camera. Yeah. And then I was supposed to get them set up, but the thing is I needed memory cards to the cameras to record the 10K special in like Super HD, but I wasn't able to get them set up. Yeah, that was great. Thank you so much, Steven. Thank you so much. Tyler said, genuine question, what do you think is an appropriate price for a super base card for Legacy? Which one, Tyler? Because I've been seeing Mando cards snap sell at like 500. It really depends on the subject. Anything with Grogu on it, closer to 1,000. Mando, good Mando scenes probably like 500. Like I said, they're selling for about 500. Kira cards, I'd put closer to the 500. Ahsoka stuff, close to the 500. Everything else, it really depends on what the scene is. Hey, thank you, K-Sit Cards and everybody. Pyrex, it sounds like a lot happened. Yes, we had our Midnight Special Alien Ginter 2021 edition, Pyrex. So I definitely recommend you go back and check it out, whether on the Twitch replay or on the YouTube video when that's available post-stream. But Steven's birthday gift was nuts, Pyrex. There's a lot of cards on screen. Shrimp Boss asks how many more Star Wars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more boxes of Chrome. We've seen 4. We had 10. Seen 3 sketches so far. Ahsoka auto. Really good. Ezra starts his Jedi training. That's the one where Kane is holding him and Zeb's watching from the background, right? If you put it up right now, you probably get, like, I would say if you put it up by now at 200, someone would buy it. But if the rumors are true that Ezra does show up in the Ahsoka show, it's gonna go up. Because I remember Ezra stuff was dirt for the longest time. And then I remember someone big-brained it. They held the 2017 Masterwork 1-of-1 red base Ezra, and they put it for auction right after the season 4 finale, when it's like, great Ezra character growth. I was like, I hated this child, and now Ezra is great. We need Ezra back. We need to find Ezra. We need to figure out what's going on with him. So if Ezra, we go, and Ahsoka, the show is finding Thrawn and Ezra and whatever whales they're still going on with, and the whatever the realms beyond the charted territories. Like, if that's what it's about, Ezra stuff will be stonks, I think. So I would, like I said, you probably get, if you put it up for 200, buy it now. I think someone would buy it. But I think you could hold on to it and it would go up. So, still very nice pull. Anyways, though, let me clean off the mat. See, that brought me back. Talking Star Wars random superfractors, I'm like, alright, this is my element. But let me go ahead, like I said, clean this off. Take a short break, finish collecting myself. And we'll be headed back to Chrome Town, baby! Alright. I have to carry 97 battle tools. DIY bag. Stanley still has the party hat. My mom apparently would like to update her statement and say she carried Mike for 9.5 months. What have I done? What have I done? I'm back. Hello. Tyler says, I have it at 500 waiting for an offer. All my previous supers from Star Wars I've sold around 350, so that's what I'm sort of looking at as my min price. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. Tyler, if you know Bossman, Bossman's not afraid to just put something on eBay and let it sit till the end of time. So. Yeah, I think I've calmed down a bit at Trimposs. Calm down a bit. Two-Faced Joker says, what are your thoughts on the new law next year for anything over 600 in total? Sales for the year will require a 1099 form on PayPal, eBay, etc. See, I was already under the impression that it was like that already. So for me, I'm just like, oh, okay. Just send me the forms. So. Right, or maybe it was at like, what was it, like 1,000 maybe, and they lowered it? So. For me, I'm just like, huh. Make sure I get those forms. I don't really have an opinion one way or the other. It's just kind of like, okay, I'll do it. Tyler says that's what my boss at my local card shop does for some stuff as well. Oh, yeah. Yeah. K-Sit Cards is party on. Allie is back. I have returned. Whoop, whoop. Two-Face says, I think PayPal was anything over 20,000. Not sure. Huh. Michael says it was 20,000. Huh. I mean, that is a big difference. But I've been sitting here twiddling my thumbs waiting for PayPal to send me something. I guess they won't, because it's not even going to be anywhere close to that. So that's cool. Tyler says, 600 is only for goods and services, but if it's friends and family, I don't think it applies. I remember reading people being upset that PayPal was changing it, maybe that anything in and out of the account over a certain amount would be taxed. And, like, I can understand people being upset about that, but if it is just still goods and services, I don't know. That is quite the change. I thought it was like $1,000, not 20. So yeah, I see why people are upset now. Context matters. Who would have thought in life that context matters? Now I'll do whatever TurboTax tells me to do. Because last year, my other Christmas gift was that Bossman was going to pay for his accountant to do my taxes, and then there's like nothing to do, and then they filed late, and I'm like, I'll just do it myself. You charge them $250 to file my taxes late? Like, are you kidding me? So I'm gonna just plug it in, do it myself, you know, whatever. So and I'm like, oh, whatever. Sue Ann says, the info on that has been very conflicting. And Tyler says, I don't have the time to read that 1,000,000-page bill. So. Anyways. Alright. We are calm. We are collected somewhat. And we're about to get into break number 12. Woo! Alright. Let's see if we can get the hype going. Shrome. For Shrome and more Shrome. We have Chrome Legacy for Alex, as well as our first Topps Chrome WWE this year. So this arrived late. I didn't get to do a preview on the channel. Just went ahead and put them all up on the site. I'm excited to see what we can find. Look for NXT Superstars and WWE Legends autographs. Very cool. 2 autos a box on Chrome, 1 auto or sketch, plus an additional hits here on Chrome Legacy. So, Q numbers updated. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here by snapping us into the corner. Tiffany says, be careful on that filing yourself. I'm going to pay extra to have the person check it before I submit it, but Because last year, because I never got my stimulus check, so the tax I owed ended up being less than the stimulus check, so I got like a little bit back, not much, like very little. So that their office was like, well, it doesn't matter because you're getting money back, so it doesn't matter it's late. And it's like, well, why are you filing my taxes late? Like, everything was done, everything was paid for, they just didn't do it, and it's just, so I'm like, whatever, I'll just do it on TurboTax. I looked at it, I tried poking around a little bit, seems easy, I got all my documents and stuff, you know, I have my receipts for, you know, like, stuff that I use and whatnot, so. I get paid by check, so I have all my deposit slips for income, you know, so. So I'll definitely take my time with it, but I trust myself more than I trust that accountant firm, so, anyways. And hi, Tim, welcome. But anyways, let's go ahead and crack on into Chrome here for Alex. Rico says, I can't recall if he ripped any National Treasures. We did not get allocated NT this year. So no NT Collegiate. I know NT Collegiate just came out. We did not get any basketball. We had football. We opened up a 2020 football on the channel. But nothing recently. Alright, good night, Hobby Hound. Take care. Acorn says $250. That was with the $100 new client discount. Whereas the self-employed TurboTax is $150, and you can pay extra for have this person walk, you know, via like Zoom, go through it with you. So I'm like, all right, I'll just do that. Anyways, here we go. Hey, Eric, welcome. Here we go, though, pack 1. Tyler says, my autos were horrible from Chrome, but sketches were really good. Is that pretty consistent for the cases you've opened so far, or vice versa? I mean, we've had a really good mix. Out of 5 cases, we had a base Nolte, base Watiti, 2 base Dawsons, a red Ben Mendelsohn to 5. I think that's it for the notable autos. We got really good prices for a couple numbered Daniel Logans. Of course, we got a couple Boyegas. You know, mix in with the junkier autos. But there's a lot of really nice signers that have base autographs. There are Carrie Fisher base autos. There are Ewan McGregor base autos. We got a couple of Ashley Eckstein autos out of the cases as well. Bossman did end up... They aren't... You can't put them in yet. But Bossman is just going to send off for the Dawson autos and get those back. And then I don't know if he's going to hold on to them or we're going to list them when they come back. Trim Boss says, need to pull a super. Can't let Bossman have all the fun. That is true. We need a super here tonight, but we do have an orange to kick things off behind this Visions insert. 10 of 25. Birthday weekend pre-party alley birthday number orange. Number 17. I mean, the Nolte base auto sold for $200. So. We have Ezra, and we do have an autograph here. Base Greg Grunberg is Snap Waxley. So our autograph of this box here for Alex. So our second autograph of the night. Yoda Wielder's inserts. And New Republic saves the Razor Crust. Mandalorian concept art insert in blue. Ghost Crew locates Captain Rex. Number 52 of 99. That was a really good episode. Scorecard says the Parallels are celebrating Allie's birthday too. All right, last pack of our first mini box. We have a green. Grand Moff Tarkin meets with Director Krennic. Number 50 of 50. Tim says, hey, Allie, happy birthday. If I send you a t-shirt for Christmas, what size do you wear? Women's small, men's extra small. Tim, thank you for thinking about it. Really do appreciate the thoughts. Hey, thank you, Constipated. Appreciate it. All right, so that's it for mini box number 1 here. You guys can tell I'm still a little bit off because I didn't flatten out this box for some reason. All right, things are normal again. I felt like something was weird this whole break. It's because my boxes were not the way I wanted them to be. That's what it is. So you got 4 sketches in a case, Tyler. We had 3 cases have 3 and 2 cases have 2. So that's good. Nice. 4 sketches in a case. All right. First pack, mini box 2. You have Kanan Dies, Refractor. In green, Troopers ambush the tunnel exit. And thank you, Rico. 32 of 50 on that green. Visions inserts, and blue, Kylo finds Palpatine on Exegol. Scotty just subscribed. Thank you, Scotty. 53 of 99. We have our medallion pack. Bodhi Rook. Orange, number to 25. 7 of 25. Hey, thank you, Eric, and happy belated birthday yourself. Refractor, Han gives the Coaxium to Enfy's Nest. Mace Windu, Wielder's inserts. And my favorite Mando concept art of this release, Grogu here. That is number 12. Beautiful concept art. And with that, finish off the Chrome Legacy here for Alex. Let's go ahead and take a look. We did have Snap Wexley base auto here. Greg Grunberg is Snap. Our medallion was an orange Refractor Bodhi Rook. 7 of 25. Our other orange of the box was the General Grievous Alley birthday insert. 1025. Wielders of the Lightsaber number 17. Also had 2 green parallels. Grand Moff Tarkin meets with Krennic, and IG-11 is on fire. Both in number 250 here. WrestleCast Radio says, I always lurk and watch these streams. One day I gotta buy something. Hey, watching's fine with me as long as you're having fun. That's what I'm at. That's all I ask for. And we also had 2 blues. The Ghost Crew locates Captain Rex, and Kylo Ren finds Palpatine on Exegol. Those there, number 299. And that does it for the Chrome Legacy box. Let's go ahead and move on into our first WWE Chrome. 2 autos guaranteed per box. How many packs we got in here? 24 packs per box with 4 cards per pack. So 24 packs in the Topps Chrome product is more than usual. Usually I think it's like 18 for Topps Chrome Baseball. So nice to see. Rico asks if there is a Hondo card. There is at least 1 base card in the Chrome Legacy that has Hondo in it. I remember because Tiffany pointed out that she saw 1. Not sure if there's more than 1, but there is at least 1. Let's go ahead and crack on into Chrome here of the wrestling variety for Alex. As Jason says, WWE time. And hey, welcome, Mark. Tyler says 4 and 4, 1 old Luke, 1 Anakin, 1 regular Luke, and a creature. Nice. We have seen so far tonight 3 sketches already. So I'm curious if we're going to have a 4 sketch case, because the first 3 boxes, well, first 2 boxes had sketches, then we had the Ashley auto, and then another sketch. All right, first time checking out WWE Chrome. Let's get on into it. Cruiserweight Greats, Jordan Devlin, insert. Hey, we have a gold here out of 50, Apollo Crews, 7 of 50. It's card number 48. That's cool. Starting off with a gold refractor, pack 1. Peter asks, who are those 2 wrestlers on the cover? Not sure on the left, but that is Sasha Banks. Not Hondo. Koska Reeves. I had Hondo on the brain for some reason. Played, real name is not Sasha Banks, but she did play Koska Reeves in The Mandalorian. Acorn says Drew McIntyre on the left. What is EDC, Constipated? We have another gold. Hey, that's a nice one. Gold Sasha Banks, 9 of 50. That's IV26. So that seems to be an insert, perhaps. The base refractor, Samoa Joe. All right, so Sasha Banks insert, gold. Austin Theory refractor. IV is image variations. Thank you, Acorn. Hey, we have a die cut in your house. Kane makes his WWE debut. It's house-shaped. All right. This is a great product. Kane made his debut shortly before I was born. That's an Allie birthday pre-party reference if I've ever seen one. And Jeff Hardy refractor. Trimpaw says, you seem to just know about all the actors who play in a Star Wars movie. I know a lot about The Mandalorian for I've never watched The Mandalorian. Maybe that's what I'll do today. Maybe I'll just stay home and watch all... How many hours would it take? Not that long, right? If I were to watch Mando Season 1 and Season 2, like binge watch it today, how long would it take? So then I can go ham on all these Chrome Mando cards with context. WrestleCast Radio says 13 or 14 hours. I mean, that's not bad. Drew McIntyre refractor. Steven says for both seasons it might be a bit much. I don't know. What if I just never go to sleep? Post-stream, just McDonald's, and then Mando. In your house... WWE Champion Shawn Michaels defeats Diesel in a no-holds-barred match. Prior to my birth. And Naomi refractor. All right, my local wrestling connoisseurs. Are we going to find more image variations? Should I keep checking or should I just stop checking? Fallen Dragoon says, I did season 1 in 1 day. Riddle refractor. All right, so we have another image variation. So it looks like they will be refractors. And Arturo Ruas. Marzi says, hey, Ali, quick question. Has Tom Hiddleston done any autos for any of the MCU sets? Thor 1 and Thor 2, I think. I've seen a Tom Hiddleston Thor the Dark World auto, so I'm assuming he's in Thor 1 as well. Acorn asks, are the pack odds there? They aren't on the checklist. Base roster card image variation 1 in 6. Base image variation parallels. Gold is 1 in 340. That's cool. Yeah, let's just get a super fractured Sasha Banks. Easy. Pyrex wants to know why I'm drinking carbonated cough syrup. Because it tastes good. Peyton Royce refractor. Yeah, he's not in Black Diamond and he was not in Ragnarok. I know that because we opened up both of those. The only reason, like I said, that I know he was in Thor 2 is because I've seen it for sale for like $4,000. To be fair, that was a dual auto with Chris Hemsworth, but still, it was sick. We have The Miz. We have a Sheamus refractor. So yeah, I'm seeing some names that I recognize. Charlie Caruso. Because I did watch WWE for some time, and it was the time with the Hug It Out era. We have Akira Tozawa refractor. So I know, like, a lot of the wrestlers from that. Like, I remember Sheamus was really popular then. Stuff. I remember seeing The Miz. Peru asked if the store sells any soccer. Bossman likes soccer, personally. We don't get very good numbers on it. Usually we get, like, 1 box. And then I have pretty good luck opening up soccer, so usually we just open it. We have some stuff at the moment. I know someone commented last week that especially the Prism EPL is very expensive, but to be fair, we paid a very small amount less than what we have listed for it, so we're not adjusting the prices. But we have not much soccer. Had this 5 Timers Club here. Bret Hart. Jinxie says, Ali, are you getting some AEW cards? Yes, we're getting 3 cases of it, but being an Upper Deck product, it will just be cracked for singles. Yeah, unfortunately, Peru, you can get Prism EPL for about 1/3 of what we have it listed at on eBay. Because we have them for $6.99 a box. I think we paid $6.50. So, I don't know that you like me that much, Peru. Made it Topps MLS, we got cut to 0, which is weird. So Major League Soccer, we were very surprised we got cut on it, because usually no one wants it. So yeah, unfortunately, I think all we have on the site is like a Bundesliga Chrome. Hey, we do have an autograph. Nice, it's on card. Karrion Kross here, 52 of 199. Refractor autograph. And Johnny Gargano, refractor. Pyrex asks if I'm hourly or salaried. I'm hourly independent contractor, so I don't get overtime. But I have a lot of other stuff going on. You know, because I have the Trove and Patreon and stuff. It's like my own thing. And the bonus about that is, like, I was telling my mom about it. And she's like, well, you could just do whatever you want anyways because you're an independent contractor. You just say you're not going to be there. And I'm like, that's true. But, like, when I took off those few days, I didn't ask. I didn't ask. The one time I asked, like, many moons ago, like 4 years ago, I was like, hey, can I got free tickets to this convention. Can I have this day off? Bossman said no. And I was like, but I am very essential. At my current form, I am very essential. Channel, eBay, TCG Player, website, all of it. You can't say no. What's Bossman gonna do? Fire me? Like, and be like, I'm just not gonna be here these days, is what I said. And he's like, okay. I'm like, yeah, that's right. That's right. And you say, okay. We do have The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, refractor. As Steven says, legally you have to be able to set your schedule. And we have the Miz. Image Variation Refractor, very cool. And Grand Metallic Refractor. Is the Miz cool anymore? I don't even know, to be honest. That's why that's the thing, is I just come in whenever I want and I stay as long as I want. It's like, if I got stuff to do, I just stay here and do it. Like, that's the thing, is like, sometimes I have weeks where I'm like, there's not much to do, that's fine. That's not very often this time of year, but, you know, sometimes it's like that. Or sometimes it's like yesterday where I was here till 3:30 a.m. listing Chrome. Just because, like, I just gotta get listed. So. Jordan says, difference between a relic card and a memorabilia card. You can have memorabilia cards that aren't relics. But you can't have a relic card that's not memorabilia, I don't think. But they're used pretty interchangeably. Usually the more expensive products say memorabilia card because it sounds cooler. I don't really think there's a difference, Jordan. I think it's just one of those kind of things. Rico says, I remember when The Miz had a show. So do I. So do I. I just don't know if he's, like, considered cool or not in WWE anymore. Alright, good night, Tiffany. Take care. Sue-Ann says, The Miz has gone mainstream. He's on Dancing with the Stars now. Interesting. Natalia Refractor. Pyrex says, you're the only person I've ever seen work till 4 a.m. Greg, Upper Deck has AEW. Bobby Fish Refractor. So we have 3 cases coming, but of course can't do personal breaks on it, so we're going to crack it for singles. So we'll have an AEW stream. I guess we're hunting, the guy that used to be on WWE and then tried to go to the UFC and then went to AEW. What's his name? G-Funk says, Allie, awesome job as always. Also can't get over Dr. Pepper being called cough syrup. It's so delicious. CM Punk. Yes, thank you, Acorn. We have a 5-timers club. The Miz. The swag of The Miz. For me, I always could appreciate, like, watching The Miz, how The Miz always teeters on the point of, like, super cool and, like, super cringe. It was a very impressive line to toe. A Trimposs says, are you still planning to take Christmas off? Unfortunately, a Trimposs, Masterwork was delayed until 12/22. So if I don't do breaks on Christmas, then we don't get live personals and Masterwork for like a week and a half. So I might only allow Masterwork. Just because I want to open as much Masterwork as possible as soon as possible. But I also don't want to be here on Christmas. Two-Faced Joker says, who has the MCU sets, Upper Deck, and who has DC? Cryptozoic has DC. Which, there's the upcoming DC Crisis on Infinite Earths sets for early 2022. Trimposs says, maybe it gets delayed again. I don't think so. Masterwork is like a Christmassy product. I don't think it would come out after Christmas. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I still have my doubts. Another gold refractor. I still have my doubts that Spider-Man Metal comes out the week prior. We'll see. You have another gold here. Oh, it's an autograph. MVP. Number 15/50. Nice, from Miami. That's cool. I am not familiar with MVP myself, but has a cool name. It's a cool name. All right, second autograph of the box is 15/50 gold MVP. 3 golds in this box is impressive. Now, I will admit, I should check the pack odds because they look yellow. But there's no yellow, so they're golds. Yeah, Tyler, allocations on Masterwork were rough. I mean, we're ridiculous. We knew we weren't going to get it, but we were hoping to get like a quarter of it. We pre-ordered 75 cases of Masterwork, and we're getting like 12. So, which is less than we got last year. But yeah, Masterwork got pushed from 12.15 to 12.22. That's a good point, Acorn. It literally might not even show up. Camera, please. Grand Metallic here. Image Variation Refractor. And Tommaso, Base Refractor. Wait, why did I sleeve that? I'm just putting them on. We got nearly our full order of Spider-Man to Trimp off, so we're going to open a lot of it. And then we're also probably going to stash a good amount. Riddick Moss, Base Refractor. And Mandy Rose Base Refractors are final of the box. Tyler says, my local shop, and we got 1 Battle Plans and 1 Legacy, both of which I ripped. We got 4. We got 4 from Southern, 1 from elsewhere. 4. So, based on Southern numbers, we got 4 Battle Plans, 5 Chrome. Keep in mind, we ordered like at least 20 of each of these. We pre-ordered 30 cases of Bounty Hunters, and we got allocated 2. Yeah, Sebastian, Masterworks will be here in December. It got pushed the week to the 22nd of December. But it should still be out in December. I highly doubt they'd push it to 2022. But anyways, let's go ahead and do a recap here for Alex. A lot of gold. A lot of gold in this box, including this MVP autograph. 15 of 50. Then our other refractor, or other autograph of the box was a refractor, Karrion Kross, 52 of 199. These are some nice looking cards. Really liking the design. I like these house inserts too. I like that they're house shaped. Also had a gold image variation, Sasha Banks, 9 of 50. Image variation number 26. Gold base parallel, Apollo Crews, 7 of 50. And 4 base image variations refractors. The Miz, Riddle, Sheamus, and Grand Metallic. And with that, or Metallic, I don't know. Please correct me on these names. If you guys are like, Allie, that's horrible, please let me know. But with that, that does it here for our first Chrome WWE box here on the channel. 2021 Topps Chrome WWE. And that Chrome Legacy here for Alex. Acorn says Metallic. All right, cool. But thank you so much, Alex, for letting me open up these 2 shiny products for you. Really hope you enjoyed the openings and love these new additions to your collection. Greg says, at least they aren't increasing the print runs of Star Wars sets anything like Chrome Baseball this year. I know, it's just instead the boxes are going to places like Steel City and Layton's and stuff like that. Now all of a sudden that Star Wars personal breaks are cool. Can't get it anymore. It's just because that's the thing, is like we planned out to open like this much Chrome anyways, so it's like when we got cut to it, it's like feels bad, but we still wanted to open this much Chrome, which is why we only had a few boxes available, because that's what we got from All Sports. All Sports gave us 11. Lawcan says Metaleak. Oh, Alex was here. Okay, cool. Alex says, thanks as always, Allie, and happy birthday. Hey, thank you, Alex. Very cool gold Sasha Banks, so I hope you really enjoyed that. Two-Faced Joker says, I did not realize Sasha Banks was in The Mandalorian until you pointed it out. I thought she looked familiar. Yeah, it's her real name, Mercedes Vernado, I believe, is what Sasha Banks' real name is. Which I know a lot of people were hoping that she would sign for Mando 2, but I think it's... I know there's a lot of weird rules with WWE. I don't know if she would have even been allowed to sign Top stickers under her real name. I've heard that, what's his name? I've heard that McMahon is, tough. Like, I know for a while, a lot of WWE people had, like, Twitch channels, and he said you're not allowed to do that anymore. So, I guess you can't, I don't know. I've heard a lot of different stuff, not necessarily pleasant, so. Yeah, but I really hope you enjoyed the opening, Alex, and thank you for letting me open up these shiny goodness for you. And alright, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. We'll take a couple trips since there is a good amount of stuff to carry. When I come back, we do have a Chrome box for Alex F. Be right back. I know, Girls and Boys Toys. I read, I'm losing it. Chrome for Girls and Boys Toys. We just did Alex's box. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Hey, would you all like to see... Oh, thank you, I Want a Hippopotamus. Appreciate it. Would you guys like to see a sneak preview of something I will be opening up on Monday's birthday special? You guys like to see a sneak preview? I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't opened it. James says happy birthday. Thank you, James. The Trimpaw says yes, I would like to see it. I have not opened this box yet. I wonder if anybody knows what this is. Greg says, I mean, who would say no? Rico asked if that's a Pain Funko. It is. You got Pain up there, Minato, Rock Lee, Shikamaru, Naruto running Naruto, Asuma, and the two different AAA anime Kakashis. Hey, thanks, Beast Ace. I'm curious if anyone knows what it is. Like I said, I actually have not seen what this looks like. Fallen Dragon says, that's easy, Allie. Clearly a box with something inside. Anyways, let me move this out of the way. I actually haven't seen what this card looks like. I just know it exists. I've seen, like, very tiny pictures scrolling, like, after, like, recently clicked on eBay, Boss Man looking at stuff. Michael says, of course, I know what it is. Spiked Rain asks, is that the Rudy box? But anyways, let me go ahead and move this out of the way, and I'll be back with Girls and Boys Toys. I haven't seen what this card... I vaguely have an idea of the shape of it, but I haven't seen, like, an HD picture, so... Here, excited. This is what Boss Man got me for my birthday. And by Boss Man, I mean it actually is mostly Rudy. But... Anyways. Hey, thank you, Beast Ace. And that box has been here since yesterday, and I've been wanting to open it. But I figured I'll wait and I'll do it with the other packages on Monday. Alright, we got Tiny Q Shelf. That was a sneak peek, Peter. Those who know what it is, know what it is. Those of you who don't are severely confused at the moment. You can do it, Suan! We believe! Alright, let's go ahead and update that queue number 213. Oh, happy birthday, Bianca! Very cool. Almost twinsies. It's officially 10/24, Bianca's birthday. Unfortunately, she couldn't stay awake, but this box is part of her birthday present. Happy birthday, Bianca, says Girls and Boys Toys. Very cool. Trimpa says, I thought you were going to open it. No, I'm pretty sure I opened it, and then boom, there it is. So, I haven't opened it. I'll open it on Monday. But very cool. This is a birthday present for Bianca. Let's see if we can find our first super by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. I want to open that so bad, though. I want to know what the card looks like in HD. Like I said, that my extent of seeing the card is Bossman looking at listings of it on eBay. So it pops up in the your recently viewed section on the side, tiny little 10 pixel picture. Michael says, Allie, there's a card hidden in the bottom, so a total of 5 cards. That's 4 more than I thought were in that box, Michael. Why? There's 5 cards in there? I thought it was 1 card. Like I said, I have no idea. I'm going in blind. Acorn, quit spoiling stuff! Alright, though. Here we go. For Bianca. Acorn, I hope that's not what it is and you didn't just ruin the whole surprise for me. That'd be horrible. I'd be so upset. Alright, here we go. Pack 1. Acorn, if you just randomly pulled that out of your butt and it's correct, I'm gonna hunt you down. I know where you live. I have your address. You bought cards. And we're starting off with blue. Ahsoka and Mando defeat Morgan Elspeth. 76 of 99. Hey, Joey, welcome. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Azra and Sabine destroy the Interdictor class cruisers. Red. Number 3 of 5. Very nice. Red refractor here from Rebels. For Bianca. Good birthday gift. Good birthday gift. Lowest numbered of the case so far. Question is, will this be a red refractor hot box with 2 reds? I mean, we saw it a few times. We saw it a lot of times with the black parallels. Is this a red hot box here for Bianca? Do have a green auto here. Michael Carter is Bib Fortuna. Number 25 of 50. Michael Carter is Fortuna. And a green Boba Fett concept art. That's a nice one. Number 27 of 50. Girls Boys Toys says we love Rebels. Awesome. Hey, guess who called it? Joe Grill. Birthday sisters with Bianca. We got another red. More red incoming. Just more red. It's fine. We have TOB1. This is red 5 of 5 here from Visions. Visions concept art insert number 15. Easy. I haven't watched Visions yet. Visions is something I could watch in a whole day, right? They're not very long, to my knowledge. Sinvictus's birthday luck. Sinvicta Chrome has been crazy. We had a box have 3 black refractors in it. 1 mini box. The stuff is loaded. We're finding like 5 to 7 numbered colored base refractor parallels per box. Master box. It's like Topps was like, we know Chrome sells really well. Let's just not print it. Let's just not print all the product. Or you used to get like one numbered, maybe two numbered cards per box. And then they're just like, Chrome Legacy, let's just put base Ewan McGregor autos, base Carrie Fisher autos, base, like just about everybody. This set makes no sense. No wonder no one can get any. There's just none of it out there. Concept arts. And last pack of mini box number 1. We have Finn, Wielders of the Lightsaber insert. All right. Moving on into mini box numero dos here for Bianca. As Acorn says, 5 parallels and 1 mini box. Yeah, well, Chrome Legacy 2019 also had 200. And it wasn't anything close to this. We have Rey, beautiful Rey inserts. Wielders of the Lightsaber. And Darth Vader attacks Lothal, base refractor. Visions concept arts in blue. Ben Solo and Rey take on Palpatine. 73 of 99. Of our medallion pack, we have Darth Vader, base medallion, numbered to 99. 75 of 99 to be exact. If we'd like to be exact, that is the exact number. Ahsoka, Wielders of the Lightsaber insert. And Han sees the Millennium Falcon, base refractor. Alright, last pack here for Bianca. We have another blue behind this Mandalorian concept art. Darth Vader finds Ahsoka's lightsaber. That is number 10 of 99. Alright, so 2 red refractors. 1 green and 3 blue, plus that green autograph. James asks if we still have VIP Double Masters. Somewhere in the storeroom, there is a case of VIP. It's currently not for sale, but on Monday I'll start working over Boss Man, figure out what we're going to have for the Halloween special. Be like, come on, Boss Man, we had Halloween special last year. I found we do still have a case of Ultimate Masters, but just 1. So I don't know if he's going to want to do that. We should have a good amount of regular Double Masters. But like regular Double Masters boxes are like $550. I was like, when did this happen? That's crazy. But a very fruitful box here for Bianca. Let's go ahead and do a recap. Starting off with our reds. I have 2 red refractors numbered to 5. Ezra and Sabine destroy the Interdictor class cruisers. 3 of 5. And the TOB1 concept art from Visions, number 5 of 5. We do have green. Michael Carter here as Bib Fortuna. 25 out of 50. And our other hit was the Darth Vader base medallion. Still very cool. 75 of 99. And that green concept art, 27 of 50. And for our 3 blues, numbered to 99, Vader finding Ahsoka's lightsaber, Rey and Kylo taking down Palpatine, and Ahsoka and Mando defeat Magistrate Morgan Elsbeth. So a lot of really nice color here for Bianca. But thank you so much, Girls and Boys Toys, for letting me open this on up for Bianca for her birthday. Hope she has a wonderful day, and I hope that when she sees this video, she gets super excited. So happy birthday, Bianca. Like I said, birthday almost, not quite twins, birthday sisters. Very cool. But with that, that does it here for break number 13. Again, thank you for letting me open this on up for you. Very fruitful box, so I hope you and Bianca really enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this out of the way. When I come back, we'll be getting into break number 14 of the night, another box of Chrome, this time for Chris W. So Chris, if you're here, make some noise. Niv has a lot of pack dust. Probably clean up Niv when we come back, and then we'll get into that box. So hang tight, everybody. So Mick, this says Niv needs a bath. Trimpaw says, I saw the red Count Dooku insert on your eBay store for the same price as another seller selling a black Dooku. Yeah, I think the price I have up on the Dooku's fine, because Count Dooku's cool, but unfortunately, there's not a ton of Dooku collectors. The blacks of that insert in particular have something special. Like the Chrome Legacy 2019 black poster inserts. Those are ridiculously beautiful. More so than the super and the reds, I would argue. So sometimes the blacks can be worth more. I feel like that's an insert set for them to be more expensive. Like we actually had someone like within 5 minutes of listing the Rey, I put the Rey up at $250. Bossman's like picking off other ones. He kind of wants to make a set, so he wants it up high so it doesn't like sell anytime soon. And we had someone offer us $175 for it already. Which is crazy for a card number to 10, but it's Rey and it's beautiful, so. But the Count Dooku card's cool, but I think the blacks on those look cooler. You know, the red is lower numbered. It's not like the greatest picture of Count Dooku, but I like it. I like it, but. You know, Girls and Boys Toys, the $5 super chat says, have it happy and have a great birthday, Ally. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. I hope Bianca does as well. And of course, have a great weekend. Tyler says, I sold my black Dooku for $120. I'm curious if we've sold any other Chrome tonight. I want to look. I mean, there's some new orders that popped off. Sold a 9-num base auto. We did sell some color, sold some orange Kira's, some greens and stuff. But none of our low numbered stuff is sold yet. I put the red up for $150. I put all of our reds up for $150 because the reds look nice and I like Bodhi, but like there's not a lot of Bodhi collectors out there. The Visions, I don't know anything about Visions. Joe says my buddy pulled 2 one-of-ones from 1 box of Chrome. That's insane, Joe. Congrats to your friend. All right. So, like I said, Chris, if you're here, make some noise. Go ahead and updating that queue number to 14. James says, I'm buying a Mana Crypt from Double Masters for $135. Is that a good deal? Is it a regular Mana Crypt? And what is the condition? I did not spell mana correctly. Bruno says, happy birthday from France. Hey, thank you, Bruno. Appreciate it. I mean, that seems not bad. Lowest listed near mint on TCG Player is $144. Last sold $165 for a regular Mana Crypt. So, if it's a near mint one at $135, that's good. If it's light play, But then again, it's also just easier to just buy it from somebody and then have it like that day. So yeah, it's not bad, especially like I said, near mints. Yep, near mints, base, mana crypt are going. Like I said, last sold 165. Market price on TCG Player 150.39. Median listed's 156. Current lowest is 142.99 plus 99-cent shipping. So that's good. That's a little under. But all right, break number 14 here. Another box Chrome Legacy, this time for Chris W. Let's go ahead and jump on into its bite. Snapping us into the corner. All right, here we go. Here we go. Mini box number 1. Scorecard says good luck, Chris. All right. Pack 1, let's get started. This is box number 7 of the case. We have not seen any black parallels yet. Did see just those 2 reds for Girls and Boys Toys and Bianca. 7th Sister, Wielder's Insert, and Ahsoka's final battle with Vader. Base Refractor. Like I said, we went through a sealed case and then 2 loose boxes. Visions Refractor, the Duel, Concept Arts. You have the card I'm attempting to rainbow. Like I said, I gotta take what I can get with Callus. Do have Luke Skywalker, Wielder's Insert, and Tom Wilton as Aftab Akbar, base auto. That is our autograph of this box. Chris says, no, I just missed the last Topps. Allie, you're really making me want to get in the Star Wars. These are so cool. Acorn says it's Akbar, but not that one. I think that's like Akbar's son or a nephew. Like the Akbar. There's some sort of relation, to my knowledge. Anakin, Wielder's Inserts, and Chewbacca helps Ahsoka escape. Base Refractor. Some beautiful Ahsoka refractors here so far for Chris. Got some color in here behind this concept art. Yeah, they blue. I remember I got so mad at this. That was legitimate, like, frustration yesterday. Why does Pong Krell have this? But this is the best Callus gets. This is just a Vader card with him in the corner. Why does Pong Krell get a card? No one likes Pong Krell. 73 of 99. Especially if you go to r/prequel memes. Ask prequel memes how they feel about Pong Krell. As Acorn says, that Trooper isn't a big fan, I bet. 73 of 99 here. Pong Krell's like, yeah, I'll just kill some clones. Why not? All right, last pack of our first mini box. You have a green. Malevolence wreaks havoc on the Jedi. Yo, Mad Max, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you hate Pong Krell? 2 of 50. Max might be asleep. I feel like I haven't seen a comment from him in a while, but I think Max would wake up to poop on Pong Krell. As a big trooper honk. I feel like he would wake up. My Max should just type in chat, all my homies hate Pong Krell. Acorn says, just wait until the Pong Krell solo movie. No! No! I demand justice for the clones, says Max. Alright, moving on into mini box number 2 here for Chris. Donald says, who's lamer, Pong Krell or Plo Koon? I mean, Plo Koon actually does stuff. It's very nice to Ahsoka. You got Plo's bros, you know, his little squadron. So, Pong Krell is lamer, by far. Girls and Boys Toys says, I like him better than Clovis. Yeah, that's setting the bar real low, though. It's not like we have Clovis base cards. It's like, who do you pick? The murderer or the molester? It's like, it's not... The bar is very low. For Pong Krell versus Clovis. We have Rey confronts her grandfather. And Imperials are defeated. 44 of 50. Acorn says, I didn't know animated Star Wars got that dark. You should just go watch the video clip of Anakin snapping on Clovis. Clovis is super creepy in the Padme books, too. Greg says, the fact they gave Pong Krell a card makes me nervous he'll reappear, and I don't like it. I mean... based on the cards they chose for the Clone Wars, they chose a lot of base cards that show conflict between the Jedi and, like, good and evil. So, like, Pong Krell being in there makes a bit of sense, you know, when it's a lot of attack on the Senate and Palpatine hiring the bounty hunters to attack the Jedi from within and stuff. So it's like, it's still weird. I feel like literally anything to do with Kallus deciding that the Empire is horrible and thinking, he's like, yeah, I've done a lot of really horrible stuff, but I should stop that and do what I can and not ask for thanks for it and just do it because I think that's the right thing to do, deserves a card more than Pong Krell. You know what I mean? I feel like holistically is a lot more important. But, like I said, it fits with the theme of what they chose for the Clone Wars cards. It still puts me on tilt. Oh, thank you, Joe. And then Rico asks if there's any Bad Batch in here. There is not, but I've heard that there will be a lot of Bad Batch in Masterwork. We have Darth Vader Wielder's insert. And Vision's concept art. You know what I mean? Like, we could have had, you know, Thrawn finds out Kallus. You know, or Kallus, you know, helping Ezra. Kallus helping, you know, all different kinds of stuff. It just be cards. But like I said, there's a really, really weird jump in terms of the Rebels timeline for the cards in this set. I was hoping for more. Like I said, I will take what I can get. I'm desperate, which is why I'm trying to rainbow this junky card here. It's a Tarkin card, and then you got Minister Tua, and you got Kallus's head. It's like, I need it. It's needed. I just noticed the Grand Inquisitors there. And then this one. Like I said, I'll take what I can get, but like I had high hopes and dreams. Matt Max says, Mike, yeet the Krell. Peter asks if Pong is my most hated Star Wars character. No. I'm just especially frustrated that he got a better card than Kallus got. That's where the source of my frustration comes from. It's like no one wants the Pong Krell card. No. I would eat the Krell, but unfortunately it is not my Krell to eat, Mad Max. We have Rey deflects the Force Lightning, blue, 20 of 99. Joe says, and I say that as a sports collector, never watched you in other breaks. You are a fellow nerd. I salute you. So does my wife and our kids. Hey, thanks for the kind words, Joe and family. Appreciate it. Hey, Brandon, welcome. We have an orange Wedge Antilles medallion. 16 of 25. Orange refractor medallion. Yeah, Jar Jar still exists. I don't hate Jar Jar more. I actually, like, I find Jar Jar, like, moderately annoying, but, like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, You know what ruined the Phantom Menace for Boss Man? If you guys want to put Boss Man on tilt, if you guys got Boss Nass cards lying around that you don't want, send him the Boss Man. He hates Boss Nass so much. Or just call him Boss Nass Man. Like, he was like, okay, Jar Jar, you know, they have the character for kids, whatever. But Boss Man says his heart broke when they got down and they met Boss Nass, like, they went underwater and they met Boss Nass for the first time, and he went, and he's like, it was like watching a horrible Power Rangers villain. And he's like, that's just... Boss Nass's existence is like one of Boss Man's, like, most hated things in Star Wars. It ruins everything for him for a while. How much he hates Boss Nass. It's not Jar Jar that did it. Boss Man is triggered by Boss Nass. So I think we should just call him Boss Nass Man. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? How about this? If Boss Man doesn't give us a cool Halloween special magic product next week, Boss Nass Man. Ooh, Jin and Cassian Refractor here. The Rebellion now has hope. As Marzi says, Jar Jar is more of a meme now. The Trimpa says, do it. Do it. Alright, last pack here for Chris. We have Darth Sidious Refractor and Concept Arts. This one, alright, I really love that other Grogu, but this one's pretty up there. Tiny Grogu and Ahsoka. Adorable Concept Art insert to finish off this box here for Chris. Jacobs says, sounds great. Mad Max is not going to call Boss Man Boss Nass because I still want to be able to walk into the store. That's a good point. I mean, alright. So, the lightest on color we've seen so far, but still 2 blues, 2 orange, or 2 green, and that orange medallion. Autograph the box here for Chris was Tom Wilton as Colonel Akbar. Aftab Akbar, to be exact. Yu-Yu says Konbanwa. Konbanwa Yu-Yu. Also had Wedge Antilles Orange Refractor Medallion, 16 of 25. 2 greens. The Malevolence wreaks havoc on the Jedi, and the Imperials are defeated. 2 of 50 and 44 of 50, respectively. And Krell and Dooku become allies. And Rey reflects the Force Lightning Blue Refractor, 73 and 20 of 99, respectively. And with that does it here for this box for Chris. Thank you so much, Chris, for letting me open up some Star Wars for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your collection, even the Pong Krell. The color looks so much cooler than in person than it does. Like, I feel like I even had a hard time getting it in pictures really nicely. There's just something about the sheen of the color that looks amazing. Like, I remember when I first saw the first couple singles hit eBay, I was like, I don't know, but these cards are stunning. Stunning. Trim Boss asks, how many box Ultimate Masters? We have 1 case, so 4 boxes. 1 sealed case, and then that's it. So I don't know if he's going to budge on that one. But Peter says I'm calling him Boss Nass from now on. But that does it here for this boxer, Chris. Again, thank you, Chris, for letting me open this on up for you. Gorgeous color. I love all of the parallels. They're so beautiful. But with that does it here for break number 14. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Move this one out of the way. And I'll be back with a boxer weekend. Let's just pull another Adam Driver Super Fractor. Easy. Why not, right? Why not? Oh my goodness. And it says I'm gonna buy this and mark over Dave and put Boss's name. There's a Boss Nass autograph inscribed photo. And it says I bought it, it's happening. Oh, he's gonna hate it! It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Alright, be right back, everybody. Like I said, Acre, you go watch Anakin snap. But for extra context, Clovis has been trying to force himself on Padme for a long time. Like, even in the books, he's creepy. He's like, I'll help you out. You want to come back to my office? It's like, no, Clovis, stop. You're like, you're weirdo, stop. Like, Clovis's main goal is just... It's weird. Cisco's Hairline says hi. Hey, Cisco's Hairline, welcome. Jacob says, why not the Daisy? Good question. Just buy it. Just open. Wicked just buys Chrome. Just gets random super fractures. We haven't found one in the case. This is the last box of that sealed case, actually. We have found no black parallels. We found 2 reds, but no blacks. No blacks. Good night, Rico. Take care. All right, let's go ahead and update the Q number to 15. As Jason says, never did like Clovis. Did I update it? Yeah, I just didn't close the thing. There we go. Ah! All right, I closed the window. All right, there we go, there we go. Mad Max says, and yet Clovis is still better than Krell. I guess Clovis didn't kill anybody. I mean, all right, it's here for Wicked. Let's go ahead and jump on into Chrome Legacy by snapping us into the corner. We've only found 1 numbered autograph. It was that green bib Fortuna. I wonder if we'll find. Maybe we'll find a Super Fractor. Maybe we'll find a 4th sketch here for Wicked. Max, I think he's talking about the Otoshi Damashi Yu-Gi-Oh card. Acorn says it's going to be something real good in this box. All right, here we go. Mini number 1. James says, aren't you boss lady by now? Ooh, we have an orange coming up behind this Mando rescues Grogu from the lab. We have Ezra opens the Sith holocron. Because Ezra was being all emo. I don't have to listen to you, Kanan. I found this random guy named Maul in the middle of a pit. He's just been hanging out here for years, and I'm assuming he has pure intentions. So I'm going to go hang out with him. I'm going to stop listening to you, Kanan. And Maul's friendship ended with Kanan. Maul is my new best friend. And then is surprised when Maul is, like, actually just not a good person. Like, Ezra was so frustrating for so long, but at the end, when it's like Ezra's like an adult and makes good decisions, it's like, wow, my child, I raised that child. I hated Ezra till like almost the end of season 3 though, and then he started changing. To be fair, he was also like a 13-year-old, so that makes sense. Ezra's made a lot of questionable decisions in his life. Visions inserts, the 9th Jedi, and green, wielders of the lightsaber, 16/50 green Yoda. Man, you got our Yoda parallel, it's gotta be green, right? Go ahead and sleeve you on up. Jedi Master Yoda. Tom Baker is the Bendu. The Bendu is the one in the middle. Oh my god, oh my god! Wicked, what is that? Let's play the hairline game. Bossman's never, Bossman's never allowing personals again. We don't open one case of Chrome. We don't open one case of Chrome. This is what happens. Personal Star Wars is canceled. No, but... the base auto eyes sold for $1,500. A base? Mark, we were already getting one. We pulled like an almost $1,000 Wander Franco autograph right after I said I don't need vegetables. Like, that's iconic. We're already getting one. See it to believe it on Monday. Jacob, you gotta update your profile picture. Jacob says I'm crying. New pinned comment. Goodbye, Steven. How's that for insanity? Huh? Hey, Noogie with the $20 super chat says happy birthday. Thank you, Noogie. I don't know about that, Tyler. I think we have our... What is our stellar orange up at? What is our stellar Ewan up at? Is it 5? Or is it 3? It used to be up at 3, and then people kept asking for Bossman to do it cheaper, so we took it off eBay for like almost a year. And then we relisted it. And it's at 4.5. But it's Chrome. Chrome holds a premium that baffles me sometimes. The base auto sold for $1,500. Unnumbered base. To be fair, there's probably like 5 of them. It's not even 9 a.m. And this is madness. Hey, Timothy with the $20 super chat also says, happy birthday, Allie. Thank you, Timothy. Erich says, Obi-Wan's like, Allie, hello there. IHI Mayhem says, glad I was here to see that. Wicked with the $20 super chat as well. Thank you, Wicked. Now, Nuki says, super chat chain. Woohoo! Or super chat train. Chimeric says, good thing no pizza dust. Girls and Boys Toys says, need to protect that card ASAP. I agree. But my hands are too shaky right now. So I'm not going to touch it until I stop. No, Poltergeist. Wicked got another box. Wicked got a box last year of Chrome Resistance versus First Order. Got the Adam Driver Super. So, you know what? Chrome's nice to me. Let me grab some Chrome Legacy. Draugr says, Allie rigs the packs, I swear. And yeah, even though, like I said, it's literally right here. It's literally right here. Even though, like, I've touched the Ewan 1/1 before. The Stellar's different. Stellar's kind of cheating because you get a Ewan McGregor in every single box of Stellar. You get a Harrison Ford in every single box. Like, wow! We got the great 1/1 of the case. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, you know, like you expect some, like, big things to come out of Stellar. It is much harder. It is much harder to get stuff like this. You know what I mean? Yeah, there are 3 color 1/1s too. But yeah, but Stellar's on card. This is a sticker. But Girls and Boys Toys says, I'll trade you Bianca's Bib Fortuna for the Obi-Wan. Jacob says, I thought it would have been the Daisy. Seriously? Like, my first thought was Daisy, but then I know, like, if you guys look at the thumbnail from yesterday, the mock image for the Daisy autograph is not holding a lightsaber. So I was like, it's not. And I was like, it's not Ahsoka. And then Andon is like, is that Ewan? And I'm like, oh my god. Because I was like, yes, the Obi-Wan picture, he's holding it. And I'm like, oh my goodness. At first, I'm like, it's not John Boyega, right? I'm like, it's like, it can't be, right? It's not the same image on the lightsaber insert rim. I'm like, no, we pulled John Boyega's. It's not John Boyega. So, but Mitch is now following. Tyler says, I wouldn't take less than 7.5. See, I feel like, Tyler, that's actually not an unreasonable asking at this point. That's the thing, is I feel like it gets to the point where I don't understand. I feel like I used to have a good understanding of cards for Star Wars. I feel like it's gotten to the point where some stuff is, like, beyond my comprehension. Like, I just, you know what I mean? Like throwing that number out there, like $7,500, it's like, yeah, it makes sense. On Chrome, like, that's the thing that's weird. Is some stuff for me anymore, it doesn't make sense. Like, why the Ahsoka Super for selling for $1,400 to me, I was like, what the heck? When Andon first told me, and then like a day later, I'm like, yeah, it makes sense. Like, I don't know. Andon says the rule now is to start high, no offers people a message. I know that's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, do that too. You put it up high, you see what people say, but like, it wouldn't be in my thoughts to put it up that high in the first place anymore. You know what I mean? Like, the guy put the Ahsoka on eBay, right? It was like $2,000 the best offer. I was like, crazy. But same thing. It's like that one Padme, the finest on the Boo Super from Chrome Galaxy. I would have never thought it would sell at auction for that much. That was crazy. You know what I mean? I see a Padme Super, I'd put it up for like $1,000. Done. You know what I mean? Like, I was honestly worried, Andon, when I told you that much on that Ahsoka Grievous that you were going to laugh in my face and tell me that I'm trying to scam you. Is I felt like that was like peak. But looking back, you probably doing real well. Like, it's just, it's gotten to the point where it's beyond my comprehension. I was looking, because over on the Trove, if I go over to Alley Plays and I change it, yeah. Like, this is me right now. The cards the goals are beyond my comprehension. I was looking to see if I had that image still preloaded. It just, Yeah, some stuff, I just don't get it anymore. Some stuff, I just, like, it's beyond. You know, because for a while, you know, I've had people tell me that, like, you know, I was the one that caused, because I dress pretty and I seduce you all into paying our ridiculous prices for cards. You know, and it's my fault that the market's going up. And, like, I price too high on stuff, but if people only buy it because they like me. And it's just... So I'm like, sometimes I'm like, I think I'm high. And then I see stuff going higher than I even would have thought, and I'm like, that doesn't make sense. There is a super carry. There's a super carry. It's Carrie Fisher Chrome Galaxy, where her auto went off the sticker, recently sold at auction for, I think, $3,500. The Carrie Fisher base auto sold for, I think, close to $1,800. As Andon says, the market is what people will pay. I'm just like, who out there is paying this much? I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's got to be some new big whales out there doing stuff. I don't know. For a chunk of time after the release of Chrome Legacy, I was paying the highest for Padme Superfractors. Those days are long past. I did not win that Padme auction for the finest on the boo. That was not me. Sometimes this stuff makes my brain hurt. I know I'm just rambling right now, but like... I've had so many brain malfunctions tonight. Epicenter's like, here, have this $500 sketch card. I'm like, what? And then we had the Wander Franco. I was like, I don't eat vegetables. And we pull a, like, $1,000 Wander Franco. I'm like, oh. Steven sends, like, infinite Ben Bishop cards. Brain breaks. You pull Hugh McGregor Superfractor. It just keeps going up. It makes no sense. This is wild. There's a lot that's happened in the past 7 hours. You know, I'm gonna zoom in again. I gotta take another break. Wicked asks, will that make the 2021 list? I would think so. I don't know how we'd price it for the list. Yeah, Marzi, someone pulled, a bounty hunter showed, I saw a picture of it, someone pulled the dual Ewan Super with Samuel Jackson. Hey, thank you, James, thank you. Steven says, this is the third by my count. Oh, brain breakages? I mean, the Wander Franco, like, brain explosion wasn't that bad, but it's just hilarious. But there's just cards thrown all over the screen. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Tyler says, my local card shop bought a raw LeBron rookie refractor for $10,000. 48 hours later, it got graded at PSA. It's worth $40,000, which blows my mind. It's just a refractor, not even a 101. Marzi, there's the Han Solo, Carrie Fisher, Daisy Ridley. Adam Driver stuff is up again. Who else is on the checklist? I know. It needs to get sleeved, but like I said, I'm still too shaky right now. I don't want to touch it. So. Yeah, but good night, James. Take care. A Samuel Jackson Super by himself as well is probably still out there. Acorn says David Tennant's in here. David Tennant Galactic File autos out of 10 used to be like $600, and now you can get David Tennant autos dirt cheap. Dirt cheap David Tennant Star Wars autos. Like, offensively cheap. Which is good for my mom, because my mom really likes David Tennant, but it's like, Why do you pull this card and it's like not worth anything? It makes no sense. Spider's Fury says, would you agree, Allie, this over the triple? Let me scroll up. Spider's Fury says, I think I'd rather have this than the triple auto you pulled a couple weeks ago. I'm a sucker for Chrome. I mean, that triple auto was really nice. It was really cool. The Chrome is so shiny. I mean, I like both of them. I like both of them. I would still prefer on-card. Like, if I could go back in time and buy any card, I would buy the 2019... I would buy a 2019 red Ewan McGregor. I would have coughed up for the 2019 red refractor, because those were on-card. Yeah, there's still the Rosario Super out there. I've seen a red get pulled. I haven't seen the Super. But now we're finishing stuff here tonight, but like I said, let me just go take a little walk. Chill out. Carlos says this is the third Super I've seen pulled in 24 hours. Last box of the case. You know, we haven't found any black parallels numbered to 10 out of the case. There could be like black parallels in here. I don't know. But like I said, I'll leave this for your viewing pleasure. I'll be back. And then we'll just keep going. I'll take the recycling while I'm at it. Noogie, I don't want to touch the card. I don't want to touch the card. I don't trust my, like, I don't want to even risk the possibility of anything, like it slipping or anything. So I don't want to touch it. I'll be back. Wicked, did you want it in a super? Alright, did you want it in a magnetic? Did you want the super to magnetic with a sleeve on top, or do you want it in the top loader? Because I think I shipped your Adam Driver in a magnetic with a sleeve over the top so the surface wouldn't scratch. I keep all my Chrome just naked in magnetics, but I know they can get a little jostled in shipping sometimes. Timothy says, get the open booster gloves. It's the hat. Noogie, I said it's the hat when we pulled a Wander on-card auto to 15 earlier. Jacob says, mag with a penny sleeve. Alright, let me look. We should have 55 somewhere. I think that's all we have. This is actually my personal magnetic. Because I needed 55s, so Andon sent me a bunch of 55s. This is actually mine. This is my birthday gift to you, Wicked. There's the back. Very briefly. Hey, thank you, Noogie. Tyler says you should get the Pro Mold magnetics. They have slightly more room, which allows them to be sleeved than magged. Unfortunately, we haven't gotten magnetics in I'd say like over a year. Like, these aren't even the shops. We have like some 130s. We've had 130s for a while, just people don't need them as much. But well, we haven't been able to get in magnetics for like a year. Like, we only recently were able to get in team bags. And they're not even Ultra Pro. It's the new, the Beckett team bags. So we have normal size team bags again. After having to use graded card sleeve bags for all of our TCG orders for like 2 months. And before that, using the magnetic size, because we ran out of team bags a long time ago. It's just... it's still hard to get supplies. We were out of 3-row boxes for a few months. We finally actually GTS had some. Southern is still out of certain boxes. Just... I have heard good things about the ones where you can fit sleeves in the magnetics, though. I have heard good things. It just reminds me of having stuff like PSA encased, because it's sleeved up inside. I don't know if PSA sleeves stuff anymore. I know Beckett does. Where it's the sleeve inside the holder. So Victor says they don't. They did at one point, I think. I think Beckett still does. But... alright, well, let's continue, I suppose. Just gotta move on, alright? Beckett doesn't either. Interesting. Interesting. I trust you. I'm just saying, I feel like I saw recently some people get some Weiss cards back that were black labels with sleeves in it. Acorn says, would you get a card graded? I personally would not grade a 1-on-1. Personally. As Greg says, don't usually get 1-on-1s graded. Draugr immediately says 100% get graded. Razor's Head says PSA never did. Well, maybe I'm just thinking about Beckett stuff then. So Victor says, I think you can request it. Because if it doesn't come back at 10, it's just like... Ugh. Mandalorian concept art. You know, we never finished this pack. Put some base cards. Oop, there we go. We have Wielder of the Lightsabers insert, General Grievous. I mean, me personally, Wing Pika, I will never buy anything less than a 10. Yoda teaches the younglings on Ilum, Refractor. I would never buy anything less than a 10. So knowing if going for a rainbow and then the card coming back, not a 10, would be horrible. It's like whoever cracked the Black Pedro Stellar 1/1 autograph and it came back at 8.5. It cracked it out of the Stellar case and it came back at 8.5. It's like... garbage. Why would you do that? I mean, some people just like having everything graded, but for me, I would never grade a 101. Because thick cards, one, are not the easiest to keep in great condition. Two, cracking stuff out of a Stellar case, well, it's not like hard. It's not easy. Peter says, is it possible to get 2 101s in a case? Yeah, I've seen people get 2 Super Fractor autographs in a case. I've seen people get a couple base supers in a case. This is the last box of the sealed case, because Wicked here was box number 8. And they're 8-box cases, and those are 2 loose boxes, Geriatric Geek and Todd's box. Do have Refractor. Bodhi flees the Empire. Nice, nice Invicta. I know there's some people that send it off just for the authentication to get it protected so that way it doesn't get damaged, but I wouldn't ever grade a 101. We have the Grand Inquisitor. Wielder's insert. Tatooine Rhapsody. Visions concept art. We have our medallion. Alright, so we got a black medallion, Elo Asti here from The Last Jedi. Black medallion number 10. This is our first black medallion. Finn and Poe deliver Intelligence Blue. 54 of 99. Should still, Timothy, should still. It got delayed from the 15th to the 22nd, but that should still be here before Christmas. I like leaving my 101s just flopping around loose in magnetics. I just don't really like graded cases very much. Like, I don't like Beckett cases. I like... PSA cases are fine. But I like keeping stuff in magnetics. Alright, last pack here for Wicked. We have a Kit Fisto insert. And concept art with the Mudhorn. Alright. that does it here for this box. I guess nothing really to write home about here. Kind of a lame box, if I do say so myself. No offense to Wicked. No, but... guys, we got our first black parallel of the case. We have this incredible Elo Asti medallion. 4 of 10. Black. Our only black of the case. But we also had the Ewan McGregor Superfractor. We also had an orange here. Ezra opens up the Sith Holocron. 13 of 25. A green, Yoda. 16 of 50. And 2 blues. Rey states her name is Rey Skywalker. And Finn and Poe deliver intelligence. Both numbered to 99. With that, this does it here for Jacob. Thank you so much for letting me work my magic for you with Chrome once again. Saying, I really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Sounds so fake right now. But, enjoy, Wicked, enjoy. Enjoy. So let me go ahead and unsnap here, move this out of the way. And I'll be back. I'll be back. We got a box of Chrome up next to Geriatric Geek. We're just pulling our super. It's from a different case. Let's just pull on our super. Easy. Be right back. Be right back. Got the Mac Jones back from PSA, got an 8. Ah, an 8? Aww. Yeah, Vintage Golfer, he did. That's the profile picture, that Adam Driver Superfractor. So Vintage says, I expected an 8, but... But what? Ah! They damaged your Anthony Edwards. That stinks. Jacob is still crying. Happy tears. Happy tears. All the other cards got 10s. Well, that's good, Sinvicta. Sorry I left you disappointed. And then 2 Lamellos got 10s. That's nice. But alright, let's update that queue number to 16. Timothy says Rosario Super coming up real quick. You know, that would be easy to handle because that's just a sheet of paper redemption. That would be easy. That would be easy. But all right, break number 16 here for Geriatric Geek. Let's snap us into the corner. Get started. I mean, that was very proactive of you, Sinvicta. Hopefully, they take care of it. I like it. Purple Haze says, guaranteed this box won't have an Obi-Wan Super. All right, here we go. Pack 1 for Geriatric Geek. You have Grand Inquisitor, Wielder of Lightsabers, Refractor inserts, and Vader Pursues the Stolen Plans, base Refractor. Visions, insert Tatooine Rhapsody, and blue, Han and Kira run from the White Worms. 27 of 99. Unfortunately, Michael James Earl Jones doesn't sign anymore. He's not in great health. So he stopped signing a couple years ago. All right, looks like we have an orange auto. Very nice. Alan Tudyk as K2SO, number to 25. Nothing to scoff at here. Very cool character. I love K2. K2's awesome. Seems like the consensus of the channel is that we all like K2 here. So 2 of 25 there. Alan Tudyk as K2SO. Hey, thank you, Crazy Lobster. And it says, let's pull the Carry Super, so I'll age 5 years instead of 1. That's cool, though. Alan Tudyk here as K2, number to 25. As Novocaine says, Halloween color match. I like it. I like the way you think. Wielders of the lightsaber insert Yoda. And Mando asks for help on his mission. Now, 44K Gaming, unfortunately, we are still unable to get in Dragon Ball Super. We used to carry it, and then it wasn't popular here. No one wanted it, so we stopped. And now that people keep asking for it, we're in like a line to get allocated Dragon Ball, but it hasn't happened yet. Do have Mandalorian concept art insert here of Boba Fett. Hey, Valkyrie, welcome back. Valkyrie, you missed something while you were away. Kanan, wielders of the lightsaber inserts. Alright, that does it here for box 1 for Geriatric Geek. All right, here we go. First pack, mini box 2 for Geriatric Geek. Valkyrie, you missed the 1 of 1 Ewan McGregor's Obi-Wan Kenobi Super Fractor autograph. You have Mission to Steal the Death Star Plans, blue, 73 of 99. Ezra, Wielders inserts, and Visions, concept art. Here's our medallion. Jazz Testor Pava, green, number 250, 38 of 50, medallion. I thank you, Juan. We have Ahsoka Protects Senator Amidala Refractor, and Blue Armorer is the only one left. 97 of 99. General Grievous, Wielders inserts, and Mandalorian concept art. And last pack here for Geriatric Geek. Alrighty. So that finishes off this box here. Did find orange autograph, green medallion, and 3 blues for a total of 5 refractor numbered parallels. Go ahead and start off with our blues. We had the Armor is the only one left, number to 99. Mission to Steal the Death Star Plans, number to 99. And Han and Kira, Running Away, of course, also to 99, so all 3 there, number to 99. That's orange autograph, Alan Tudyk as K2SO, 2 of 25. And that Jess Testor Pava green medallion, number 250. With that, does wrap off this box here for Geriatric Geek Thank you so much, Geriatric Geek, for letting me open up not only Star Trek, but also Star Wars here for you during the stream. Can't even say tonight, because it's literally different days. But during this stream, really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Like I said, that K2 is really cool. I will say, I do like this style perhaps the most of the autographs, just because I really like the way this is framed here. I think it looks really nice. So I hope you enjoy that K2 auto as much as I do. Like I said, love all of these other new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap ourselves here. When I come back, we'll be getting into that 10th and final Chrome box of the night of Star Wars. We have one last Chrome for Todd H. So let me move this out of the way and I'll be right back. All right, let's go ahead and update that Q number to 17. Like I said, last box of Chrome Legacy. This is the last one we had in stock for Todd H. Break number 17 of the night. Let's see if we can go out with another super hit here by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. You know, if the box would open, that'd be great. What size top loader do the medallions fit in? I would personally probably recommend a 200. They do fit in the 180s, but they're tight. It's because the chrome surface makes it slightly thicker. Even though the size here is supposedly larger, they do not fit into the 197 points from BCW. But they will go in the Ultra Pro 180s. But if you have 200s lying around, I would say 200. All right, here we go. Mini box 1 for Todd. Here we go, pack 1. Mace Windu, wielders of the lightsaber refractor, and team meets with Dryden. Michael says, Niv looks a bit fatter. Did she eat the Obi-Wan? Niv's got a full tummy right now of Ewan McGregor supers. We have Obi-Wan here, wielders of the lightsaber inserts, and Visions concept arts. Todd is here. Welcome, Todd. All right, we have Quill helps Mando investigates. And do have Ken Lung here as Admiral Statura autograph. 70 of 99 on that Quill blue. And base auto on the Statura. Go ahead and get these sleeved on up. We have Refractor. Mando says goodbye to Grogu. And green, Cassian learns of an Imperial defector. Number 46 of 50. Green Refractor. Oh, that stinks, Todd. Hopefully you can get help soon. Ooh, looks like we have another green coming up. Concept arts. Grogu and the Lothcat. And the Frog Lady meets Grogu. Green. Nice green here. 45 of 50. We have a blue. Kira brings the team to Lando. That is number 29 of 99. So 2 greens, 2 blues there in that first mini. Let's go ahead and get on into mini box number 2. We have a black. Mando meets the Marshal, and we have Ray and the team travel to Kajimi Black Parallel. Number 3 of 10. Very nice. Card number 8. We have another black parallel. Attack of the black mini box strikes again. Jin transmits the Death Star plans. Black parallel 5 of 10. All right, back on that black magic here. Acorn says, so much color in these boxes, it's crazy. I'm noticing when you find a colored medallion and a colored auto, you get less color. But if you add it up, like parallels, but you're still getting, if you count it, a lot of color per box. Like I said, technically for Geriatric Geek did have 5, right? With the autograph and the medallion. This year we had a base auto. I'm assuming we'll have a base medallion because we have 6 base color. But we'll see. We'll see. Not recently, Sue-Ann, but yes. Yep, we do have base medallion here. General Veers, 36 of 99. Refractor, Beckett teams with Solo and Chewie. Now, there is a 5. There's out of 5, Ray. So there's the 101s, out of 5s, out of 10s, 25, 50s, 99, and base unnumbered. Qui-Gon, Wielder's inserts. Mando concept arts. And that'll do it here for this box for Todd. So, 2 black parallels, 2 green, and 2 blue. Definitely a very colorful box. Let's start off a recap with our black parallels, numbered to 10. Did have Ray and the team travel to Kajimi, 3 of 10. And Jin transmits the Death Star plans, number 5 of 10. Cards number 8 and 50, respectively. Autograph of the box was Ken Leung as Admiral Statura here from Force Awakens. And we did have that base medallion, General Veers, refractor, 36 of 99. Really like this green here with the Frog Lady and Grogu. Speaking of, title is Frog Lady meets Grogu, 45 of 50. And the Cassian, 46 of 50. I would like a Diego Luna auto, but he doesn't sign yet. Maybe in the future that'll change, but he hasn't signed yet. Kira brings the team to Lando Blue, 29 of 99. And Quill helps Mando negotiate, 70 of 99. Like I said, 10 color parallels, base auto, base medallion, but I personally would take those 2 black parallels over some of the numbered autos in this product. But with that does it here for Todd. Thank you so much, Todd, for letting me open up some Star Wars for you here this time on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I'm getting mushmouth here at the almost 8th hour of the stream. But really hope also that you can get your flat taken care of shortly and you get home safely. So take care, Todd. Like I said, hopefully you enjoyed all of it. Let's go ahead and unsnap ourselves here. That does finish off our Chrome Legacy openings tonight. But we are not out of Chrome Town yet. Why, you ask? We got Chrome WWE coming up next, and then we'll be out of Chrome Town. But for Jason, if you're still here, make some noise. Chrome WWE coming up next. Hang tight, everyone. I'll be right back. Noogie asks, update next week. It should still be. Haven't heard of any delays. Noogie, hopefully still update. Should be Wednesday. Right? Or Friday. Like I said, haven't heard of any delays, but I don't want to say yes because it's jumped around a little bit. Peter says, I gotta say, I've been having a blast in Chrome Town. Oh, it's been a lot of fun tonight. Let me go ahead and update that queue number to 18 here. You guys, we're almost at the end. Almost at the end. Let's go ahead and get on into it. You guys saw one of these earlier tonight, or if you didn't, so let me go ahead and let you know a little bit about this product. 24 packs per box, 2 on-card autographs, at least what we've seen. 2 autographs per box, most likely on card. And I'm really liking the design. So let's go ahead and see what we can find here for Jason. But that was a good snap. Snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. All right, though, here we go. Pack 1. Steven rates that snap 10 out of 10. Let's get on into it here for Jason. Naomi Refractor. Got a My House insert, or In Your House insert. Hunter Hurst Helmsley survives an Arkansas hog pen match. That's a card title. That's interesting. Is In Your House number 3. Oh, that's from 1995. And Kofi Kingston Refractor. Charlie Caruso Base Refractor. King Corbin Refractor. Oh, is that... Okay, I was like, I've never heard this name before. That makes a lot more sense. Noogie said Triple H. Wow, I'm dumb. Okay. Why couldn't they just write out Triple H? That would have made my life a lot more easy. Okay, Topps, I see you. Samoa Joe Refractor. Acorn says that wasn't his name back then. Okay, Topps. And the Akira Refractor. Callisto, Cruiserweight Greats insert. Callisto. And Montez Ford Refractor. Purple Ace says he didn't abbreviate his name for another couple of years when DX got going. Did Triple H start abbreviating pre-Alley or post-Alley? Is this in 1995? We do have 5-Timers Club, Kofi Kingston. Acorn says post-Alley, alright. Leo Refractor. Noogie says pre-Alley, though. Alright, someone actually, I need to double check. Peter says post. Triple H defeats Sergeant Slaughter. 97! It might be close by a couple months, because that's December 97. He was already Triple H. And Bobby Lashley. All right, so I get a pass, because all my whole life, Triple H has been Triple H. That's what I was asking. I was asking for a pass. I have an excuse. Then we have an orange. Looking like it's in the autograph slots. But it is just most likely Yep, an image variation orange here. Erich, 10 of 25, Allie birthday. Woo! We've had a couple Allie birthday numbers tonight, which has been good because it's birthday weekend pre-party. Go ahead and get that right there. Biggie, variation refractor, and Liv Morgan, base refractor. Seth Rollins refractor. Trimpaw says yes. Not all I know him by is by Triple H. Five Timers Club, Charlotte Flair. And Bronson Reed refractor. All right, half the box remains. Looking for some autos. Cameron Grimes refractor. Hey, Liv Morgan autograph, 157 out of 199. Liv Morgan on-card refractor auto. And Roderick Strong. Hey, Wesley. Noogie says March 98, which is weird because that card was December 97. Maybe Topps messed up. I don't know. Tommaso refractor. Hey, Wesley, welcome. Well, I'm seeing gold here again. Keith Lee refractor and Dominic Dijakovic, 14 of 50 gold. We've had an orange variation and a gold base parallel in this box so far. Liv Morgan refractor auto. Riddick Moss refractor. Mandy Rose refractor. Purple Ace says there was a period where he's called Triple H, but his official name wasn't changed. All right. Ooh, what's this? We have Aleister Black, 75 of 150. That's a nice color. I like it. This is, I think, Aqua, number to 150. Ooh, Charlotte Flair on-card autograph, 77 of 99, Five Timers Club. 2 autographs per box, Lamar. Very cool. Charlotte Flair autograph. Got some nice waifu autos here in this box of WWE Chrome. She has a nice autograph. 77 of 99, Charlotte Flair. Santos Escobar refractor. Bianca Belair image variation refractor. And Velveteen Dream base refractor. No worries, Lamar. Always feel free to ask questions. Ruby Riot base refractor. And last pack here for Jason. We have Samoa Joe base refractor. Hey, Carto, you missed me losing my mind, we found the Ewan McGregor Super. I just got up and left. And then the owner started crying. It was great. Wicked. His last year for Wicked, I opened up the one box of Chrome Perspectives and got the Adam Driver Super. And then we got the Hugh McGregor. I saw the Super peek out at the top. I got up. I screamed. I came back. It was Hugh McGregor, and then I left. So, see it to believe it on Monday. But, of course, when the video's up, for replay, it'll be there. It was break number 15? I think number 15. It was the box for Jacob W. Lots of that. That does it here for this box for Jason. Let's go ahead and do a recap. Did have that Aqua, Alistair Black, number 2, 150. 75 out of 150. Dominic Dijakovic, gold, 14 of 50. And the orange image variation refractor here of Erich, 10 of 25, Allie birthday number. It was Ray, it was. That's why Wicked was so emotional in chats. He was just like, I'm crying. It was great. It was great. I love it when stuff like that happens. Yeah, Noogie says break 15. That's why I was saying Wicked, he has to update his profile picture because it's a picture of the driver super. And then we also had 4 other image variation refractors. As Iggy says, no vegetables required. That was our previous highlight of the night, aside from, Allie and Ginter, but like I said, it hasn't stopped tonight. It just keeps amping up the ante. At this point, go Allie's big bold prediction, which hasn't worked out the past several times. We're gonna end off on a Fabled here in Tales of Aria. Like I said, it just keeps going up and up and up and up and up tonight. Alright, so our autographs of the box here, we had Charlotte Flair insert, 5 Timers Club, 77 of 99. And had that base refractor autograph, Liv Morgan, 157 out of 199. Well, that finishes off this box of WWE Chrome here for Jason. Thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up some more wrestling for you on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed it and love all of these new additions to your collection. Very cool autographs. I really do like that Charlotte Flair. Like I said, she has very nice penmanship. And it's a nice looking insert. And Dan Jinxie, I love the house die cuts too. At first I was like, this is really weird, but they're house shaped and I love it now. Well, that does it here at the end, unfortunately, of Chrome Town tonight. 10 boxes of Chrome Legacy, 2 boxes of WWE Chrome. But we saw a lot of really cool stuff. So very happy for our time spent in Chrome Town. Sad that we have to leave it. Although, we can't enter Star Wars Chrome Town again. We do still have 4 boxes of WWE left. So, if you guys want to see more WWE next weekend, it is possible. It is possible. Let me go ahead and unsnap here, though. Move this out of the way. When I come back, a Trimposs was in Twitch chat a little while ago, so I hope a Trimposs, you're still awake. And I do have your box of Women of Star Trek up next. Let me go ahead and move this, and I'll be back. Trimposs's awesome time in Chrome Town. Alrighty. As Noogie says, Star Trek waifus. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 19. Boop. There we go. No, not 189. Please, not 189. Trimpos it's only 12:38. Oh yes, the Trimpos is in California. Nice. I was actually just leaving work yesterday at this time. I was listing Chrome until 3:30. That's why I feel like my reactions have been extra energized is because I'm so tired that my brain is just like... I was hoping that I wouldn't take so long yesterday. It ended up... I'm glad the cases themselves didn't take very long, because sorting and getting all that chrome listed, which I'm still not finished. I still have some of the junkier blue refractors to list, like some mid-tier and then mostly junky blues. But otherwise, I got a lot done yesterday, so I'm pretty happy with myself, but still would have liked to have finished it, of course. But anyways, that queue number's been updated. We're getting into box number 4,475 for a Trim Pass. A Trim Pass, what would be your #1 goal here? Let's see if I can work some magic. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. Let's get on into it. 4,475. As Chimeric says, well-earned day of rest today. Hopefully I get to rest. Hopefully I get to rest. Hey, though, I didn't think we'd get there, but I just stared at the Ewan McGregor for like an hour, apparently. Should be getting the post-stream McDonald's. I have to check, though, for some reason, the McDonald's that starts breakfast at 4 a.m. only takes cash. They're like the only one open that sells breakfast at 4 a.m., but they also take cash only for a couple hours. It's weird. I can always go take money from the register at the shop. Or wherever Bossman hides it. I can find cash. I just need to check before we leave. Well, I. Me, myself, and I. As Chimeric says, after the McDonald's, you should be comatose. Most likely will. Most likely will. Trim Pass says someone from the original series would be nice. Alright, well, let's see what I can do for you here tonight. Maybe we'll find our first Nichelle Nichols. Be nice. Maybe find another Majel Barrett. Nurse Chapel. Scorecard says, good luck at Trim Pass. Timothy says they should do a Dune set. Happy early birthday to Noogie as well. Trim Pass says thanks, Scorecard. Our first autograph, Catherine Hicks as Dr. Gillian Taylor from Star Trek IV, The Voyage Home. Catherine Hicks autograph. That's the whale lady. My mom was like, oh, she's cool. That's the whale lady. That's how I know. My mom was describing the plot of Star Trek IV to me about the whales. And I was like, I feel like this is awakening a repressed memory. I feel like I've seen this movie, but I have no remembering of any of it, except like it sounded familiar. So Catherine Hicks is our first auto of the box. And then we also have Judith Jones. And Trim Pass says, I didn't place her till you said whale lady. Judith Jones is Edo Girl here from The Next Generation. This is our second auto of the box. We have some lovely blonde ladies here so far. We do have a red Talus parallel. 46 of 50 here. Talus from Enterprise. Hoshi inserts. We have a Janeway insert. From Voyager, of course. Nuki says, Allie breaks Instagram. I was just fulfilling what I said I would do. Apparently, I hit 5,000 on Monday. My mom's like, congrats. I'm like, what? I did. I said I'd post Slave Leia cosplay when I hit 5,000 followers on Instagram. It's some ancient post. And there's been like one person super excited about it every time we've been getting close. Like commenting like, it's almost time. And I'm like, alright, people remember. I was going to do it anyways, but I was like, I gotta get it out. I said I'd do it this week. But... so that is a sneak peek at what I will be wearing for Stellar. And then I did point out the Kira outfit I have for Masterwork. It's the card where she's sitting next to Dryden Voss on the couch. That's the outfit I'm wearing for Masterwork. Yeah, fastest to 1,000 likes. It took forever to get to 1,000. Now that one is zoomed to like almost 1,100 pretty quickly. And it says it's 111 comments. Ooh, that sounds like good breakfast entertainment. This is me in the car at 4 a.m. eating my Egg McMuffin, laughing at Instagram comments. So far, I hadn't seen anything crazy. Anytime I post a Liliana picture, there's like people like being weird, like super weird. Chimeric says, every time you say Kira, I think Death Note. Makes sense. Makes sense. And Trimpon says, love the Leia costume. Thank you. Ah, nice. Good to hear, Todd. Drive safe. Drive safe. Get home safe. Steven says they're actually pretty tame. That means I'm going to have to go check my DMs, see if there's anything crazy in there. You know, that reminds me, I haven't even opened up Allie's Collectibles in like a month. I should go over there. I said that I would, and then I didn't. So I'll do that this weekend. I didn't do it last weekend like I said I would. So. Chapstick, I posted the picture of the Slave Leia cosplay that I'm going to wear for Stellar on Instagram. Link in the description. You want to go check it out. Still waiting on another autograph here for Mako. You have a quotable insert here, Loxana Troy. This quotable number 21. My mom was hoping that there might be some Nurse Chapel autos, but as Loxana Troy, but they don't exist. It's all just actual Nurse Chapels. Yeah, Noogie, 4-3 in a shootout. Do have Captain Georgiou here. Updates. Number 92. Yes, Rob. And we do have artist rendition here, Deanna Troy. It's funny, every single box of Star Trek we've opened up tonight, anytime we pass that one card, at least one person in either YouTube or Twitch asks if it's Sarah Silverman. Not that that's a bad thing, I just find it humorous. It has happened every single box. But yes, Rob, it was. Yes. Yeah, no worries, Rob. I'm just saying it's humor. Every single, you know, because people come and go all the time. So I just find it, you know, every time we pass by that card, someone is like, wait a minute, is that Sarah Silverman? All right, this is going to sound real stupid. Oh, we do have another autograph here. Rosalind Landor. I don't think we've seen her before. as Brenna in the Next Generation. That picture doesn't seem familiar. I think this is an auto we haven't seen yet. Nice. One thing I love about Rittenhouse products is there are so many signers. The auto list is huge. Provides a lot of variety. Which one was Sarah Silverman? Let me go back and find it. What was I saying? I was starting to say something. Oh, what was this stupid question? You guys know I'm not very cultured on what people do. So I think my knowledge of Sarah Silverman, didn't she do the voice of the secret princess from Wreck-It Ralph? Vanellope, that was like the one booted player from the game, but it was actually secretly the princess. Andon says yes, alright. Chimeric says it's part of your charm. That was the stupid question. Right, Vanellope Van Schweetz. Danny and Espresso, I turn 24 tomorrow. That's why it's like the birthday weekend pre-party. I turn 24 tomorrow. Lee asks, how many more do we have left? 2 breaks after this one, although the second one will be quite long. Let's go ahead and finish things on up here for Mako. 1 pack remains. Kartos is turning 30 in 3 months. Feels bad. Do have artist renditions. Gillian Taylor here. And that'll do it here for this box. So, 3 autographs. Did find 1 from the original series, although it was a movie. But as my mom says, one of the better Star Trek movies. So hopefully, Mako, you do enjoy Whale Lady. Let's go ahead and take a look at our autographs. We'll go from start to finish. Did have that Catherine Hicks as Dr. Gillian Taylor from The Voyage Home. Judith Jones as Edo Girl and Justice from The Next Generation. And Rosalind Landor, like I said, I don't think we've seen this signer yet, as Brenna in Up the Long Ladder from The Next Generation. So nice to see we're still finding autos we haven't seen before. Then also did have a red parallel Talus from Enterprise, number 46 of 50. And with that, that will do it here for Mako. Trimpaw says, thank you, Ali. I like the assortment of autographs. Hey, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Like I said, was able to get you 1 original series auto. Unfortunately, not like I was hoping, like a Nichelle Nichols or another Majel Barrett. But really glad that you enjoyed it and love the assortment. That's still cool to be seeing autographs we haven't seen before out of this product. So that does it here for our Star Trek openings tonight. Again, thank you so much, Mako, for letting me open up another product for you here tonight. Really hope you enjoyed it, as well as that Yu-Gi-Oh! Tin earlier, and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here, move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with our last Magic opening of the night. Have a Modern Horizons kit and 2 Innistrad Midnight Hunt kits for Will. So let me go move this, and I'll be back. Yeah, Acorn, really rare. She did pass away in 2008. So yeah, those autos have been in Rittenhouse storage for quite some time. Quite some time. I have returned with more big Greek energy. Hairy arms and all. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 20. Hey, Rapture Day. Yep, still live, still going. Almost here at the end, but we found a lot of really cool stuff along the way. And as I was saying, 1 Modern Horizons 2 kits and 2 Innistrad Midnight Hunt kits here for Will. Not sure if Will is still awake or not. Let's go ahead and jump on into it, though. Break number 20 by snapping us into the corner. Steven says BGE, Big Greek Energy. Wait, Will is still here. KWC, hello, hello. Would you like Innistrad or Modern Horizons? I was going to start with the Modern Horizons because it's just one of them. But up to you. Braid Star is now following. Thank you, Braid Star. Modern Horizons, all right. Let's see if we can find a monkey. We haven't found a monkey in a while. Scorecard says good luck, Will. All right, so we do have this red spin down. And our promo, hey, look at that. We got stamped Marsh Flats. Nice. Nice. Stamped Marsh Flats. Go ahead and extract these packs. It's nice. You can just get on into it. There's no codes to worry about. Rapture Days has just started to play Magic. Very cool. As Acorn says, start off to a good start. All right, pack 1. Let's get on into it. Let's get it. Let's go. Galvanic Relay. Nykthos Paragon and foil Chitter Spitter rare. And in that Boss Nass picture is revenge against Boss Man for saying that I should just say let's go a lot and scream in videos. Since you hate it so much. Bone Shards, Retro Border. Goblin and Narcomancer. Magus of the Bridge, and Territorial Kavu, Retro Border Foil. Second foil rare here, and a beautiful bird token. Steven Andon hates the stereotypical YouTuber thing where they're like, let's go! Like, constantly. And Boss Man was talking about how much Andon hates it. So I don't know if you missed earlier, Steven, but Andon found a personalized Bryan Bless, or Bless, whatever. Boss Nass autograph photo. And he's going to cross out the personalization and write John on it. And send it to him. This is war. This is war. Andon says he's going to buy him a Boss Nass t-shirt. I wouldn't go that far. Just because, like, that poor t-shirt will never get worn. Although, Bossman was wearing his Upper Deck polo shirt today. Though it's possible if he doesn't have enough laundry, he has to wear the Boss Nass t-shirt. Solitary Confinement and Harmonic Prodigy. Karth the Lion Retro rare. Steven says, do I need to change Boss Man's art for year 2? Is this the picture of Boss Nass? Part of me wants to say yes, but no. No. I don't know that it's worth it. That's a big bridge to burn. We have Gaia's Will and foil Lightning Spear. Alright, last pack of the Modern Horizons kit. Raptor Day asks, what's the craziest card of any kind that came through the shop? We had someone try to sell us a fake Kobe PSA 10 card before. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's actually ever sold us anything crazy, like brought in stuff. I know Bossman bought a lot of expensive Magic cards today. Like a bunch of APAC lands and whatnot. Freshly listed on TCG Player if anybody wants them. Hey, thank you, Jeremy. It was resealed. It was resealed. You could see it because there are glue bubbles on the side. It's good. Bossman's good at catching stuff. I think it was very expensive. I think he was gonna buy it for like. I think the card was worth like $30,000. So it was expensive. It was expensive. Let's go ahead and recap our Modern Horizons kit here, though. Do have 2 foil rares, Chitter Spitter, and that retro border Territorial Kavu. It was like a couple months ago, Chimeric. It was like a PSA 10, supposedly, PSA 10, like, refractor. But yeah, it was a resealed with PSA case. Karth the Lion Retro Rare. And 2 foils, Lightning Spear and Tireless Provisioner. So 4 foils out of 1 kit. That's a lot of foils. And for our rares, Bloodbraid Marauder, Karmic Guide, Gaia's Will, Harmonic Prodigy, Solitary Confinement, Magus of the Bridge, and Nykthos Paragon. Our promo of the box was that stamped Marsh Flats. Very cool find there with that Marsh Flats. Was hoping to find a Ragavan, but unfortunately did not hear for Will. I think that means we'll just find some meat hooks in these pre-release kits. But let me go ahead and actually prep this for recycling. Have to do the Innistrad ones off camera just because of those codes. But if you guys ever notice when I'm moving a kit out of the way, it takes a little bit more time. It's because I'm actually deconstructing the recyclables. So set that off to the side. Here we go. Midnight Hunt kit number 1. Trimposs says, have you ever come across rebacked Magic cards? Bossman has a collection of fake cards that he uses to show people from stuff people have tried to bring in. I don't know if a reback card is in there. I know there's a fake Jace the Mind Sculptor, though. That doesn't pass the dot test. Like, Bossman, anything that's pretty pricey, he thoroughly inspects it. Just to double check. One time someone brought in, like, fake new cards. Like, from, like, Modern Horizon. No, it was, someone brought in fake Crater Hoofs. They didn't even know. They had bought it off someone, like, months ago. And it's like, they don't need them anymore. And it's like, yeah, that's not a real Crater Hoof. Our promo, hey, we have Hostile once again being backwards. Creeping in. The Creeping In's backside is facing us. And alright, promo mythic here for Midnight Hunts with that Creeping In. Hostile. Set this off to the side. Here we go, pack 1. Fake cards. Well, there's the bend test. Sometimes you can feel it. We don't buy new sports cards. We buy Magic all the time. There was a point in time where we were buying like $5,000 collections every single week. Like a couple months ago. Which is why there's so much TCG player mail. But now it's like a lot of cracking for singles and TCG's kind of slow. But yeah, we buy Magic cards pretty much constantly. We just don't really mess with new sports cards. Because the thing is like a player can have a hot week, stuff goes up, and then they go back to normal performance and it drops. If you bought it on the hot week, Bossman will buy established stuff. Like, one time we had someone sell us a collection of Trouts a couple years ago. You know, buy stuff like that. But, like, the flavor of the week stuff, we don't mess with it. We have a Moonveil Regent Mythic and a foil Candlegrove Witch. Char Spaces, how's your lyrical melody binder going? The binder arrived in the mail today. My waifu sleeves from the official Bushiroad store haven't shipped yet. But they were official lyrical melody sleeves. But they were like almost all completely out of stock. So I got 2 of the cat girls, that was all that they had. 1 of the angel girl, that was all that they had. And then the girl with the purple hair that has buns that look like little barriers, but she's not a creature, she's a human. They only had 1 of that too. I cleared them out of stock. Because I was like, I need 4 sleeves. I was hoping they would all match. They didn't have them. They only had 2 cat girls. I was very sad. No, I got a purple Dex binder on Amazon. Acorn. But we did manage. Like, when I sorted through everything, we had a full set of holos, full set of rares, double Rs, triple Rs. We had 40 out of 50 SPs. And then, of course, I got the LSP cards. So I just need the 5 or 6 or so secrets, the regular LSRs, and like 10 more SPs, and I have literally every card. So I'll just pick up the rest of them over time. See if I can pick up some on the cashback TCG player sales. Yeah, the playmats were out of stock, and actually the deck boxes were out of stock, so I was surprised they even had sleeves left. I was sad. I wanted the Laronaral, or whatever her name is, playmat, which I could probably buy one on eBay. There's people in the Philippines that have sleeves, but of course they're more expensive than they were on the Bushiroad website. Part of me still wants to get 2 extra packs of the Catgirl sleeves so they all match, but they're going in a binder. You can't see the backs of the sleeves anyways. But like, part of me wants to do it. Although when I was sorting, I noticed that the holos are their own subsets, and so are the SPs. So like, I can use all the Catgirl sleeves on the base cards, and then for the others, use the other types of sleeves. So that way they... Because I'm not going to combine them. I'll have them separated out. So it's not like Weiss, where all the cards have the same number but different rarity. They actually had different card numbers. It was weird. Which I wasn't expecting, so I mean, I could break it up. Char Spaces, well, you'd hope with 3 cases you get the full set of basic stuff. Good going on the SPs, though. We didn't really start seeing duplicate SPs until case 3, which I recorded in silence with a massive migraine on Detrove. It's our first ASMR card video. If anyone likes ASMR. I wasn't gonna, like, not open a case, and I wasn't gonna open a case and not record it. That just didn't seem smart. We have Denick, Pious Apprentice Rare, and Death Bonnet Sprout Foil. So I did the end of case 2 in the dark. I pulled up, because my Gmail theme is like a gray, so I pulled up Gmail, and then I had it so like the white text provided enough light, and the headache was able to subside a little bit to where it was tolerable to turn the ring light back on, but still leave everything else in the dark, which is why it's a little weird looking. The coloring on the video is a little weird, because the only light is the ring light. Like, this isn't on. I had everything turned off, and it was in silence. Yeah, the holos are like their own set. It's weird. I think. I mean, I'll check. But I remember when I was looking it up, it was a little weird. Tireless Hauler. Siphon Insight. It's not like a different number, but like the cards aren't in the same order as the base set. So it's like 1 through 50 holo or whatever it is. But it's not just only cards 1 through 50. Andy asks if I like the Innistrad lands. I do like them. I do like them. I feel like it's very on theme. I mean, it'd be weird if they had lands like this in every set, but I like it. It's on theme. Nice and spooky. You know, same thing, the SPs are like 1 through 50. But I don't think it's actually just cards only 1 through 50. Vanquish the Horde. And Ardent Elementalist. Interesting. 3 foils. We're getting a lot of foils. 4 foils in the first MH2 kit. 3 foils in this Innistrad kit. Lots of foils here. For Will. Alright, moving on into kit number 2 of Midnight Hunt. Did have that promo mythic and 1 pack pulled mythic in kit 1. I made another black spin down here. We have Slowgurk the Overslime for our promo. And there's our packs. All right, here we go. Pack 1, Kit 2 of Midnight Hunt. Which I suppose we'll probably have Crimson Val kits in a couple weeks. So, I mean, the full set releases in about a month. I think spoiler season starts on Monday. So, should have, I guess, pre-release in 2 or 3 weeks. Man, time goes fast between Magic sets. This set just came out. It's crazy. Falconwrath Pit Fighter. Not to be confused with the Flesh and Blood format's Ultimate Pit Fight. We have Slowgurk the Overslime. Hollowed Respite. So a rare. We do have another foil. Startle. Many a time that applied to myself tonight. We have Memory Deluge for our rare of this pack. Alright, 2 packs remaining in Kit 2. We have not found any mythics. We're officially in McDonald's time, you guys. Ooh, Shady Traveler. And Florian Voldaren Scion. Boss asking when to take the rest of the day off. Yeah, I don't. Not 100% of the time, but 99.9% of the time I'm not here on Sundays. Occasionally, if there's like a ton of mail and I don't have anything else to do, I'll just come do mail like later in the evening. And then I was here about like every Sunday for almost 2 months doing the Ace Attorney recordings because it was easiest to record on Sundays because no one's here. But I don't typically come in on Sundays. That's why I say Sunday. I mean, Thursday is my true day off. The only reason I don't count Sunday as being a day off is because I'm here still with the stream. It leaks into Sunday, but I don't come in separately on Sunday. Thankfully. Did have another mythic there in that pack. Looking like the red mythics here. Love. Except the monkey. Love Will. Did have Bloodthirsty Adversary to match with that Moonveil Regent from Kit 1. Let's go ahead and do a recap, though. Yeah, the furniture store is closing, so they're going to steal a chunk of their warehouse. And I'm trying to convince Bossman to move his desk in there, so that way I can actually do stuff during the day and not just have to listen to him on the phone for like 5 hours. Because I can't record while he's here. It feels, one, it's awkward, two, it's like his phone's always ringing, so hopefully we'll have some more storage space. Moonveil Regents and Bloodthirsty Adversary were our two mythics here. Then for our rares, did have Sareth, Bloodline Culling, Dennick, Siphon Insight, Vanquish the Horde, Falconwrath Pitfighter, Slowgurk, Hollowed Respite, Memory Deluge, and Florian. Dennick really feels a bit out of place. And that name is too normal for the sets. You go from Sareth to Bloodline Culling to Falconwrath Pitfighter to Slowgurk the Overslime and then Dennick. Those are our rares here. Also found a total of 4 foils out of the 2 kits. 3 in kit 1, just 1 in kit 2. And one thing I've been noticing, even though they're pretty common in boxes, we're not really finding too many showcase cards in the kits. Just 3 here out of those 2 kits. Lee asks if I'm going to watch Dune. I mean, I don't know anything about it. You're welcome, Jason. I'm glad you like that Charlotte auto. Then we did have Hostile / Creeping In for our first promo. And Slowgurk the Overslime for promo number 2. And with that, does finish off these kits here for Will. Thank you so much, Will, for letting me open up more magic for you here. Unfortunately, no meat hooks or Ren and Sevens this time around. But I hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Also, very cool promo Marsh Flats there from the MH2. I was going to explain that, Valkyrie, but Anna beat me to it. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Here, and then I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I just collected hockey. And one day I showed up, and the girl that used to work here before me, she didn't have a car, so like her boyfriend drove her around. And his work schedule changed, so she no longer could come in. She used to just work. I used to only work Wednesdays and Saturdays. Part-time. Like, very minor, like a couple hours. And he's like, hey, you want to just have a job? I'm like, sure, I like cards. I've never actually filled out a job application in my life. It's always just been like, oh, you should send this person an email, say, so-and-so said you could do something. I'm like, cool. Or it's just I showed up. That's how I got the job at the comic book store, too. I was just a customer, and dude's like, you want to be a manager? I'm like, sure. I've never had to, like, get a real job. The closest thing I've had to filling out a job application is when I applied to be that fan on demand with the lightning, and then I made it past the first round, and then they never even watched my video application, and I was sad. I was like, I wanted to go to playoff games for free, man. Come on. Valkyrie asks if this was my first job. No, my first job was working at the USF Stable Isotope Laboratory. It was fun. It was fun. It's a lot of weird stuff you put in the machine, though. I had so many text messages on my old phone that, like, eventually it would fill up on the Nokia, and then it'd have to start a new thread. It's funny, the last text at the end of one of the threads that I sent to my mom is a picture of the specimen sheet that it was all dried, and I was just scraping up and putting in the little tin foils, and it was fish gonads. And it was just a picture of a sheet that just said gonads like 20 times. There's a lot of cool stuff. A lot of, you know, just testing for what was in, you know, in the material that was absorbed by, like, animals, fish. I mean, fish are animals, but, you know, stuff like that. So it was cool. Trim Boss says, was the person before you a good employee? Well liked. Well, if you look at the Google reviews for the shop, like, the girl that works here is super rude. And I'm like, I swear, it's not me. It's not me. It was her. It's not me. So, the bad reviews are not about me. I swear. But let me go ahead and move this out of the way. I don't even think I said thanks, Will, for letting me open this on up for you. But, thank you. I really hope you enjoyed it. Let me scroll up. Cade says, thanks, Allie. Had fun as always. Hey, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. And then I will be back. I gotta take a couple trips for all the recycling and whatnot. I saw a hey hun before I got up and left, and I don't know what I came back to, but somebody got banned on Twitch, so rip. There's like 2 bad reviews on Google. One of them is justified because Jenna was being an a-hole. That is the girl who worked here before me. And then the other one, there's a lady saying that we hate autistic people, but it's because Bossman said, like, you can't just keep dropping off your adult son here for 8 hours a day. It's not a daycare. It would bother the customers. Like, if you're just hanging out, like, Bossman doesn't like people just hanging out indefinitely. You also can't just leave people in it. Not because apparently what Bossman's told me is that the one guy, you know, apparently was autistic, was would bother one of the main customers here, Alex, that like busts a lot of cases, like really expensive, like cases of the cup hockey and like, you know, National Treasures. When we used to be able to get cases of that, and it was like not $1,000 a box. It was like, you know, like $300 to $500 depending on the sport, and like it just hover and like try to touch his stuff, and he's like, you can't come back. So he got kicked out, and then yeah, so that's what that one's about. Like I said, there's the one where the girl behind the counter was super rude. That's not about me. That's about the other girl. And then I haven't checked recently. Sometimes you get emails that there's like a new 5-star review. I'm like, cool, but I don't look at it. I don't know. Skillet says classic thing that happens at card stores, which is why we don't have like open play and stuff, because the shop being very small, you know, TCG players and football card collectors don't get along very well. So like the guy that now, Ashton, if you guys have seen him popping on YouTube, now is the guy that is in the shop full time. Like, he was surprised with Bossman and I. It's like, I've seen it. When we didn't have events, sports card sales went through the roof because they're in there longer. Is when there's like a bunch of Magic players hanging out, it's like, I don't really want to go in there. Anytime that we're not hosting events, sports card sales go up. Well, at Trimposs events, they get noisy, especially when we had Yu-Gi-Oh events. Oh my god, lots of screaming, you know, at each other, and like the back of the room arguing over like rules and stuff, and just sometimes it stinks. Again, classic card shop stuff. So, whenever we're not hosting events, sales go up. Anyways, let me go ahead and put this to recycling, and then we'll get into our final break of the night. We do have 2 boxes of first edition Tales of Aria. And Trimpa says, sounds like a headache. It's the thing is, like, having events is fun. People get to hang out and whatnot, but that's why it's like when we have Monday Night Modern, it says it's open for tournaments, but we're not open because it's very degenerate in there. It gets very degenerate in the shop. So it's like, yeah, don't. Like, we had one person call. It's like, oh, me and my son want to look at baseball cards. Like, don't come in. Your kid does not need to hear what these Magic players are talking about. So, you know, it's like, it's haha funny to listen to. And that's one thing I miss. Is now that I'm not just the person behind the counter, like, putting stuff away in binders, is like, I don't get to hang out and listen to, like, people fighting, you know, like, Magic players, like, getting super salty at each other and cussing each other out. Like, it's funny to listen to. It's funny to observe. You know what I mean? And it's just, you can't have people actually trying to shop. You know, it's not appropriate. It's funny to just watch gamers. But you don't want someone coming in. It's like, oh, I wanna buy Prison Basketball for $2,000 a box. Oh yeah, I don't really want to be in here. This is awkward. So, but let's go ahead and update that queue number to 21. So we're kind of phasing out some stuff. I know we want to start hosting Weiss events because we just want more people to get Weiss. Weiss is fun. Weiss is fun. And also Flesh and Blood events. I mean, now that Legends Story Studios likes me. I mean, Flesh and Blood is really popular here locally. We just have to carve out when to have time. Unfortunately, because the shop is so small, like bigger shops can have like, you know, that side of the shop. You got Yu-Gi-Oh! This side of the shop, you have Magic. We got like 6 tables. There's no sharing. So, it's very small, very small. So you can't like co-host events. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number. As Acorn says, need a separate room for a tournament. The thing is, too, is like Bossman has said, because next to the shop, there's actually a barber shop on the right and a hairdresser on the left. Bossman has said if either one of them ever leave, we will take the unit and like kind of cut part of the wall and shove the TCG tables over there so that there's a playroom and then a shop room. But that hasn't happened yet, but this offer is there. If either one of them ever leave, we'll take the unit on either side. B-May says, sweaty nerds yelling at each other. I remember the smells before masks. No personal hygiene. Valkyrie says, it's been a long time since I've been in the tournament. Karto says, yeah, do Magic and Nights to hide players from the day crowd. Yeah. My Monday Night Modern is cool, but like I said, it's like we're open. Like when someone calls me, like, yeah, we're technically open, but you probably don't want to come. Anyways, though, last boxes of the night. 2 boxes here for Kevin. Kevin, I know, was here at the start of the stream. I have no idea if Kevin is still awake. Kevin, if you're here, though, make some noise. First edition Tales of Aria. The box from this case that has already been opened was for Andrew the other day. Did have that majestic dark saber. Cold foil. Cold foil equipment majestic. I know what it looks like. The name is escaping me at the moment, but we did not find a Fabled, did not find a Legendary. So, 2 boxes here. Excited to see what we can find here for Kevin. So let's go ahead and jump on into it. This one will probably take a while by snapping us into the corner. Let's go ahead and get started. Bork Laser says, my local place put their game room in an entirely different building on the other side of the parking lot. Hey, Michael. Yeah, last break of the morning, that's true. I guess not only the cards are slippery. That pack just... My goodness. That was something. That was something, wasn't it? Starting off with Icequake Rare, Embolden, and Foil Frazzle Common. Steven says, Pack Attack. That sounds like a good emoji if we ever unlock more emoji spots. I like how the pinned comment is still Jacob W saying, I'm crying. And I was like, let me pin Pack Attack. And then I was like, no, I'm going to leave, I'm crying. Biting Gale, Evergreen, and Foil Icequake Rare. Sometimes, Valkyrie, it just takes one person to stink. But yeah, I don't get it either. Like, I've never been to, like, a real tournament. But like I said, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Some days it was like, do I even want to be here? I just don't understand, but... that is the stereotype. And I've noticed out of TCG players, Yu-Gi-Oh! Ones tend to lean into it the most. Never been to a Flesh and Blood event, or any Bushiroad event, so I can't... I've been to, like, small Pokemon... Magic, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the worst offender. Icy Encounter, Foil Common. Karto says, will never be as bad as a Super Smash Bros. Tournament. In terms of gamer stink. Lightning Press, Channel Lake Frigid Majestic, and Biting Gale, foil rare. Snapshots, Weave Ice, and Heaven's Claw, foil. B-May says I have a ton of amiibos. I think I have 5 amiibos. I'll get the Sephiroth one when it comes out, but I have the 2 Cloud amiibos. I have the Olimar. I have the Just Pikmin one. And then I bought it because it was on clearance and it was cute. I have the little robot. Chibi Robo or something. Just because it was so cute and I just like it as a figure. I've never opened any of my amiibos. I just have them because I like them as figures. But yeah, I have the Olimar. I have the Pikmin. The 2 different Clouds. And a Chibi Robo, I think. And then I'll get the Sephiroth whenever it releases. Suan says, when I went to the World Sci-Fi Convention one year, and there were certain panels I started to avoid because of the smell in the room. Ooh. Rites of Lightning, Explosive Growth, Chilling Ice Vein. Welcome back, Mile High. Turn Timber, Voltaire, Strike Twice Majestic, Sigil of Suffering, foil rare. I remember before I ever owned a Smash game. Okay, well that's not true. We had the Smash for the Wii back in the day, but I was never into it. We have Weave Lightning, Summerwood Shelter, Electrify Foil, and Honing Hood, not cold foil. But before I went out and bought a Smash game. I bought amiibos just because I like them. So since I have owned Smash for the Switch, I have not bought an amiibo. But I just like them for the figures. Carto says, my girlfriend at the time was a big amiibo collector. I think we had every single one at one point. Cold Wave, Frostfang, Bramble Spark, Common Foil. Carto says, she took the amiibos. I wasn't too mad. Michael says, Voltaire is a short-printed Majestic. Appears about 60% less often than other Majestics. Very interesting. Ew, Jason. Gross. Embolden. Sigil of Suffering. Winter's Bite. Foil. Hey, congrats, Suan. Summerwood Shelter, Turn Timber, Entwine Earth. Cold Wave, Channel Mount Heroic, Chill to the Bone foil. Summerwood Shelter, Turn Timber, Arcanic Shockwave foil. Good night, Jacob. Hey, Jacob updated his profile picture. We got that Obi-Wan super rocking that tiny little circle there. That's awesome, Jacob. Hey, Scorecard with the $24 super chat says happy birthday for Monday, Allie. Have a wonderful day and enjoy all your treats. Thanks for another insanely wonderful stream. Hey, thank you, Scorecard, so much. Really nice. Icequake, Embolden, Invigorate foil. Trimboss asks, do you collect amiibo cards? They make amiibo cards? Do they got Pikmin ones? I'd buy those. Pulse of Eisenloft, Amulet of Earth common foil. I think that is the first Pulse of Eisenloft I've seen. I don't think I pulled one before. Interesting. Steven says they do have amiibo cards. Interesting. Trimpa says for Animal Crossing they do. I've heard they were expensive, hard to find Animal Crossing cards. Maybe they're the amiibo cards. There was a while where people kept calling asking if we carry Animal Crossing cards. And I was like, what? Maybe it was that they were talking about. Ball Lightning foil. Good night, Juan. Take care. Acorn says, there are so many Animal Crossing characters, they couldn't make amiibos for all of them, so they made cards. Rites of Lightning, Lightning Press, Buzzbolt, Snapshot, Fulminate, Winter's Grasp foil. Ooh, foil legendary, Spellbound Creepers. Nice cold foil legendary here for Kevin. Flash, Weave Ice, Bolt and Shot foil rare. All right, take care, B May. It was nice having you here. Frostfang, Weave Lightning, Dazzling Crescendo foil. Explosive Growth, Weave Earth, Lightning Surge. Yeah, I didn't think I would, Mile High Butts. McDonald's is in the cards. Maybe I should eat my vegetables. I think my mom's right. I would be funny if I ate my vegetables. Cold Wave, Force of Nature, Tome of Harvests, Foil Majestic, art by Mark Poole there. Beautiful. Beautiful looking foil. Chimeric says, Allie, why? Why not, Chimeric? Why not? Icequake, Blink, Summerwood Shelter. It's our last foil rare of this box. Alright, so that does it here for box 1 for Kevin. Go ahead and move these commons out of the way. So go ahead and crack on into it. Tales of Aria. Box 2 here, first edition for Kevin. It'd be nice when we get an unlimited edition. Probably have a lot more personal breaks of that than first ed. Although we're almost out of first edition. We do have like another case or two, but Bossman doesn't want to sell it, so that way we're just stuck not having any for the rest of eternity. But alright, here we go. Pack 1. Box 2. Final box of the night. Will we finish before 5 a.m.? We'll have to wait and see. Bolton Shots, Lightning Press, and Polar Blast common foil. Mile High asks, how long has this stream been going? 9 hours. It's one of the longer ones we've had in recent times. Lightning Press. I'm just high on life on the Ewan McGregor Superfractor. I think that is the only reason I'm still awake. Like I said, I only left the shop at like 3:30 a.m. Saturday, trying to finish listing all the Chrome, which I didn't even finish. So then I came in early before the stream to work on more Chrome, and I'm still not done. Hopefully that'll get finished on Monday. Still haven't listed Slime 2 singles yet. I listed the SP, the leftover SP, because Andon bought the other two, and then we had one SP left. I listed it, sold. I'm like, alright, my job is done. But I still have the regular slime foils and sorting out the double R's and the rares. TCG player Billy had finished sorting all the James Bond base a while ago, so like I had started updating the checklist, the drop-down list, and then I only got like a quarter of the way through it. I have to finish updating all the Bond singles. If TCG player Billy can't take care of it on Monday, I'll have to sort the Chrome. I just listed 3 of every base card for Chrome because I'm like, hopefully we have 3. But hopefully he can come in on Monday and sort it. Weave Ice, Rites of Lightning, and Heaven's Claws foil. Trimposs says, surprise no slime breaks tonight. Weiss comes in waves. It'll be like super hot for a little bit and it'll cool off and then everyone's like, oh, I need it. We had some pretty good announcements for 2022 at that English Bushiroad conference. We got that Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon for next year. Hololive is confirmed for April 29th. There is a premium specialty Bang Dream set coming in April. Tokyo Revengers is coming to English edition. And I think there's something else. So we got some good titles. But yeah, I'm sure Hestia SPs will be expensive. That's the only character I know from Dungeon. So. Chimeric says, I've enjoyed it thoroughly. You and the community are a blast. Doku says, thank you, Spectrum, for a smooth stream. Yes, thank you, Spectrum. You gotta give credit where credit is due. Thank you, Spectrum. Begrudgingly. Flicker Wisp and Cold Wave, foil rare. As in Madoka Valkyrie, I think there is a Madoka Magia record set last year. We didn't order it because no one asked for it. But that was one of the few 2021 releases. It was earlier this year, actually. Few 2021 releases we skipped was Madoka Magica Magia record, if that's the one you're talking about. Oh yeah, the other fake Grand Order set. Thank you, Acord. I knew it was something important. I did Noogie. It's like this one, but the cut was over here, and instead of gray, it was yellow. Valkyrie's like, no, new cards. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, I forgot the fake Grand Order. I think it's just I'm not allowed to remember every single Y style at once. There's always at least one that just out of my brain. And yeah, some good titles for English Weiss. Not Clamp Bunko, but I guess it's acceptable. At Bushiroad, please. Bushiroad, please. Please. I simped for Clamp so hard I bought a full master set of Lyrical Melody. Please. Drunk Raccoons asks, Allie, do you play card games? I don't really play anymore. So I was telling in my stories a little earlier, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I had a deck and I played Pokemon like twice, and I was like, I just like collecting Pokemon more than playing it. I'll play Magic pre-release events on occasion. That's just my preferred format, because like, I don't know what I'm doing, and very few other people know what they're doing on pre-release weekend, so I'm like, good, these are my people. I was playing Arena for quite some time. I literally haven't logged in. I don't think I've logged in since Zendikar Rising to Arena. Acorn says Overdress Booster 4 in February, and there's World Original, whatever that is. I know there's a Lyrical Booster Volume 2 coming in Japan, but there's no spoilers yet, so whenever that comes out in English, I'll have to get a new binder and spend a bunch of money on cat girls again. That sounds like more Clamp cards, Acorn. Oh my goodness. Bushiroad's trying to kill me. Good. Kill my wallet with Clamp cards, Bushiroad. Please, I beg you. Take my kidneys for Clamp Bunko, please. Especially if I'm getting priced out of Star Wars like I think I am. I need new outlets to spend money on cards, Bushiroad. Cold Wave, Channel Mount Heroic, and Weave Earth Foil Rare. Carto's Masterwork price is gonna hurt this year. Oh, yeah. Carto, what do you think an Amelia Silver Frame is gonna be right out the gate? 3 grand? Am I undervaluing it? I don't even know at this point. I was thinking we'd see base Stellar Autos being around the base Pedro range, where they started at like 1,500. Like, what's a Masterwork frame go for? You know what I mean? Like, after Stellar settles, and then you got those classic frames for Masterwork number 5, right? Probably around like 3 grand. Because they all just had the bunch of Stellar. And it says, ask Arnie what he'd pay. There's your answer. It's not just Arnie in this market anymore, Andon. It's just crazy. That's why, like, part of me is like, who's out here paying $1,400 for Ahsoka Super? Was it you? I wouldn't think so. Who are these people with asinine amounts of money on Star Wars cards? I want to know. I need to check out the competition. Like, part of me is just already prepping myself for disappointment not being able to buy anything out of Stellar. I don't think I'm going to be able to buy a single sketch this year. Just like last year. Evergreen, Sigil of Suffering, and Shock Striker foil. The Porg will never surface. I'm saying just like singles. Like, obviously, I'm not going to be out here buying a case, but, like, I want to know if I pull, like, this sick Thrawn sketch, if I can even think about it. Because that's the thing with Star Wars, too, is, like, because I price everything, it's like, I hurt myself. It's like, probably could get someone else to pay this much for it. It's not going to be me. You know, but I can't consciously be like, oh, boss man, I think it'd sell for this much. I'll buy it. Like, you know what I mean? Trimpaw says, what's the cheapest you've seen a stellar sketch go for? There is something like the couple hundreds out of 2017, or 2018 and 2019, some of the like junky characters. I've seen a couple cheap go at auction, but I don't know. I don't know. Thank you, Byron, for the subscription. Appreciate it. That's what I'm saying. Stuff like that, Acorn. Like, the Ray was untouchable last year. Like, are my mid-tier characters gonna be untouchable? Like, whatever new Padme's coming. I know. Unpopular opinion. I did not like the Padme from Stellar. I didn't like it. I felt like her eyes didn't look like, they didn't look like eyes. They just looked like weird, soulless, it wasn't for me, not my style. I love Wedding Padme. I did not like that sketch. So I was like, whatever. It doesn't matter. I won't be able to afford it, but it doesn't matter. There's like a $3,000 bounty on it. I'm like, whatever. Not my problem. You know what I mean? So like, if there's a Padme I really like this year. I was crazy paying $1,200 for the Tatooine Padme from 2019. Icy Encounter. That was the most I'd ever spent on anything in my life. If you look on Cardboard Connection, Acorn, it's just like the stereotypical promo stuff. They put out the Amelia Silver, put out some like pictures of stuff. You know, guarantee that it's going to make it into the set like we saw with that triple auto with Cara Dune on it for Mando Series 2, but in general, that's usually what gets in there. It's like the mock designs, of course, subject to final approval, but there's a few things floating around out there for Masterwork. And Stellar. Stellar has that Ray preview, the horizontal Adam Driver. I like how Carlos got both of the sketch previews for Stellar on the official release. Embolden, Bolton Shots, Rejuvenate Common Foil. But it was what? Carlos's Luke and then Bad Batch character, I think, right? For the two Stellar sketch previews. Evergreen, Sigil of Suffering, Mulch Common Foil. Frostfang, Fulminate, Stir the Wildwood. Imagine getting that thing slabbed. How do you even display something like that? That's one thing I wonder. Like, the people who end up with the giant Masterwork booklets, like the 10 auto, 20 autos booklets, what do you even do with that? Acorn, those are like booklets, but it's a 3-panel. And it pops out, so it's like, and it folds out like this. It's the 3-panel. I don't think we have any left. They had triptych sketches in the black and white series. Lightning Press, Snapshot, Weave Earth Foil Rare. That's true, Trimpaw. You could just have it in the display cabinet. As long as it doesn't get dusty and you don't bump into it, it's fine, but... Beast Days asked, any plans for my birthday? Not particularly. I don't really have anything planned. I just kind of want to rest up and hang out and have a good time this afternoon. In terms of my actual birthday, obviously, it's here doing mail, making videos, the usual. Just another day, one may say. Which is why I'm trying to, like, have a nice time today. I don't know how much time I'll actually have by the time I wake up. Probably going to wake up in, like, 12 hours and be like, man, cool, get to go to bed in a little bit. Accomplished nothing, slept the whole day, gotta wake up, go to work, do it all again tomorrow, so... That's the thing with the longer streams, like, by the time I wake up, I'm like, there's nothing to do. So yeah, I could just force myself to stay awake, so then I get a really long sleep going a little early Sunday night if I'm just awake the whole time. But... Wing Peak asks, any Padme cards for sale? We do have, I think, a Padme sketch from Battle Plans still on eBay. Other than that, I don't think we have any Padme stuff at the moment. Steven says, watch season 1 of Mando. But then I'd want to watch season 2 if I don't have time for both. I don't know. I was thinking maybe I go see Shang-Chi. I wanted to see it since it's come out. Carto says, watch Squid Game. I don't have Netflix. I'm not really a TV person. Even though I was super excited for it, it was hard for me to actually sit down and watch. Hey, look at that. A most expensive, not fabled card in a set. It was hard for me to sit down and watch Loki, even though I'd be excited about it week to week. It's hard for me to sit and watch stuff. I'd rather just take a nap. Wing Pika, link in the description down below. We have a New Horizon. So I did say I think we'd end off with a Fabled here, but it's not a Fabled, but like I said, most expensive Legendary as of the last time I checked. So nice, 2 nice boxes, 2 fruitful boxes here for Kevin, Spellbound Creepers, and New Horizon. I haven't looked it up, what Squid Game is about. I'm just trying to figure out what the show is about by absorbing memes. Because I don't know. I don't know what it's about, but I'm trying to, like... Trimpaw says you can watch a Shiny concert. Yeah, I could probably find some on YouTube, that's true. Michael says 218 for New Horizon. Alright, that's a little... It's a little less than the last time I checked. We actually sold one a couple weeks ago for like 250. So that's what I was basing off of. But 218 I think should still be the most expensive, Michael. Right? The rest of them float around like the 170s, I think. 150 to 170. Or Legendary, not Majestic. I think I said Majestic. Acorn says Rampart of the Ram's Head is the most expensive. We have Frostlock and Glacial Footsteps. I mean, New Horizon's nothing to sneer at. Like I said, I was under the impression it was still the most expensive. I have not actually seen a Rampart to the Ram's Head. I've not seen that card. I've seen that one, though. Seen that one. I haven't pulled it. Bossman pulled one. What is Dune about? As I know, people have been hyped for Dune since they announced the movie. The trailer came out, people really liked it, but I don't know what Dune's about. Like, is this guy in the desert and he fights a snake or something? So Victor says it's about a hill made of sand, an actual sand dune. Cool. Valkyrie says no idea. Alright, last pack of the night. Acorn says Dune is set in the distant future amidst a feudal interstellar society in which various noble houses control planetary fiefs. Alright, that sounds too deep for me. That sounds too deep. Chimeric says I'm already bored. And alright, last pack of the night here for Kevin. Kevin! We have Turn Timber, Duskblade Majestic, and Blink Foil Majestic. Hey, ending off with the Foil Majestic. Each box yielding one Foil Majestic, one Cold Foil Legendary. Now, Lexi. Yeah, you guys remember when I previewed this card? Now, Lexi here wrapping off this box for Kevin. I still have it right here for easy access. My life's greatest accomplishment so far has been given a promo. Maybe one day I'll be as cool as Rudy and actually have an Alley promo card. Doubt it, but you never know. You never know. Alright, let's tidy up these piles and go through our recap. Acorn says greatest accomplishment is pulling the 101 Ewan. Savicta says it could be the Alley Cat. Just give me like an alt skin Azalea or something. I don't know. Name it the Alley Cat. And then just have it not be functionally different. Boom! Secret layer style. Did you guys hear that Wizards announced they are reprinting the Walking Dead Secret Lair cards in the Streets of New Capenna on the list? And alright. I don't know how many non-magic people understand what I just said. Yeah, the reskin, like the not Godzilla monsters. So like the Gyruda version. You know what's weird is it has a card named Zalortha. The Buy a Box promo Godzilla is Zalortha something, but there was no Zalortha printed. Makes no sense. But yes, it is 5 a.m. and let's kick off our recap here for Kevin. You have Spellbound Creepers and New Horizon, 2 cold foil legendaries here out of 2 boxes. Scorecard's like, I have no clue what you just said. Makes sense. And then we also had 2 foil majestics, Tome of Harvests and Blink. For our foil rares in 2 boxes, we did have a total of 10 foil rares. Michael, what I've noticed is people who play Magic just can't be happy. Yeah, I've noticed, like, I remember all the outrage, people, like, gonna boycott Magic because the Secret Lair exclusive card is gonna kill the game, and Commander's gonna be busted, and you gotta buy it, and WotC's making you do all this stuff, and they can't get these cards. And now it's like, oh, they're reprinting it, I can't believe they do that. Like, it's just... I enjoy perusing r/Magic the Gathering. Like I said, sometimes it's like posting a cosplay picture and letting people go ham in the comments. It's like free entertainment. It's like people watching without actually having to do anything. You don't have to go anywhere. You just... Huh. That's weird. You know what I mean? It's like, it just... I've noticed that over the years. Savicta says, sounds like Pokemon fans. It sounds like Star Wars fans, to be honest. No one hates Star Wars more than Star Wars fans. Alright, take care, Sue-Ann. Alright, let's look at our non-foil Majestics. Yeah, Duskblade, Frostlock, Fulminate, Blink, Channel Mount Heroic, Flicker Wisp, Force of Nature, another Fulminate, Pulse of Eisenloft, Channel Mount Heroic, Voltaire, and Channel Lake Frigid. And with that does it here for these 2 boxes of first edition Tales of Aria for Kevin. Thank you so much, Kevin, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on being 2 for 2 here for foil legendaries, back-to-back boxes. Will admit, was not expecting it, but very glad that it happened here for you tonight / this morning. Again, the Spellbound Creepers and the New Horizon. Also, now that it is after 5 a.m., I don't think I have to worry about the McDonald's being cash only. Which is good. One less step for me to deal with. But that will 9.5 hours. A lot of it was sacked to scream about a Ewan because I had to take a break because my hands wouldn't stop shaking. I was like, I can't touch this card. I don't trust myself to touch the card. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't think anything was going to happen, but like, on the off chance anything went wrong, I wasn't willing to risk it. So we did waste some time tonight, but otherwise I was pretty efficient, so I'm a little surprised it took this long. Michael says, 2 great boxes, congrats. But yes, it was a lot of fun here tonight. I hope you guys had a wonderful time as well. Steven's Allie and Ginter 2021 edition was even crazier. Was it even crazier? This is crazy too. Look at that 1997 down there. Steven's wild, man. And a lot of you all, of course, throughout the night also gave wonderful birthday donations. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. You guys are too kind to me. I mean, don't stop being kind, but like, gift-wise, you guys are too kind. Really do appreciate it, though. I can't express how thankful I am. I'm not good. I'm not good with it. I feel like I just keep saying thank you over and over again. It sounds cheesy, but I mean it. So thank you all. I appreciate all of you those who donated. I know actually Cade and a Trim Boss kicked off the night tonight with some donations on Twitch before I even started touching any boxes. And it's been wonderful the entire night. So thank you so much, you all. Thank you, Andon, for keeping a clean chat. Had some weird interactions tonight. But overall, things went smoothly, like I said. And as Doku said, we have to say thanks to Spectrum for having a very fluid stream. Hopefully it stays that way. Supposedly they were working on whatever it was up in regional operations midweek. And some of you guys were saying on Friday was the smoothest stream you've ever seen. So hopefully it stays that way. Erich says, I had a lovely time. Thanks, everyone. Cade says, have a great birthday, Allie. Kartos says, happy birthday. Sinvicta says, go Bucks. And happy birthday. Sinvicta says, you shouldn't have to thank the ISP, but you know what? We got Spectrum Stockholm Syndrome, man. Wanderer named Guy says, happy birthday. Have a good one. Thank you, Wanderer. Thomas says, happy birthday. Noogie says, we love you all. Thank you, Noogie. Noogie says, that was fun. Have a good one. Steven says, thanks, everyone. Enjoy your weekend. See you next week. Timothy says, happy super 1-of-1 birthday. Michael says, Allie, again, have a happy birthday on Monday. Steven, great gifts for Allie. Scorecard says, hats off to you, Steven. Your gift was stunning. Thomas says, wow, 9.5 hours. Oh, yes. Yeah, Steven says, I'll do the timestamps when I wake up. Steven, throw in one for the I don't eat vegetables, instantly pulling a $1,000 Wander Franco. And me screaming and running away at the Ewan McGregor. If possible, if that's not too much. If not, I know someone else will. So, whatever you have time for, Steven. But thank you so much, everyone, for your lovely comments. I know there's a lot that I missed, but I do appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Steven, Mile High, Twisty, Noogie, Scorecard, Wanderer, Thomas, Timothy, Michael, Sue-Ann. Let's see. John as well. Erich, Mad Max, I think, tapped out a little bit ago, but he might be still listening. Wing Pika as well. Beast Ace. Doku. And of course, Valkyrie, Sinvicta, Chimeric, Trimpos, Andon, Karto, Cade, and any other names that I missed. I do apologize. I'm sure there's names I miss every time, but I'm not doing it intentionally. I'm just scrolling through real quick and seeing. But I appreciate you guys tuning in. Now go get some rest, you crazy people. 5 a.m. Eastern. It's too late. Y'all need to go to bed. But yes, thank you so much for watching, everybody. We'll have looking like 2 See It to Believe It episodes on Monday. A little bit of an early monthly mail special. Checking out those other gifts you guys sent. Very curious and excited and appreciative to find out what it is on Monday. And I think we got 2 tins from Mark. They're not up there yet. I haven't opened the new case of tins. And 2 boxes of Game of Thrones for somebody else. And then I think we have more Yu-Gi-Oh! On Tuesday. So I think 2 breaks, 2 See It to Believe It's, and a mail special. It's a lot more than the typical Monday, but be exciting. And alright, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Nick says, got into the Star Wars group, can't do posts for 30 days. Yeah, there was a problem with a lot of people just joining the group and then trying to flip retail, and it was annoying. So it used to be that, like, you were under post approval for 30 days, but it was so bad. I guess they just got rid of approval, so Should be able to comment and stuff, but they got real tired real quick of people trying to flip Mando Season 2 blasters. And then battle plans and stuff, so. But thank you so much for watching, everybody. Noogie says, Joel says happy birthday. Hey, thank you, Joel. Noogie, I hope you enjoy your birthday gifts. I know you said Joel got you something cool. I hope you enjoy that as well. And everyone have a wonderful night. Like I said, be back on Tuesday. Do we have anything midweek? No. No stream for update, but hopefully we'll have a lot of update to break this upcoming Halloween. So make sure to tune in. Fun Halloween stream. What will Allie's mystery costume be? You'll just have to wait and find out. But that's it for me here. Thank you so much, everyone. Good night, Fallen Dragoon. Fallen Dragoon sneaking in right there at the end. But take care, everybody. And like I said, I'll be back on Monday and live again next Saturday. I don't think there's anything else going on during the week like we had the 2 this week. So it should just be next Saturday night for the next live stream. Thank you so much for watching, everybody, though. Take care. Hope to catch you next time. Bye. Fallen Dragoon says happy birthday. Thank you. All right, everyone. I'm exhausted. I'm going to get out of here. Get some McDonald's. Birthday McDonald's. I'll catch you guys next time. End of video bonus content.